The moment you've all been patiently waiting for. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
This is Larry King welcoming you to the Opie and Anthony Show right here on Sirius XM's satellite radio. What the hell am I doing here?
Isn't it brilliant? Forget it. The thing's out of control. Out of control.
Great guests, interesting interviews, and of course, your phone calls as well.
Gets my nipples hard, you know what I mean, son?
Are you
out of your mind?
It's not the most talked about, not the most written about, and certainly not the most listened to show in the history of radio, but I'm still proud to intro it.
Oh, you're going to have a ball.
Yeah, good.
America's most trusted name in news, the Opie and Anthony radio show.
Let's welcome our hosts, Opie and Anthony. By the way, who's Jim Norton?
By the way, who's Jim Norton? He's right here. By the way, you old doddering old tool.
Hi, Jimmy.
What a drop-off for Larry King. Used to host his own TV show. Now he's introing this fine radio show.
Yeah, by the way.
Big day, I guess, huh?
Oh, yes. I got I get my daily phone call from Club Soda Kenny.
Oh, right.
To awaken me.
Right.
It's just a treat, a joy.
Right.
To look forward to.
Right.
And he, when I answered the phone, he was like, big day today. I was like, oh, yeah, it made me just jump out of bed. Big day today.
A little spring in your step today.
Just a tad. So he's all all in civilian wear. He's not wearing a suit. He's wearing his I'm going to be out in public wear.
Well, it just makes it easier to crack skulls if he has to.
And that's
he likes
true.
loose-fitting clothes just in case.
He doesn't want to get any brain matter on his suits.
Nah, not at all.
Something my wife can clean easily.
Well, I'm checking Twitter. There's people standing online already. Where are we going today? I don't even know.
Where are we going?
Where are we going?
We're going to be at the Hard Rock Cafe right here in Times
Fuck,
Square.
really? What
Yes. 8 a.m. is when we'll go on the air.
Who's going to be there?
Opie Anthony.
Oh, I thought we were going to watch a show.
No, you will actually
Oh, wait,
be
we got to
hosting.
fucking do a show?
We have to do something there?
Oh,
Yes.
man.
But we've got a lot planned for you.
Yeah, what do you guys plan for us?
Yeah, what'd you do?
Well, we're going
Are we really at this point in our careers? What did you plan for us? Because I have no fucking idea.
We have some news from Big A.
What kind of news from Big A?
Some of the big stories of the summer so far. And
Nice.
what we actually did was we put in some ST words.
No
Why would
way.
you do that? He has a problem with ST words. That's not fair.
From what
are
I
you doing?
know, he can't really pronounce it, so that might be awkward. Why would...
Shit, I didn't write it, so I don't know what.
Can we numb his tongue today?
I don't see why not.
Just try something different.
Yeah.
Will the lawyers have a problem with that?
Speak better.
Is there something we could do?
put some ice on it. I don't know.
Slam it in the door.
Ice.
Yeah, just stomp on
Anyone
it.
have any?
Stop on it.
Anyone have any illegal Novocaine?
No, I mean, I wish we had prepared better. We'll also have Stalker Patty there to sing a fitting tribute to Amy Winehouse.
That I can't wait
Nice.
for.
Kurt Mesrick will be there.
Yes.
Wait. Slow down.
Did I say his name wrong?
Yes.
Yes.
Kurt
Metzger.
Metzger is
Metzger.
if the big creepy comic and the author got together. Kurt Metzger's a comedian.
Can you go backwards though? Is Stalker Patty doing the Amy Winehouse? I mean, has she been practicing? Is she ready?
Yes, I believe she's been spoken to about it. She's looking forward to it. She's really ready for it, and I think the audience is going to be moved.
They're going to be moved by her rendition of what? Rehab.
Rehab is
Right
the
out
song
the door.
she'll be singing.
Yeah, everybody out the door. Something.
Bobo will be there. He said we've told him to prepare not only some kind of comedy routine, but also a song and a one-man band, so we can kind of make that up on the fly.
Has he had a stroke, by the way?
Bobo?
Why?
Yeah.
Why? What happened?
I read his tweets. I don't understand what the fuck he's saying.
It's called
in his
retardation, idiot.
Is it?
Oh, sorry.
I thought it was
didn't mean to call you an idiot.
vertation.
Sorry, I didn't mean to say it that way.
I don't care. I am an idiot.
No, I'm sorry.
No, you're right. He is. That was you couldn't have said a
It's
truer
very
thing.
accurate.
I said,
Cocksucker, dummy, all would have been accurate.
I do say those things in a loving way, but sometimes it comes across like
Yeah.
being a complete jerk. So sorry, I didn't mean to say it that way.
Radio Bobo
XM105.
XM105. A nice, easy Twitter name.
Fuck, he has more followers than I do. No one has found my real Twitter account yet.
Really?
Yeah.
Still?
Yep, still.
Wow.
A secret Twitter account.
No, my real Twitter account.
The one.
Yeah, Opie Radio. I don't know who's running that fucking thing.
Oh, shit.
They do an okay
posing.
job, but I got a much better Twitter account than that.
Nobody can find it.
It's okay. I like it that way.
It's not Radio Bobo XM105, is it?
No, no.
Because I think these are coded messages to some terrorist cell. Because it's not English.
You mean, I am so drowsy I fell like a zombie right now?
You know what Bobo's tweets are like? You ever buy something that was obviously made in Japan and you have to put it together and you get the directions and they must have ran it through a translator and the words aren't quite right? Those are Bobo tweets. I don't understand it. There was one where it was a complete bertation.
This was your bertation. It was, he said, not Sam. I got in Thursday. I got the email, no bedging to get in from me, Opie Radio, Anthony Cumia, Jim Norton.
I totally get it though.
I saw that. I'm like, what?
I read bertations.
Do you?
Yeah, he's going to the Hard Rock Cafe. He didn't have to ask anyone to get in. He did it all himself.
Oh, so it
That's
says,
amazing.
I got,
It's amazing.
I got in on Thursday,
Right.
period.
Yeah.
I got the email,
Right.
comma,
He sent out an email like everybody else. The company got back to him and said, you're one of the 400 or whatever the fuck they're going to try to squeeze in there.
Oh, so he doesn't have to beg.
So he's basically telling you, I got in Thursday, meaning I'm going to be there.
Right. Okay.
I got an email from the company, meaning I didn't have to ask anybody. I did this on my own.
And the one time he does something on his own, he would have been on the guest list anyway because we want him to perform.
He's a performer.
Should we bring the chair of honor to the big broadcast, Jim?
Oh, I'm sure that'll be easy.
Yeah.
Get the lawyers on the phone. Can we transport a chair without a problem? Someone then sits on it at the venue. We want indemnification that if the chair collapses. Right.
What else do we have planned for today?
Well, the main event of the evening.
Yes.
Which is at 8 a.m.
That means we should probably leave now.
Because there's so much stuff?
Yes.
You mean go home? Leave home?
Wait, a question is, can people still get in or no?
Answer.
No. It was RSVP'd, and there were far more, like, I think 1,000 people emailed in. And so of those people that RSVP'd, it's first come, first serve.
Sam, are you jealous that we're so damn popular?
It's crazy, right?
No,
It bothers you, doesn't it?
I think you guys deserve it.
It bothers you, right?
Well, I'm a fan first before I'm a worker, so I get it why you're so popular.
You're a lot of things before you're a worker.
When you become a worker, let us know.
Exactly. You're a burden, a creep, a pederast.
Yeah, the main event is at least Sam, E-Rock, and Roland doing stand-up.
Wait.
Sam, E-Rock, and Roland.
So it's me and then two guys who went to comedians to write their sets.
No, they didn't.
And that's the stand-up comedy showdown?
What about Travis, Danny?
Are they on standby?
Everybody's ready to go.
Everyone's ready to go.
Everyone's already 5.
Oh, what about Troy?
Troy's got 3
Kwan.
minutes that he says will knock your socks off.
All right, so yeah, we got most of the guys doing stand-up today. Good.
And I know
we got to squeeze a lot in is what's
knocking our socks off.
I know Travis has prepared 3 minutes.
Wow.
And I've heard some of his set. Great.
Wow, great.
Yep.
Travis?
Yes.
Now, Travis was being poked at a bit on the after show, the shit hour, which I like to call it.
We were good at after show, but
yes.
But we all
he was
listen.
being poked at that he is. What was the word called? It was somethingly unfunny.
Oh yeah, I mean,
whether it was painfully or
notoriously
unfunny.
Like,
yes, and he took that to heart, and I believe came to what I call the table.
Now he's
wow, he's marching down the hall.
Look out.
He's the one staff member who's a father, so his act is a little more family friendly.
He does have some family friendly stuff. What did they call you yesterday? Was it notoriously unfunny?
Well,
why are they calling you notoriously unfunny?
If by they you mean Sam?
Yes,
I speak for the people.
Him being at the helm of the shit hour.
Yeah.
He is responsible for other people.
Yes.
So it is a they kind of a vibe.
Exactly.
Although it has turned into what I call the urban hour yesterday. That was nice. It was nice urban radio.
I got one person on Twitter say, well, I won't say what he tweeted.
Well, I'm sure. Was it Anthony Cumia at Twitter?
No, it sounded like a friend of yours, though.
Who was in?
Who Kid was in.
Stop with the black thing, man. It has to be related to our show somehow.
Who Kid's been on the show a bunch of times.
I don't know
Kid's
Who
on.
Kid. Who's this Who Kid?
He's trying to get Sway on the show.
Sway.
It's fucking. I was waiting for you to play a Fitty song.
A Fitty.
Oh my God.
Well, I mean, we just like to have people who are fellow employees all come in. It's a family here.
Your show's very diverse as opposed to this one.
Well, I try to do some things for everybody.
Don't use the after show to try to develop names that you can throw out on a train if you're about to get beat up by 8 black people. Sway.
Kid, please. Oh, damn.
I think
You motherfucking Sam.
he uses that hour to audition, I think.
Yeah, it's total
Because he
audition.
so wants out of this organization.
It does.
You want to be working for a black show, right, Sam?
I'm using Who Kid's show to audition. That's what I'm doing.
Who Kid is the man. He's got some shit going on.
Sometimes
I know that.
you have to return the favor.
All right.
Yeah.
So Travis is doing stand-up?
Well, I've got
You're prepared, just in case.
I'm prepared if it
need
gets to
be.
that. Yeah.
A lot of, hey, I'm a dad. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm a
Hey,
dad.
you ever noticed this? Hey, you ever noticed that?
Hey, you ever noticed this?
Yeah.
You ever noticed that?
Yeah, I'm just doing Seinfeld.
Your comedic... I was going to ask you. Your comedic style, is it sort of a Seinfeld thing?
No, it's more long form.
You're a comedian,
Long form,
right?
but who would you point to? Just so people get a visual of what
I
kind
don't
of
know, who's
comedy.
the least funny comic out there?
Oh, shit!
Travis.
Really, you wanted to say?
fresh?
Oh, you're gonna do the dryer door bit.
Somebody.
You know, it is what it is. I've never, written anything before, so.
Are you nervous about it or looking forward to it?
Well, I'm certainly not, looking forward to it, but I'm certainly not nervous about it. I mean, look, I'm not a stand-up comedian.
Being a new dad, it's just a lot of different things that happen.
Hey, you guys ever
just
notice
the other day? You ever notice? Yeah, you do a lot of that. You ever notice?
But it's relatable, which is strong.
Yes,
You know,
relatability.
a lot of parents in the crowd
That's
that
true.
won't have the outlet
That
with the
is
other
true.
comedians.
All right, so
That is true.
E-Rock and Roland, like, who are they?
Well, E-Rock is patterning his act after
Yeah.
Shuley from the Howard Stern show because that's who wrote it.
Oh, nice.
Shuley wrote Roland's act?
No, E-Rock's.
E-Rock's act.
Why'd you say that? Now there's gonna be a problem.
What do you mean?
I don't know if Howard wants his people doing anything for us.
Oh, it's already came up on the after
I thought
show.
E-Rock
I love
would have
Shuley,
been
by
more
the
of
way.
a
Shuley rules.
a Louis Anderson bit.
Why
You
is
know,
that?
I think I'm gonna explode if I don't
Eat it.
sweat. I swallowed a lot of aggression.
You should move the mic out of the way when you stand up at E-Rock and go, so he can see me.
Oh yeah,
That was funny. Louis used to do that.
Yeah,
The mic, you take the mic stand and move it. Go, let me move this so you can see me.
Where did he move it up his ass? Queen.
I got it.
All right. Just thought I'd reiterate.
Nice. All right, and who else? Troy.
Troy, he's developed an act that I like his premise. I haven't heard his act, but I like.
I bet it's in your face.
Well, yeah, and let me tell
Yeah,
you something.
yeah.
And let me tell something to any of the fans out there who are going to be there. If you start booing Troy when he gets up there, he will be in your face.
Oh,
God.
shit.
Why'd you
so
say
he
that?
can work the crowd.
Why'd you
That's
say
right.
that?
Troy Kwan can work the crowd.
Troy,
What?
Oh, shit.
Troy, go
He's
ahead.
pissed
Shut
now.
the fuck up. What the fuck are you doing?
yeah.
Oh,
What?
damn.
I
Ooh.
thought-
Yeah, go ahead,
he's
Troy.
just talking out his ass.
He's setting you up to fail. You
Of
know-
course he is.
Yeah, that's
No.
what Sam does.
Of course he does.
Because now everyone's going to boo as soon as Troy
I
hits
mean,
the
that's fine.
stage.
Whatever.
You just set him up to
Oh,
fail.
damn.
Yeah,
I
why are you
didn't.
doing that? What the fuck, dude?
I didn't.
Yeah, you kind of did.
Troy will be ready to
A
go.
little bit.
Little bit.
Little bit.
I bet
That's
you-
not cool, dude. Like, what, well, I mean, like, shut the fuck. What are you running your mouth for? Shut the fuck up.
I'll bet you Troy will be good.
Yeah.
Yes.
Kind of like maybe a Kinnison vibe.
Yeah, I don't
High energy, some yelling maybe
I
from Troy.
picture a lot of high energy.
Yeah.
A lot of stage pacing, maybe.
Yeah.
You know, physicality. Something like that.
Who's going to be the comic that throws down the mic after their set?
Puts their hands up like,
"Duh!"
yeah.
Who's that? Roland?
He'll drop it on accident.
Is Roland even going to show up today?
Yeah, I mean, apparently he's got a dream set.
What's a dream set?
This
Well,
is an
he's-
all-star set.
I will guarantee today
Yeah.
that Roland gets fired for his set.
Oh, damn.
I'm going to guarantee it.
I mean,
That's a guarantee. That's an Opster guarantee.
Wow.
Because I have a feeling that his jokes are going to be a little too fucking harsh and too real.
He's made a
Really?
few people
Yeah.
in this company very uncomfortable.
Roland, are you going to get fired today?
No.
You can try not to.
I have to move, so my set is nothing about the fine gentleman down the hall.
I got to tell you, man, this company pays so well that Roland is moving on up, ladies and gentlemen. Moving on up.
Are you? All right.
He signed to a deluxe apartment in the sky?
He was sharing
Well-
he was sharing an apartment on the Upper West Side with somebody.
Uh-huh.
He's losing his roommate. Person's going to L.A., so he's moving on up. Where are you moving to,
Wow.
Roland?
Long Island City. Don't get jealous, people. Pussies are flowing. And if the management want to come hang out with me in my luxurious apartment, they can't. Wait, I'm not sure if you'll fit. One at a time. One at a time.
So what you have is a little
I
bit
got a
of...
dick in the ass, sir. They roll tour. I just open your ass really wide.
You got
Mark,
a little,
do you know how it is?
You got a little view of the Ed Koch Queensboro Bridge.
No, I
No?
have a view of a guy barbecuing, rubbing his nuts. That's my new view.
That's your
That's
new
your new
view.
view?
My old view is like the luxurious park, people, families walking. It was really happy.
Are you on the water? Are you on the East River?
I could jump in there. I could walk. No,
What? No, you're not.
It's on the water, but my apartment faces like
Long Island City.
Like,
they're trying to build
bodegas.
it up, but it's
How close to the Citibank building are you?
You're like in New York, man. That's what it says. You're like in New York.
Hey, it's a skyscraper.
You have to walk. You
There's
can't take a
one
subway.
building.
You get stuck. It doesn't work. But hey, it's like you're in New York.
It's one building that looks like all the other buildings in Manhattan.
Yeah,
in Long Island
and
City.
there's just one, and people sell it like that. It's like it's just like New York.
It's
You're-
just only 10 minutes away.
You're right on the other side of a river, so it's just a river
Everybody said,
separating.
"Wait, like this. We're just 10 minutes away," and then we just cry inside.
and then you
And yeah, ladies and gentlemen, the Grand Central Station is following stop. We're having problems on the track. We're like, why not? But we're in New York.
Boy.
Oh no.
Yeah, he had to move down to Long Island City.
Long Island City.
That's too bad.
That sounds like Manhattan when you say it.
I'm gonna have no one.
Manhattan.
I'm gonna have no one to walk around with now.
How much longer to get to work?
Go to Long Island City. Hope
How
you
much
can hang
longer?
out.
Fuck that.
I got a month.
No, how much longer to get to work? How much commute length?
I don't know. It's like 15 minutes from Manhattan, but it just if the trains, if it's a perfect sky,
Yeah,
the
everything's
trains are
got to work
going.
perfectly.
And if there's snow on the track, I'm a walking.
So, what's your set gonna be like today, Roland?
It's gonna be about this and that. And
Are you nervous?
Of course, I'm not a stand-up comic.
What?
I'm scared.
He's from what we hear though, he's got some ringers that have
And
fed
not
him.
ringers. They just give advice. They didn't write down anything because they're very busy people.
What kind of advice does a comic give that would help you?
Well, first of all, who did he search out?
Joel McHale,
Keep going.
Bill Burr.
Bill Burr.
Yeah, because he said just be yourself. This is what you should do. You shouldn't do this. Jimmy Kimmel gave.
Just be yourself. What's the matter with you?
Right.
Dude, you gotta go up there. They're gonna be animals. Just smile at them and go fuck yourself.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it.
They're a bunch of fucking creeps.
But to
Who
be,
gives a shit?
to be fair, Sam did call the great Ronnie B in for advice during his after show. So I'm just saying though.
Well, I called him for advice for everybody.
Now,
It was
Ronnie
on
B
the air.
has
Ronnie
done
B.
so many interviews.
Why are you bothering him?
With the famous comics.
Yes.
And he's very good. And he himself is very funny.
Yes.
He's he was involved with a comedy club down in Florida.
Didn't he do stand up too?
And I
Oh,
think
yeah, he did.
he has done stand up. So that's probably a wise gentleman. You sought out Yoda.
Yes.
Is what you did.
But it was for everybody. It was on the air. Everybody was in the room.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I didn't-
Was that the part I missed?
No, it wasn't yesterday. It was
Oh.
when this was first announced.
Okay.
Yes.
So I said, you know what? I'll seek advice from others too.
Yeah. And apparently everybody is.
Yeah, it's like I want. I mean, it's not like I want to, but I want to try to do the best I could. So I seek advice from the best.
Who's going to start this whole thing?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Who's in charge?
I don't know.
I thought you were.
I thought, yeah. Well,
Wait, just check the
are we in
email.
charge? Maybe we could have a little hat and you pick your name out of the hat. We'll pick names out of the hat.
Sweetie,
Make it very random.
are you ready?
Define ready.
You feel okay?
No.
No.
What is your main subject matter? You're a funny dude, man. I think you'll be okay.
Yeah.
Well, I don't really.
Everyone on the staff is funny. Is a funny guy. There's no people on the staff that aren't funny dudes. Everyone here's got something funny going on.
3 minutes, while to most people might sound like a commercial break,
It's a long
it's an
time.
eternity worth of stand-up material. So,
Yeah.
I was trying to stick to one thing, but I felt like it was just droning on, so I just broke it up. So it's kind of
there you
jumping
go.
around a bit. But
Yeah.
I like that. He doesn't want to reveal what he's going to talk about. That's more private way of doing it.
And Jimmy is just basking in this.
But I'm honestly not. It's like it's a scary thing, but it's done when it's.
You're kind of basking in it, though. A little bit.
I think it can be very funny. I think it's something people are scared to do, but when you do it, you realize that you survive it. It's not. It's like, oh, okay, that was nothing.
And let me think. This may launch a couple of comedy careers.
We'll get great audio out of it. I hope we're recording. We'll get good audio out of it. And I think somebody will be surprised with how much they like it or how good they are at it.
Mm-hmm.
Serious doesn't like recording. They love recording.
Oh,
They
God.
love it.
All right.
I saw the change up last night with the mashup. We were all worried, and it was awesome. It was hilarious.
Change Up was awesome?
It was really, really good. Even the mashup.
So who's that with
Ryan?
Wait. You said even the mashup?
They loved
I don't get my fucking movie ideas from those people.
Why, are they really critical when it comes to movies?
They're kind of nerdy, man.
They gave Gandhi a so-so.
What?
They gave Gandhi movie a so-so.
Gandhi?
I don't know.
Oof. Why was Change Up good?
I'm fucked.
Is that part of...
Get it out of the way. Get the bad ones out of the way first.
Wow.
Why was dropping the N-bombs now?
Why was the movie Change Up good?
It was really funny the way the...
Did they have sex after they switched roles? That's all I care about.
Yes.
No.
Whoa.
So the guy that now has to play... No. Yes or no? You fell asleep again. Fuck.
Oh, he fell asleep.
I've seen it again on Monday, though. You can go on Monday.
I think I'm going to have to go with you on Monday. I thought we were going to go see that other movie. The Steve Carell movie.
Oh, the Steve Carell movie was yesterday at Ocho.
Oh.
So, but today...
Why was Change Up good? It looks like a horrendous comedy.
That's what everybody thought walking in. They're all just like mumbling, this is going to be bad. And it was really funny.
Was it edgy?
Yeah. It was. It was really funny. Ryan Reynolds and those guys were really funny.
Because like we said, you know, those movies where they switch roles, but they never have sex because there's a morality thing in Hollywood.
Yeah.
But
You're telling me
Olivia
they had
Wilde,
sex.
That chick is smoking hot.
Yeah, but the married guy, who's Jason Bateman, becomes single guy, and the single guy in the movie was banging everything. So now Jason Bateman, as the single guy, is he banging everything?
He goes after the hot girl.
But he doesn't have sex. See,
Well,
I can't.
He sucked her boobie.
He sucks her boobie?
That is correct, sir.
That is correct, sir.
Did he put the full nipple in his mouth?
Yes.
Floss it around a little bit?
Does he make this noise? I make that noise when I suck tits.
Did I sing? Stanley T had a whole mouthful of popcorn, so I couldn't hear too well.
Really?
Yeah.
Why are you going to the movies with the mashup?
Well, I went there and they all came.
Why do they go together?
Yeah.
They do everything together. They're like the monkeys.
Yeah, why did they
Remember
do
they
that?
all lived in the same place and they all like hung out in the same house.
They're friends.
They're all wacky together. It's just like some fucking, you know,
Yeah.
like a whole community thing going on there.
One happy group.
We split up like fucking each in our separate directions.
Like roaches when the lights come on?
Yes, that's what this show looks like.
The light is 10 o'clock.
Yep. 10 o'clock, we're all fucking out of there. One under the stove, one under the fridge, one behind the kitchen table. Roaches, we get it, Jim.
All right. Roaches. All right, so it looks like we're ready for the big broadcast.
Who do you think is going to be the best stand-up? I think E-Rock is going to surprise a lot of people.
Yeah?
I do, honestly.
Are we going to have the virus today?
The virus is headlining. Club Soda Kenny is hosting the comedy show.
Okay.
And the virus will headline at the end. I'm assuming that you guys...
Wait, so we don't really have to do anything today?
Nothing.
That's what I was thinking. It was like, wow, this works great.
You give yourselves raises today.
Yeah.
Just do it.
Or actually, just at least ask for one.
I won't comment.
Have you asked for a raise
I'm
this
not
week?
talking about it.
Oh, they got him.
Man,
They got him. They got you.
Again, they nailed him.
It's none of your business.
I would never talk about raises on the air.
They got him. Where's the
You got
fucking
an
scar?
STFU, didn't you?
Yeah, dig in the ass.
Where's the scar?
It's none of your business. We're talking about comedy.
Oh, they got to him.
Is it good news or bad news that they got to you? Was it one of those things like, look, it's going to happen, but we really don't want you on the air talking about
A
it anymore?
stern warning.
Yes or no? Oh, they got you, Sam. You're useless in this business now.
What do you mean? I'm
Don't
just saying.
let those fuckers dictate your career ever. Oh, fuck. Boy, do I want to say something today.
They got to 'em.
But it's a good, positive day because we're going to broadcast.
It really is. I want to keep today as an fun day.
I've discovered
I
we
think
got
you
a
just-
weasel among us. A fucking weasel.
What?
Oh, yeah.
I think you just
Not
say
today, boys and girls.
Wait.
for 15 minutes.
In the perimeter here?
No.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Right outside the perimeter?
Yeah.
If you're on Google Plus, it wouldn't be in the friends circle.
Oh, right outside.
Do you know how to
though?
work Google Plus, by the
No.
way? I don't either. I just signed up for it, and I put my profile picture. I'm like, that's great.
I accepted an invite thing, and that's as far as
I'm Harry
Google
Potter
Plus.
on Google Plus.
Oh, that's your name?
Yeah, I decided to go with Harry Potter.
That's a good one.
It wasn't taken.
How close is the weasel?
Well,
oh boy.
I assumed.
This is what I found out.
Okay, Opie's doing a little writing. Wow, he's really thinking this out too. He's thinking it out. He's writing. This
is gonna have to be destroyed, by the way.
Oh right, yeah, that was what I heard.
Oh right, yeah.
What happened to the comedy talk?
Right.
Yeah. No, I'm.
You know all that, right?
Yeah.
That's a weasel move, man.
That is not a good move.
Nah, not good at all.
But it's typical.
Of course it is. Of course.
Yeah.
Does it to himself. Anyway, what time are we going over there, man?
We'll be leaving the studio here at 7:30. That's when we will be playing the worst of the walkover.
There's too much walking going on there.
Worst of the walkover.
I loved that too. It was like when we first were thinking about doing this, like, do you guys want to broadcast the walkover? We can, get that together. And I'm like, and I didn't say this, but I'm thinking in my head, logistically, that's a fucking nightmare. They would never be able to pull this off. So I never questioned it again, just knowing it would never happen.
Well, you remember that we used to have a cart where they would push the cart with the stuff in it?
Yeah.
It was like, because it was hard to keep the broadcast.
Danny had a satellite dish on his head.
Yeah.
He's just wheeling the cart.
And that was only a few years ago.
Yeah,
I bet you now it would be nothing to do that.
Nothing.
And the antennas had to be stuck out the window. But now we're on the 36th floor, which is a lot farther.
Yeah.
Can we just move back to our old place?
No.
I say yes.
God, I would love that.
No, you can't.
Is it a ghost town over there still?
Erin Andrews is showing her nipples on MSNBC, The Morning Joe, right now.
She's really sexy.
Well,
she is so fucking hot.
What have we got here?
And the only reason she's popular now is because of that Peeping Tom thing.
Yeah.
It's the only fucking reason.
And she's doesn't
now
dress
as
down.
famous as she is.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Look at the nip.
She's beautiful.
Yes. Game talk.
Right.
All right, anyway.
Game talk. What do you think's going to happen today? I don't know. Looks like the front line. Shut up. Fucking shut up. Fucking, I don't know, it seems like they got to keep them contained for the first 2 quarters, because if not, well, I don't know about that. Shut your face. Assholes. Fucking unlistenable.
It does mean nothing in the end.
It's awful.
It really means nothing.
Well, we know who knows what's going to happen with him. I mean, he, after the 3rd inning, sometimes, he tends to start throwing those sinkers. Really? Does he? Fucking shut up.
Who fucking cares?
Who gives a fuck?
And Andrea Pizer took a shot at one of our boys. We're close with the Mad Dog crew, and she had to take her stupid shot. You got the paper over there, Ant? Give me the papers.
The papers.
They were doing a whole thing on women's World Cup soccer.
Oh, wow, exciting.
And one of the hosts over there on Mad Dog Radio was having fun with it, calling them lesbians and stuff, as well you should.
Be careful.
Basically saying, were they lesing out or something like that. And Andrea Pizer just up in arms and really mad that no one is taking them to task.
Oh, right, I like that.
What was that, Sam?
That must be... That must be a tone.
Go to your shelters. Go to your shelters.
Hell is that? I guess that's a tone being sent over from the other place. Well, at least it's lower now. Okay, I hear it in my right ear. I'm raising my right hand. Left. Left. Right.
Wow,
This is a test of the emergency broadcast system.
Do you have
the broadcasters in your area, in cooperation... Oh, what?
Is that over the air or just for us?
I think that's over the air. Do you have the pot on for the Hard Rock?
Number 2.
No, let's listen in.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Let's see how long it takes for someone to notice this.
And the home of the brave.
I can't find the fucking article now, man. Someone talk.
At least we had something to listen to while you were looking
Yeah.
for it.
I don't know where the fuck it is. But
I guess that's.
oh, here we go. Sports jerk radioactive.
Oh, God. The headline writers at papers should be lined up.
Andrea.Pizer at nypost.com. This fucking bitch.
Ooh.
In radio, as in politics, misogyny.
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 Monopoly.
Monopoly is the last permissible form of bigotry.
Is it?
A reader sent clips from the Mad Dog Sports Channel on XM Radio, recorded during the Women's World Cup soccer final July 17th, when the United States lost to Japan. The host, identified as Scott Wetzel, repeatedly calls team members Lady Lezzies. That's great.
Lady Lezzies. That's kind of cute.
He discusses a gal's breast size.
Problem?
She is a little like Brandy Chastain, he said, referring to the player who ripped off her shirt and revealed a sports bra during the U.S. Women's World Cup victory over China in 1999. There's no sense taking her top off. No sense, meaning because her boobs are too small, right?
That was 11 years ago?
12.
Holy fuck.
That's 12 years ago.
My goodness.
The reaction, not much. It wasn't because no one was listening, because he was getting calls on the topic, and sadly, most of the callers agreed with him, wrote my spy.
Spy.
What would GOP target Michelle Bachmann say? Go away.
Who cares what she'd say? She'd say, ow, my head hurts.
This stupid Andrea Pizer.
Stupid migraines.
This is how guys... This is guys...
Excedrin, shut up.
This is how guys talk.
Yeah.
It's a sports talk show. Relax. Yeah, we're going to talk about bra sizes and boobie sizes and all that shit.
And cunts.
And
pussies. You don't think some of the things that go on woman talk shows, on these women's talk shows, you don't think they offend men?
Yeah.
When men are just portrayed as fucking dolts and morons and fucking, oh, my stupid husband couldn't fucking get this done, or, so we talk about tits and pussy.
How about
gives a shit?
How many times have they talked about Jeter's butt? Like, oh, he's so cute. I like to pinch his butt.
For some reason, that's okay.
Yeah.
Which it should be, by the way.
Sure.
I don't give a fuck. But you can't have it both ways. If you're going to talk about Jeter's butt, we're going to talk about
pussy.
Ma pussa.
Pussy. I can't do it. My throat hurts.
By the way, our Tone radio show that we just did.
Yeah.
More listeners than the Broadway channel. Ratings just in.
Wow.
Ratings just in.
Wow. That's great.
Broadway channel.
That's right.
People don't like hearing, Oklahoma, where the... No? None of that? Something from Guys and Dolls?
Yeah.
Like a dick in the ass? The Broadway channel. Oh, I love it. Oh.
Are they still over there in the other building?
What?
That other building's
my
just
God.
wasted. Why don't they give up the rent on it?
No, it's gone.
It's finally gone?
Yeah,
Oh,
a
it
few
is.
months ago they let it all go. We don't own it anymore.
That's
Why so? I stayed to wait for the lease to run out.
Yeah.
But why couldn't we?
Space.
Why couldn't we stay there until the lease ran out?
Wouldn't that have been... Well, then we'd have been here now, being all disappointed, like, fuck.
Yeah, but we would have had 2 solid years of our state-of-the-art, facility.
That's true. I'm not having to look at
You know what?
everybody walking down the hall. But
I'm man enough to admit that I'm just not as smart as these guys. They know what they're doing.
Yeah, they do.
They know what they're fucking doing.
Of course they do.
We gotta let them lead. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we do.
76 trombones led the big parade with 110 cornets close at hand.
What is that?
I'm singing from, I think that was the Music Man.
Yes, it was, I think.
I'm doing the Broadway channel. Led the big parade with 110 cornets up my ass. Then followed by rows and rows of the finest virtuosos, the cream of every famous band. 76 trombone. All right. Look at how gay this is.
I love how you say "all right" because you were the one that did it. You could have stopped it at any time.
Well, you know why?
Can we play Rusty Trombone now? Because wasn't that the same song?
Yeah, it really was.
You got that, E-Rock?
We did like this play in school when in 3rd grade, so I had to sing.
How do you know all the words, though?
That's stuck in my head from the 3rd grade.
It's fucking terrible.
It's horrible.
That really is. Can I say that, Sam? Turn it a little bit. The color really. Why is the color in Technicolor of the film so fucking weird and blue?
It's Technicolor.
But why is that color so good? Or did they just use colors better then?
No, it wasn't realistic.
They definitely used They definitely used colors way better back in the day.
They got all freaked out when it went from black and white to color. They're like, motherfucker, we gotta color this shit up.
But it looks great.
They knew how to use their colors.
Technicolor in CinemaScope. Yeah, they. I really do think they just threw a lot of fucking color in there.
Yeah,
but it wasn't a realistic color. Like now, there's look at this. Look at the hats.
What a way to live.
Blue hats.
Look how vibrant it is.
Yeah.
Right, it is.
I want to walk down the street looking that goddamn good.
I want to be in Technicolor.
Look, Larry Hickox is in this. I'm the music man. I like to sing music, and I'm a man. Hence my name. Music douche would be more accurate, but I never put it on the marquee.
Look at Timmy Everett really going to town.
Where's our Rusty Trombone song?
The Buffalo Bills were in that?
What do you mean?
Boy, it's a music. It's a bunch of singers.
What year is this from? Ronnie Howard?
Old.
Ron Howard.
Yeah, Ronnie Howard was in it.
1962.
I think he sings a
Here we
little
go,
song.
everybody. Turn this up.
A rusty trombone is best with the filthy whore. She'll reach around and get you off with her hand. All the while she'll lick your spot by your tiny balloon knot. Hope you didn't eat too much bran. A rusty trombone may not be moral. While I think this sounds kind of gay, I'd rather get some oral with the finger up my butt. But that's me, what the hell, I'm a nut. Come on, honey, start the music. Yeah, you play that well.
I think that holds up, huh?
I remember that one.
Can I tell you the timing of that was so good that until it said Rusty, the first 3 words I thought was actually audio from the fucking YouTube.
Because we're watching.
He's walking with his arms flailing and the Rusty trombone. I'm like, wait a minute, that's not right.
Yeah, that was a big one.
Ladies and gentlemen, Jay Moores.
Jay Moores.
Hiya, boys.
Hi, Jay.
What's going on, Jay? We're getting out of here in a few minutes to do a live broadcast. First one in probably, 10 years or something like that.
It's been quite a while.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Taking it back to the streets, getting everybody pregnant on the streets in New York.
Old school.
What are you, in a fantasy football draft? Or?
No, I said no to that. Right, Sam? Tell him.
No, Opie didn't say no to that. He refused. First he said maybe, and then he said absolutely
I said maybe,
not.
knowing that I would be part of the huge press push, and then I told him no.
Is that what it was?
I'm real smart.
Just got the press release out.
So now everyone thinks I'm doing it, but I said no to that thing weeks ago.
So you just going over there for eggs with chives? What are you doing over there?
We don't know what we're doing.
We're doing a little. We're doing like a couple of hours of
shenanigans.
Bring the freaks up on stage, have them do some shit. Audience.
Oh, liggity diggity. All right.
one of them deals.
Anthony, when you see those movies with all that color, it looks just like the future.
Yes, just like the future. In the future, everything will be in Technicolor and CinemaScope.
It makes me so happy when you say the future.
The future. And you know what? The future never comes. Not the future that we want. The one with the Mylar suits and spacecraft.
God damn, you're right. The future never comes.
Future never really comes.
Like the future is an hour from now. We can't just go there.
No.
We have to wait for it always.
Where's our flying cars?
No flying cars. No fuck. I look out on the street. There's still telephone poles with wires on them. What the fuck is that?
Jetpacks.
Come on. No jetpacks.
Getting closer with the jetpacks.
Yeah, you gonna fucking commute like that?
Hell no.
I'd love a jetpack.
What about E-Rock's jetpack? Yeah. Jesus Christ.
You wouldn't have to go through the Lincoln Tunnel. You just jet over the Hudson. That'd be great.
That would be great, but it's never going to happen.
You'd burn your heels. Everyone would have sore heels from the fucking jet fire.
That'd be like a new word that people would be saying. Things like, "Hey, I'm going to be. I gotta go burn my heels. Take it easy. I'll see you tomorrow."
Heel burning.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got the solution. Fuck jetpacks. Zip lines over the Hudson River. How fucking cool would that be?
You want to just zip line around New York?
Dude, you got your briefcase, your fucking business suit on. It would make your life a little more exciting. You'd zip line right to Manhattan from the Jersey Shore.
Depending on who's doing it.
Why not?
For some good jokes, too.
Yeah, really. I prefer an all-inclusive line, not just for one group.
Oh, Jimmy, you're in court.
Oh, isn't he?
Why not? No, but it's like a bunch of zippers or something, like we're all wearing pants.
Would you zip line around the city if you could? I would zip line my ass off.
They should go from building to building like that.
Yeah.
Start off at the top of like the Empire State Building, and then you slowly just go down a little.
Jay, have you ever zip lined?
Cool.
I have not, but Jimmy made me think of a great Walken story because he said those group of people. And I asked Walken once on the set of Suicide Kings, I said, what was the worst part of doing the deer hunter? Because they were in the Philippines for like months and stuff.
Yeah.
I go, what was like the worst part? And he really thought about it. And he looked at me and he said, I swear to God this is true. And he looked at me and goes, the slopes.
No fucking way. Really?
I swear to God. He goes, they're disgusting people. They're very passionate spectators. And I looked at him like, what? He goes, they spit constantly. You're about to do a scene, and the guy holding the camera, oh, hey, we're down here. Honest to God, like, thought it through, looked at me and went, the slopes.
That's very
Walken's crazy. He just is fucking insane. I love it. I saw Dogs of War the other day.
Yeah.
It's an old Walken fucking movie.
I never seen that.
He was a young guy, just fucking. It's great. He played like a mercenary. It was a pretty good movie. I liked it. You ever see that one, Jay? Dogs of War?
I have. And what's weird is when you see old Walken movies, young Walken, he was gorgeous.
Yeah, like the piercing eyes and shit. He gave a great, like, I'm gonna fucking kill you look.
Jay just mentioned something. He was in Annie Hall as the psycho brother that gave the speech about wanting to drive into fucking oncoming traffic.
I have to go to Dwayne. I'm sort of back on planet Earth, you know.
you know.
Yeah, he's in Annie Hall.
Wow, I don't remember from that.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, he was her brother. Yeah, Opie said it, and I was fucking.
No, he gives this whole
I was
speech.
getting all sweaty, waiting for my spot for my impression.
Yeah, but he gives this whole speech about how he gets this urge to just drive into oncoming traffic, and then the next scene he has to drive Woody to the airport or something. It's a great scene.
Woody Allen's like literally leaving the bathroom, walking down the hall, and he goes, "Oh, hey, Dwayne, hey, how are you?" And he goes, "Sometimes when I'm driving, I just have to veer my car into the oncoming traffic, crashing metal, glass flying everywhere. It's something I must do." And he goes on, and then Woody Allen like excused himself, like, "Yeah, excuse me, Dwayne, I'm due back on planet Earth, you know." And then he sits at the table where they all look at Woody Allen, where he looks like a rabbi with like the tallis and the masseuses and stuff.
Oh.
And they go, "Oh, Dwayne will take you to the airport." They just cut to Woody Allen sitting in the passenger seat and walking, driving.
I think I just saw a young Tom Berenger in there too.
Yeah,
Like Dogs of War?
Was that him?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
there he
fucking
is.
Tom Berenger. God damn.
He'll always be Barnes to me. Y'all talking about killing?
Barnes!
Experts.
Oh, wow, that's, oh my God, good call, Ant, with that mustache.
He's got the 70s mustache, even though the movie was 1980, but...
Well, I like to hear about it, potheads. Willem Dafoe kind of fucked him out of an Oscar, I think.
You think? Yeah?
Because Dafoe got nominated because he had that great Christ pose at the end of...
Yeah, you know, that's the big poster shot.
But Berenger was like the guy. I mean, Berenger, when he says to them, 7 of you boys, I'm here all by my lonesome.
Yeah.
Kill me. He
you
really
fucked up fire mission! Check your fire! Check your fire!
He really wanted them to kill him. He wanted out.
Yeah, he was done.
You gotta watch it again. It's crazy.
And even at the end, when Charlie Sheen's standing over him with the gun, he's like, "Get me a medic, boy, get me a medic," and then he's just like, you know, go ahead, do it then, fuck it.
Give me a medic.
Hey Jay, how's the podcasting doing?
It was doing good. I was going to call, what was it, Monday? I think I was going to call you guys to promote the podcast, but you had Mark Maron on, and him and me are like, he's like the constant competition because he does like one every hour. And then Joe DeRosa was coming in, and Mark Maron is not, I say this, I like Mark, but he's not a happy guy. So I think if I called, because you and I texted about this, I just thought if I called while Maron was in, it would be perceived as me like sort of blowing up his spot, like he's in to promote his podcast.
Yeah.
So I was like, he's got a good podcast.
Yeah.
It's funny to me because my podcast was number one. It was number one for like every time it comes out. It's out later today, I think, or tomorrow. I'm not sure, but it's number one. And him and I, he'll be like 3, I'll be 1, or he'll be 1, I'll be 2, and 3. And like he's got like Albert Brooks and Florence Henderson and Rob Riggle, and like I'm in my fucking garage with like my manager.
Does he have? He got some good guests, right?
He
gets
gets
a
everybody.
good job. He gets good interviews.
He had Jonathan Winters recently.
Oh, did he?
He went to Jonathan
imagine,
Winters' house.
I can't imagine banging the phones all day to get guests for your podcast. He's got a live space, a live audience.
Does he now, Mark?
Really?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He's always at like Upright Citizens Brigade, and he takes us around.
This is the
but
future.
Mine is we just do it in my garage.
I got to tell you, man, I checked out a couple of your podcasts. Really liked it. More stories, right?
Oh, yeah. People have been talking about that a lot. Yeah.
I was really pleasantly surprised how focused you were on your podcast.
You said that. You emailed me.
I know. I'm sorry.
No.
Well, you kind of get a little ADD-ish with us, which is fine. It works, obviously. But I'm like, God damn, he's focused, and he's setting the table and making sure everyone listening knows what's going on. And I was impressed, Jay, man.
Thank you, brother. People think when I'm in studio with you guys, like, is he on drugs? Like, Jamie, he's a fucking crazy maniac. Well, yeah, sure, but what you don't understand is when I go in with you guys, when I'm in studio with Opie and Anthony and Lil Jimmy Norton, you get super fucking excited because, like, it's your friends and they have their own radio show. So it's like, hey, guys, let's get this. It's like you want to save the rec center by having a breakdance competition. God damn, I'm glad I landed that fucking plane. That was
all right, man.
This is getting a little fruity.
Well, listen,
I don't give a care, Jimmy.
How great is that? I don't give a care. IDAC? IDGAC.
I don't give a care. Colin's tweets are amongst the funniest on Twitter.
The one I read
hilarious.
where I actually laughed and almost choked because I was drinking fucking Hawaiian punch, like it matters. I was drinking a beverage, and when he said, just thought for a book cover, me jumping off a fire escape and kicking some idiot in the face.
No one get like there's people that don't get what he's doing and actually say, Colin, you were a lot funnier, years ago. What do you mean? Why don't you use like bad language? Because he's like, I don't like the blue language.
There's no reason to keep it PG. I like what he says if he does one in me, he's gonna go up on stage and do a spinning back kick. I'll take the trophy out of the presenter's hand. Stupid. And then I'll just catch it in midair and I'll go up to the microphone and say, whatever, Trevor. I'm gonna walk down a Lake Street and I'll walk out with my trophy and they'll be like, whoa, who that? This is the kid that won this trophy, guys.
Who that?
Well, listen, we got
to. Yeah?
Go, Jay. I'm sorry.
No, I have nothing to say. I changed a diaper, and I said, before I go back to bed, let me call the boys.
Well, we got to kind of cut it short because we got to head over to the Hard Rock Cafe.
Yeah.
More
fun over there.
More stories on iTunes. A new one coming out today or tomorrow.
Yeah, today's the one with Bert Kreischer tells a story about when he got raped by a bear.
What a luck. We had Bert finally.
Machine. Yeah, you finally had Bert on, my man.
We finally had him on. I didn't realize he was the guy that was opening up for you and all that. I didn't know shit.
He is like obsessively in love with your show. Like he's probably your. I'm sure he told you all about it with his fucking Don Knotts giggle.
Yeah, yeah.
I go, Bert, you're like a young Don Knotts. He goes, why do you say that?
Yeah, I told him he's got hot lead and cold feet.
Oh, Jesus. My Don Knotts was aimed at Jimmy, and he didn't take the bat off his shoulder. I was bummed out.
Chip hit it, though.
Chip. More stories. You think there's like a lot of them or something.
Oh, wow. All right, Jay, we got to go.
That was bad. Yeah,
we got to go, man.
Time to go. See you guys. Thanks a lot.
Check out the podcast. He's really doing a great job with that. More stories and Jay Moore 37 on Twitter.
Jay Moore's.
All right. We're going to break and eat a little food, and then I think we're going to head to the Hard Rock very soon.
Yeah.
I need a friend to go to Chicago with.
What?
Fedor's fighting this Saturday. I want to go.
Let's go.
You want to do it? I've never seen Fedor fight, and this might be his last fight.
What day?
Chicago.
Saturday.
You got flights?
No. I haven't even checked.
You want to start driving now?
It's too far.
We should road trip. How many hours is that?
10.
Oof.
No.
Me and you in a car for 10 hours?
I wouldn't even be in a car alone. I wouldn't be in a car with Ozzy for 10 hours. Yes, I would.
We go old school. We used to drive to Boston together.
Boston's a
that was fun.
drive, though.
2.5, 3 hours.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's sort of fun.
I can do Boston.
The problem is Jimmy has to stop literally every, be honest, 20 minutes to pee.
See, that would drive me crazy.
Every place I think I can meet somebody, I run in.
Jimmy drove with me once in D.C., and I was lost a little bit.
Oh my God, that's right.
And it was probably the most harrowing, nerve-wracking experience for Jimmy to be in a vehicle with me when I'm losing my fucking mind.
Yeah, your girlfriend at the time gave us the wrong direct. Didn't she go like, oh no, I know where we're going?
Of course she did. And I'm like, fuck! This fucking thing just goes around in circles again. Now I'm going north again.
I forgot about that.
Oh, I was freaking out.
See, we're similar. I yell and scream like that to management. About management, you do that on the road. It's the exact fucking same thing, man.
I got in a screaming match yesterday with fucking with a black car driver. Yeah, one of these Lincoln Town car drivers.
I hate those guys.
I can't stand them. Like I said, whenever I read in the paper that one was found slumped over the wheel in the Bronx with a bullet in his head, I just go like, oh well. Well, it happens.
Worse than cabs.
Oh. So this motherfucker is, because, and this is the deal. They say this shit under the guise that, they're just driving safely. You drive crazy, I'm driving safely. No, you're not. You're doing your cunt, fuck, savage paperwork at every light. And while they're driving. Between fucking lights, between blocks, they're filling out their stupid paperwork and doing whatever they got to do. Pull over and do it, you fucko. I told him, and then he so he absolutely made me miss a fucking key light. I know the timing, all these lights and shit, and I don't expect everybody to know the timing of the lights. Right. But as long as they're driving the right speed, if I catch a red light, I catch a red light, whatever. This motherfucker, the car in front of him is way the fuck ahead. He's barely moving. He's fucking looking down to the side, and I know he's writing shit. So the light turns yellow and then red. And I pull up next to him, and he's looking at me now like I'm a maniac because I beeped at him, and he rolls the window down. What is your problem? I go, my problem. I go, do you even want to get anywhere? I go, because I do. And I'm fucking stuck behind the likes of you fucking piece of shit. And I'm yelling at him. He starts going, fuck you, fuck you. Like, fuck me? Fuck you! And it was just a fuck you fest back and forth. And now we're right at the crosswalk. Right. Like, because that's where it stopped. You know, the light, it was just him and me. And I went around his right after I beeped. So we're both on the crosswalk. The people crossing the street there's two people, or two versions. The horrified people, which are like the tourists, and the New Yorkers that are just laughing their fucking asses off.
Of course.
So I go, I'm getting in front of you. I'm getting in front of you. And he starts edging forward. I go, oh no. I pulled the Escalade right in front of his car. Like I would have hit him. I don't care. At this point, I don't care. I will fucking tap your car. I'm not going to ram into you, but I don't care. I'll tap the fucking thing. I'll get another lease and fucking get another car. Mm-hmm. So he starts like really getting pissed at me. I go, no, ha. And then I get real mature. I go, I'm going first. Fuck you. And the light changed. And then he does this half-hearted effort to try to get in front of me. And you know me, the pedals to the fucking floor, the fucking engines. And then I just get in front of him. And then get stopped at the next light. Now he's behind me out the window going, now where are you going? Now where are you going? And then I roll the window down. I turn around and I go, well, if I wasn't stuck behind you, motherfucker, I'd have been long gone past this light too. You cocksucker.
How's your blood pressure?
Great. It's perfect.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, it really is. Yeah, it's like fucking, what is it, 130 over 80?
2,000 over 116.
Why aren't you videotaping this?
You know why? I was videotaping, like, my drives home.
And it got boring
and
because
nothing was really
happening.
Yeah. It's really like kind of trying to catch a moment, and it takes
it's hit or miss.
Commitment.
It's hit or miss.
It does take a big commitment to do this.
Road rage scares me, though, because I've seen footage of people, and you hear stories of people who are shot, and like really weird shit happens. Like normally it's just two guys yelling at each other.
Yeah.
But there are so many cases of like that guy with Kenny, like that guy didn't know who Kenny was. Like he didn't know that Kenny is not only a guy who's probably allowed to carry what he wants to carry because of what he did for a living, but because he's a fucking killer. Kenny's a black belt.
You're a killer.
He's a black belt in 2 martial arts, Kenny.
Yeah.
He's a fucking tough dude.
He's a problem.
And that guy is just yelling, "Fuck you, fuck!" Like not knowing that Kenny is 6'5".
Yeah, he will rip you apart.
Like you know.
You just got to size up the person, then decide.
But you never know who's carrying. That's what
if
scares
it's a soccer mom, come on.
Yeah,
that's true. But I don't like to do that because I don't like to yell at women or old people. Because I'm like, if I wouldn't yell at a 6'5" black dude, I shouldn't yell at some old lady because that's a pussy move. So I don't do it.
Yeah, I will fucking voice my opinions with anybody.
You do. Anthony screams at
that
everybody.
fucking pisses me off.
Well, that's because.
And if they want to get out of the car and escalate the situation, I'll fucking open. The easiest thing is opening the door.
Oh, you said opening the door. Okay.
Opening the door. And just kicking it into the person.
Yeah.
Like people don't think they could go right up to your door, and most people just kind of back off and stuff. The easiest thing is you open your door, kick the fucking door right into them. And then you drive away and go, ah.
Have you done that one?
Fuck you. Not yet.
Okay.
No one's ever gotten out of the car. I'm such a raving lunatic when these things happen that no one really gets out of the car. I think because I'm like, ah! Like I think I'm not saying I'm a menacing, frightening guy, but I really am pissed, and I think they know.
You become a bit of a psycho. I've seen it.
Yeah. Fuck.
You become You become very scary when you have to.
It's a very personal thing when people fuck you over on the road.
I can't stand it.
It's a really weird personal thing. That's why when someone cuts you off, I've had this happen too. I told you one time I was on the Pennsylvania Turnpike in the left lane, and it was raining. It's my old Saturn. And a guy is cutting into my lane. We're doing 65 miles an hour. And I'm like, my mind immediately processed, you're going to have an accident.
Oh, shit.
So aim for the divider and try to stop. But I knew I was about to have an accident. So I fucking slam on the horn, and he probably missed me by 3 inches. Oof. And he veers back out into the middle lane. And the rage hit me like this motherfucker.
Like what, you don't look?
And I got up next to him, and he gave the sheepish wave, like, yeah, sorry about that. And I immediately wasn't angry.
Because he acknowledged that he was an asshole.
It's like somebody stepping on your foot and going, "Oh, sorry, man."
He acknowledged he was an asshole. Okay, yeah. And that's something that I rarely ever see.
Very rarely do people do
There's
that.
Such fucking
I had a guy. Yesterday I went to Jersey to pick up. I traded leases. I got another car, and I'm fucking coming to the GW. It's a 2-to-1, 2 lanes into one merge. Everyone has to merge. And the guy on my left merges, and then it's my turn, and the guy behind him is easing up.
Oh, you fucking cunt. If everybody just zippered, one in, one, left, right, left.
And he fucking, I would have had to hit him to stop him. And this is why I'm not qualified to own a weapon, because I wouldn't shoot him, but I absolutely would have brandished the weapon. I absolutely would have brandished it.
You'd have gotten it taken away from you.
I would have went to jail. But I mean, I'm driving next to him, and he looked like an old Russian. He looked like he was about in his 50s, just a slumped over old Russian or Greek guy, and his stupid like father-in-law with him. It was And the fucking it was all consuming.
Yeah,
and I'm driving over the bridge, and he's like behind me, and I'm trying to slow down just to look at him.
Yeah.
And I just keep thinking of Kenny going, "Why do you let this upset?" And I'm like, "Why is this upsetting me so much? The guy's a cunt. Why do I feel like I lost and I want to murder him?"
Yes.
I want to hit his car with mine.
That's just a human emotion.
But that's
a very normal emotion.
Just being angry.
Expressed.
I'll roll windows down and yell things like, I will yell things like, "I'm fucking getting in. I don't care what you do." Like when they get right on the bumper of the guy in front of them, and it's like they're not getting it. It's like, first of all, since we're zippering, it's a zipper merge. There's going to be traffic anyway. Even I understand traffic. I'm not the guy, believe it or not, I'm not the zip in and out of traffic guy. I'll zip around cars if there's a big opening in front of 3 cars going abreast ruining the whole fucking roadway, I'll wait, and if there's an opening, I'll take it.
Yeah, sure.
If I see a shitload of traffic in front, where am I going? I understand these things. I'm not that crazy. But I will yell at people that are pulling that bumper thing and go, dude, I'm getting in. There's nothing you're going to do that will prevent me from getting in here because you don't want your car fucked up, and I don't care. So I will keep coming over on you. And then they do stop, and that's it.
Have you said that to people?
Oh yeah. I yelled. I go, I don't give a shit. I go, I don't give a shit. I backed right into a cab. Backed right into him. There was a cab on my ass, and he had been fucking with me, and he wanted to get around me, and he kept like jockeying for position. I put my truck in reverse and just went bump, hit his bumper. He's like, hey! That's like, fuck you! And then I took off. It's like, what? Now he knows to stay off my ass and don't fuck with me. I don't even care. I don't care. It's my battle wagon.
I love it.
I wouldn't do it in the Mustang, but that's what that truck is made for.
We got to break because we got to start figuring out how we get to the Hard Rock and all that. So people are lining up, and it should be fun today.
Really quick, someone said Grand Theft Kumia right here, and that is absolutely right. In the morning when the lights are changing, and they go in order, the lights, green, 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 green. Pedestrians try to cross, and I get them running. There's nothing more fun than watching a pedestrian have to run through the crosswalk because you're bearing down on them. I don't approach pedestrians. I bear down on them. What's going on here? What is this? Oh, that's good. Yeah, great.
Jimmy told him.
Yeah, of course.
I said it.
Jimmy told him.
Yep.
We'll take a break.
Why would you listen to me? I'm only doing stand-up for 21 years, and I've been doing live events the entire time. Why would you?
Look, I know that asshole doesn't like being on the radio, but get his fucking ass down here during the break. I'm serious. We're not showing up.
Oh, boy.
Get his ass down here immediately.
The Virus. Sirius XM.
Ah, summertime. What a day for the beach. Absolute bliss. You hungry little fella? Have a French fry.
No, don't feed the birds.
Why not?
Great, now they're gonna swarm us and never leave us alone.
Holy shit, that's some flock of birds.
I told you not to feed them. No, get away. Get them off.
Fucking birds.
She was a prom queen who could have any guy she wanted. He was a high school outcast looking for love.
Stay away from my girlfriend, punk.
No matter how hard he tried, she would never notice him until...
No, it's Bobo.
Bobo Loco. Action. Suspense.
Tell me what it's all about.
The thrill ride of a lifetime. Screaming for blood and looking for love.
She wants it. 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 She wants it.
A man over the edge of insanity. Bobo Loco.
I won't stop. I won't stop.
Sirius XM. The Virus. You're listening to Opie Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Oh, Rob Zombie.
Yeah, it's Zombie.
I Twittered too. If you want to come down, it's on 57th Street between 7th and 8th. We're only going to be there from 8 to 10, but we have some stuff planned. So come down. There should be some availability.
43rd. Wait, where are you
43rd?
Yeah, I was like, wait a minute. What are you...
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm thinking Hard Rock.
You gave the old location?
Yeah. Oh, no.
Wow, that's
been
years ago.
Closed up for...
That's been closed up for years.
7 years, maybe.
43rd and Broadway.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, they decided to go to Times Square back in the 40s, Jim.
43rd and Broadway is the Hard Rock. Oh, no. I'm so glad you said that.
Yeah. I remember when they moved down to Times Square and John Lennon was down there giving a a pair of pants.
On top of the marquee.
Oh, yes, exactly. See, get the point. It's old.
I didn't realize. I'm tweeting it now. I wrote, "Fuck, I'm wrong." No, there's not the jarred rock. It's the hard rock. My nervous fingers.
The jarred rock.
They're gonna let us squeeze some more people in. I'm hearing.
I'm hoping so. Yeah.
Right. So if you're in the area, there's a pretty good chance you'll get in.
Yeah, if you're in the area, pop on in. Have fun. Whatever.
We're gonna have Kurt Metzger joining us.
Yes, Kurt will be there.
Is Kurt outside the studio? I just saw him.
Yeah. Yes. Well, we're now walking down. Are we gonna take a car?
Huh? What? What happened?
I'm a fancy man.
I walk.
Yeah, you're gonna walk?
Yeah, it's nice out. Maybe stop at Starbucks, get some
nice.
coffee.
Yeah, it's nice out.
Huh?
It's nice out.
Well, we're gonna leave now.
We should shortly. Yeah.
We should.
We
yeah.
Should we say hi to Kurt over here or no?
We'll just bring him over because
Kurt.
we should be on the air before 8 o'clock there at the latest.
Yeah.
Yeah, we only got 2
What's up,
hours.
Kurt?
There he is. Yeah, we should kind of leave.
We're just heading over to. We're in a weird
Yeah,
time.
I just
now.
wanted to say hi to him and.
Oh, you got a little
and
badge.
Hey man, save me a poke.
Hey guys,
do we have to put our badges on?
I just heard you say you're a fancy man.
He is
fancy schmancy.
Yeah, it's a fancy.
What do you mean? You're not walking? Or you?
I was thinking of just taking a car over there. You know, if I can.
That's what I like to do.
Sit down, set up, have a Bloody Mary.
Show up like a rock star.
It's a prerequisite. If I'm going to broadcast from a bar, I'm probably going to have a drink.
Yeah. What's this for?
I don't even have to drive home, which is cool.
We don't know what this is for, Kurt.
Oh.
This is, I don't know.
This is just...
I really don't know what this is.
This is just...
I know it's our show and all, but we have no idea.
This is just, going out.
Yeah.
All right.
On a Thursday morning.
Yeah.
They've been obsessed with us doing something, so we said, okay, we'll do something. So we're doing something today.
Cool.
Yeah.
It'll be fun, though.
Just come down. Forget that RSVP nonsense. Just fucking show up. Complicate everything. We got to put it right on. We'll go to the website and go online. Who the fuck does that? Just come down.
Every day.
Holy shit.
Every day it's something.
Yeah, you gotta go, /SiriusXM / yes, I'll attend. Where are you from? Kalamazoo, Michigan. Why doesn't that register? How does nobody know that's gonna happen? Holy fucking shit.
Shit. They
Just come down, it'll be fun.
They actually sent us yesterday, good news, over 1,000 people replied to the RSVP. And we're trying to tell these guys that, yeah, but they're signing up from all over the country.
And it's a Thursday
from California.
Just because they could.
Yeah.
They're not going to take Thursday and Friday off and fly to New York. And Jimmy tried to explain this to these idiots.
I sat outside and I told a couple people, you got to do it with people. Just come down. Don't complicate. It's a fucking live event. No. It's a Thursday morning. It's not like afternoons where people can take off the day from work by 3:30 or 4 o'clock or 5 and come see us. Mm-hmm. This is where they're on their way to work.
What's the point of that, by the way, of a RSVP for some...
Exactly.
What is the
question.
point?
There is no point.
Well, Kurt,
what is the point?
You're not smart enough to understand that, obviously. And we weren't smart enough to understand that.
Putting your own business card in a fishbowl in your house makes as much sense as a fucking RSVP because it's the same commitment. There's no commitment to that.
Right.
I get a park bench.
And we only want subscribers to come down. Really? That's what you wanted a live event? Just enough. Holy shit.
Yeah, you can't hold them to it. They could just go, yeah, I'll go.
Jesus Christ.
Track people down for not going.
We're going to have a nice crowd, but I mean, they were like, wow, 1,000 people RSVP.
And all we're thinking is like, you're just shutting down the people that didn't RSVP, that are local, that hear about it and go like, oh yeah, I'd like to come down. Oh, RSVP.
I want to jump through fucking hoops to go.
Yeah,
it's easy. You just come down. Well, fuck it.
No, they made it easy to come to this event, right, Jimmy?
Yeah, absolutely. Because you always should have to go to a fucking website and RSVP and then get detail. And I said, if you're going to do RSVP, you should have something special for people who do RSVP. Like if you RSVP, you get a little something extra. So there's an advantage, but you can just come down.
Dude, anything with a website that I like, when I go to the store and I do that now, and they're like, could you just go to our site and say how we did? And I'm almost like, yeah, and then take this code and then and you'll get $1 off on your I'll give you $1 and never say this to me again.
Lost me.
I love how they ask for your phone number, and I go, no. And they go,
never give
and
it.
they go, well, we don't know how to ring you up then. I'm like, all right, then so long.
Somebody said we
And
don't know how
sometimes
to
I
ring
leave
you
the
up.
product right on the counter and walk out. And then they go, oh, we're not going to, because I go, you're going to mail me shit. And they're like, no, we're not.
If you get those
they either get it through
yeah.
the phone number or they ask for the actual address. I'm like, why are you asking for this stuff? That means you're going to mail me stuff. I live in New York. My mailbox is really small. I can't handle junk mail. And they swear they're not going to send anything. And I mean, my fucking mailbox is filled with junk.
Give it. I say no.
I say no every time
email.
too.
No,
but now through the credit card, they got all your
Tell you,
shit.
dude, you do the receipt to your smartphone? You know, they give you an electronic receipt.
Yeah.
I did that one time somewhere, dude. I get spammed all day.
Right.
Yeah.
With 25, and I don't even know how to take it off my stupid phone email.
It's
I would never fucking.
But they
do that.
actually told me we don't know how to ring you up if you don't give us your phone number. I'm like, oh well.
Get me
I
a
don't know what to
manager
tell you.
right now, and then tell
I'll
me.
find another store that'll figure it out.
Is this like what? What is this?
What's this?
No, I'm just looking at the
Images from when?
fantasy sports.
What's going on?
No, I see, because there's the fantasy football thing going on after this.
Oh, yeah.
So I want to know how much of an absolute steamroller inconvenience this is going to be for us when they bring all that in.
Well, that's what it's going to. That's
What?
last year's.
See, here's what I'm thinking also.
Oh, Jesus
There's going to be, we're used to doing a show, right? And we walk into the Hard Rock, if we do a show from the Hard Rock, and we got the dressing rooms, we got this, we got the backstage, we got the stage area, this. Are we going to be like when they put the opening band in the front where the lead singer is?
No.
And like all the rest of the band their equipment's covered by a sheet, and it's giant like Motley Crue fucking band, and we got like the little drum kit in front, and
oh no,
and they jap us on the PA. And,
Oh, no.
You know, I've been in bands. I know how this works.
Oh no.
We should head over there right now so we get there. We should head over. Let's just get this over with.
All right, we're.
I'm joking. I really am kidding.
And that was funny.
Yeah, but I'm
Let's
kidding.
just get this over
I'm
with.
happy we're doing a live event. It'll be fun. We got fucking something planned, and it'll be
we'll
fun.
have
It's a
fun.
nice day out, and let's just come over there.
We'll have fun either way. All right, let's go.
See you
We'll
there.
we'll see at the Hard Rock in a half hour. Don't be confused. It's gonna be a little best of or something. in
43rd.
between.
I'm sorry, 43rd and Broadway. I can't believe I twittered the wrong thing, so my apologies. What a dope I am. Oh boy.
That's for the fantasy football.
Oh yeah, sure.
Am I on that list still, or they officially take me off?
You're off.
They
You're
finally
off.
took-
You're off.
You're out.
I got a lot of press out of it.
You're out.
I got a lot of press for doing nothing.
That you were going to be there and be involved, and then it's like, nope. All right, let's get the fuck out of here.
All right, see you soon.
The Opie and Anthony Show, live from the Hard Rock Cafe in Times Square. Times Square is moments away. In the meantime, here's the worst of the walkover, hosted by primetime Sam Roberts.
Hey, it's live event day, everybody. I'm Sam Roberts. Opie and Anthony are on their way to the Hard Rock Cafe. As we speak, we're going to be broadcasting live from the Hard Rock, literally in minutes. I don't know what's going to happen. Apparently, we're going to be doing some staff stand-up comedy. But in the meantime, and yes, I am nervous about it. I'm not even somewhat prepared. I can't even speak. In the meantime, we used to be able to broadcast live walkovers. That's where they're walking. Can you believe it? Stars of the caliber of Opie and Anthony are right now walking to the Hard Rock Cafe here in New York City in Times Square. When we were on K-Rock and broadcasting on XM at the same time, we used to broadcast the walk from one studio to the other. The studios were right by each other, and we had the technology to actually, we were on the third floor, or the fifth floor, maybe the fifth floor, of a building very close to the CBS building, and that's where we broadcast out of when we were only on XM. And we hung antennas out of the window and built a hot dog cart that allowed us to broadcast live from the streets of New York City as we did the walkover. Now, that technology simply is not an option for us anymore now that we're at Sirius XM. The Hard Rock Cafe is much further away than any distance that we traveled during the walkover, and we're on the 36th floor of a building, which is far farther for a signal to travel through satellites and what have you. So we can't do the walkover. We figured that while you're waiting for O&A to get to the Hard Rock and start the live show, we would do the best of the walkover, going over some of the best things that happened in that era that we call, well, the walkover. We're going to start with a staple became the number one ongoing bit of all walkovers. It was the Rich Vos comedy tour. Anytime Vos was in and we did a walkover, we literally would just have him go into a Starbucks, a restaurant, wherever he could, any public place, and just do a few minutes of stand-up comedy. Just welcome the people that were having their breakfast to a free stand-up comedy show. It was really our way of giving back to the community that has given us so much. It's Rich Vos, and this was at a restaurant called Rue 57. It's a not very, but it's a fairly upscale restaurant. A lot of business people, hobnobbing there in the morning. It was about 9 o'clock in the morning, and Rich Vos invaded to do stand-up comedy. It's the Rich Vos comedy tour at Rue 57 on the worst of the walkover.
The worst of the walkover.
Let's do some retro Rich Vos today at Rue 57.
Because, if you come to Collins, it's all new material. But, at Rue 57, it's a tough crowd. Ladies, come see a free show. Nice talking to you.
They couldn't be bothered with you.
No.
Look at this. Security watching security.
All right.
Oh, who's going to introduce me, though? I need an intro.
I think,
they got the AC? Are they even?
There's people eating.
Oh, yeah, I got to do it over here on this side.
Oh,
good. They're facing me.
Yeah, but
you're going to do this?
I think we got to walk in the front door.
Should I introduce myself, or?
See if that door is open. Just see.
Yeah, you want to introduce me? Just walk in and go, ladies and gentlemen, your first act today.
All right, Bonnie will intro.
They say don't do it? Oh, well, we'll do it over here.
All right, Bonnie will intro Rich Vos at Rue 57.
Oh, my God, this is so embarrassing.
Oh, wait, here, Bonnie, grab Rich's mic, and then you can hand it to him. You got to be nice and loud.
Oh,
wait, let our audience go in there, first of all.
So
whoever wants to check out the quick 3-minute comedy set from Rich Vos.
I can't watch. It's one of those things so embarrassing you can't watch it.
We get paid to do this, Dave.
Hey, it's a living.
This is horrible.
Oh, he just
keep it clean.
All right, the manager, who's a real
hate when they do that.
Well, the manager's a big fan of the Opie and Anthony show, and he told Rich just to keep it clean. That's all right. Bonnie, you ready? Tell Bonnie to introduce you. I think everyone that's going in is in there.
Rich thinks he's hanging out backstage before he's going on.
Go now?
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian this morning from Last Comic Standing. Please welcome Richard Vos. Yay!
Wow.
Hey, how we doing? It's good to see you guys. We're going to do a little show because my career's not going. This is how pathetic my life is. I owe my 8-year-old $6 for Girl Scout cookies, and I'm dodging her. She calls me and tries to disguise her voice, but I know it's her. So go, hello, is Daddy home? Not bad. Sir, I'm doing a show you can watch. Give me a few minutes, all right? What's your name? Newman. Are you two married? Unfortunately, I got a car, and I'm not like the black guys. I'll eat. Well, anyhow. Don't get upset, all right? Turn on BET Comic View and watch black comics trash white people for an hour, all right? White people crazy. They pay taxes. You know what I'm saying? Loosen up. We had the girl turn her back on me. What country are you guys from? Where are you guys from? Oklahoma? There's a nice little Oklahoma pub you might want to go to on 168th in Amsterdam. It's called Run, Whitey, Run. I'm killing. They're loving me. This is the best crowd I've worked in a while. How you doing, sir? Do you work here? What's your name? What's that? Maurice, what was Lincoln like as a president? How old are you? I love to see you having sex. Did I have an orgasm or break my hip? Look at this wait staff. It looks like the United Nations is meeting here. How you guys doing? Wait, what country are you from? Bangladesh. Do you know a guy named Frank? I love Bangladesh. Whenever I played Risk, that was the first country I take. Right into Bangladesh. You live here now? It's great. You don't have to walk down to the river to do your laundry. Nothing on that one. Come on, they're from Bangladesh. Look at they're cracked. This is the best set I've had in a while. Anyhow, folks, I got to run. We just wanted to do a few minutes. If you're in town tonight, come to Caroline, see the show. Sir, you can get in free. And we're giving out stool softeners, okay? You guys were the best 8 people I've ever worked to. Thank you.
I can't believe he killed.
Goodbye.
I'm pissed.
That pisses me off that he did so well.
Called it Bangladesh.
You bastard.
Where's Bangladesh?
Bangladesh. I hate that he did well.
8 people.
And you had him.
And they were all turned around watching.
Oh, you had them all.
Oh, God.
Oh, is that disturbing me that you actually killed
See
in a restaurant?
Now we got to get Disturbed to do a set in there. Imagine.
Yeah, that'll wake him up.
The acapella thing. Right
I'm
here
going to go
on the
tell the
street.
manager to come down to Caroline's. Hold on.
All right, thanks, Rich. That was great.
Oh, Jesus.
That was all right.
Yeah, he did. I've seen him do worse than that at real comedy clubs.
Right. Bangladesh.
Yeah, Bangladesh.
Bangladesh.
Only Rich. I'd love to look at a map if Rich wrote it.
The worst of the walkover.
Hey, it's Sam Roberts. Yes, this is the worst of the walkover. This is a very short show, though. Don't tune out. We're going to be back live with Opie and Anthony. They're on their way to the Hard Rock right now. But in the meantime, we're playing some of the worst of the walkover, an era that we all miss. John Cena, former WWE champion, legend in the wrestling business, and very clean cut, at least on television. That is until he came to the walkover here on the Opie and Anthony show, because he was involved in the John Cena nut kicking. Yes, on the streets of New York City, right there on 57th Street, a public sidewalk. Everyone's going to work, and John Cena is kicking men in the testicles. It's the John Cena nut kick here on the worst of the walkover. Remember, Opie and Anthony will be live from the Hard Rock Cafe in minutes.
The worst of the walkover.
All right, listen. Everyone else all right? Anybody else? Everyone's cool? All right.
We might get these two to let her kick him in the balls.
Wait.
You're going to do that?
You'll let her kick you in the balls?
You won't do it. You won't do it.
How about just a little tap?
No, you won't do it.
A little kick in the nuts.
Wow.
Come on, it'll be fun.
First of all, she's beautiful, so it'd be a privilege to get kicked in the nuts by a chick this hot.
That's going to be a tough call because she got healed.
That'll be fun, though.
How about she just kind of stomps on it a little bit?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just,
like a tease, that would be nice.
I'm just judging the book by its cover, but
get on the
you
sidewalk.
probably don't have much there anyway.
We're professionals. We'll make sure this doesn't hurt that much. Jimmy, this girl's going to stomp on this guy's balls.
I'll
this wrestling
I'll hold the
geek.
magazines.
This guy is...
If you give him a good kick to the wickets, I promise we'll...
He's enchanting, this guy.
All right, hold on. What are we doing, a kick?
You ready?
Don't kick him.
Wait, you gonna do a kick?
Dude, what's going on in your pants right there?
Wait, let me see.
He's probably got a hard on thinking he's
He
gonna
does.
get kicked in
He's
the
got a little
balls.
something going on.
You got a little wood?
I don't know.
You're sporting a little wood there?
You want her to stomp on your balls or kick you in the balls?
Yeah, what do you want?
Just like a light.
Are you good for a light one?
All right.
Now, wait.
All right, here we go.
You got to remember this. Just make like he's giving you a lot of shit. We were talking about role playing this morning. He's giving you a lot of shit, right?
Jimmy, mic him for us, please.
Okay.
He's giving you a lot of shit. He throws out a racial epithet at you. Oh yeah. Now you got it. He's standing there.
Wait a minute. Why doesn't he just do the racial epithet?
Oh, really?
Oh, you want to role play like a movie scene?
You're about to get kicked in the nuts.
Are you an actress?
I'd be a little.
Are you an
pissed at
actress?
No, not yet.
Because you want to be an actress.
Yeah.
I can see how you could be an actress, so we could do a scene here. Now, it would entail you throwing out, a racial epithet. You okay with receiving that for this part?
Okay.
And you okay with saying it?
So I like see black people. I think they
No.
Black people.
Here's the line.
Black.
Here's your line.
Jamaican.
Let me whisper in your ear what the line is.
All right.
Say, "Fuck you, nigger bitch." Okay, you got it. All right.
Oh no.
Now and then you respond by going, "Oh yeah," and then bam, kick him in the nuts. All right. You got your lines.
Wait, scene. Who's got the?
I got the two magazines. Hold on, wait a second.
All right. Yeah, let's mark this.
Racial epitaph followed by kick straight to the boys' satchel. All right, take one.
There you go.
Okay,
Hey, this guy's done a movie or something.
And action. No, you
You can't
wait till
cover
I
up
say
like
action.
that.
Yeah, numbskull.
Wait, John, come in here. Take
Okay, you guys are the shits.
Wait till I say action.
Racial epitaph followed by swift kick to the balls. Take two.
And no, you dummy. He's just marking the scene.
Would you just fucking show up and actually act like what's fucking going on? You're really bringing this production down.
You don't say a word till I say
really?
action.
Where the fuck did we find this guy? Hold on.
And you're smiling too much when you say it.
After
you're angry
action,
with it. You're angry.
racial epitaph followed by fucking kick to the nugget bag. Congratulations. Take 3.
All right. Remember now, you're angry. And action.
Screw you, you nigga bitch.
Oh, shit. I would have got him a lot better than that. You were generous.
Oh, shit, he's down.
You were generous.
He's down.
I mean, you put the toe right in there. I would have got him a lot better than that.
No, you got it good, man.
Yeah, wait a minute.
Oh, no,
and then the follow-up
she
for the
missed a line.
entertainment.
She didn't say, oh, yeah.
How did that
we
feel?
got to do it again.
You did miss your line.
We got to do
That
it.
had to be the worst cake ever.
We got to do it one more time. She didn't say, oh, yeah.
Yeah, but she missed her line.
You kind of liked it, though, didn't you? You kind of liked it.
Oh, it was okay.
Yeah, we got to do it one more time.
One more time?
One more time.
She missed her line. That's
yeah,
why.
she missed her line. Okay,
Ladies and gentlemen, step up if you want to see a guy get kicked in the nuts.
This guy's going to get kicked straight in the balls.
You're angry. You're really angry. And you just go, oh, yeah.
That's your line, though. Oh,
and
yeah. And then you.
And now your line, very angry, okay? You want to mark it, and I'll call action.
After action. Racial epitaph, followed by oh, yeah, followed by really, really hard kick to the balls. Take 4.
And action.
Fuck you, you dirty skank.
Oh, yeah?
Now, see, that was a good one. You got a little attitude on you. That was a good one.
Oh, God.
Yeah, he's rolling.
He's on the ground.
Yep.
How did that one feel?
I think he even broke a little sweat.
That was a kick in the air.
Dude, but you didn't use the racial epithet.
You did.
You gotta use the racial epithet. It's acting, so it's okay.
You gotta follow the script here. You can't
just
just
follow the script, okay?
This is an indie
This
film.
is the
It's
last
okay.
time. This is the take, man. Feel it, okay? You're angry. You can't smile when you say it.
You're not. I mean, you're not writing your own stuff.
And you're pissed. You know. Oh yeah, wham. And you give it to him.
She's
all right?
doing a pretty good
Let's
job.
mark it. Take 3.
You got your line.
I got it now.
You got your line. I mean, really give it to him this time. Don't hold anything back. I mean, I really think from the production standpoint, you're holding a lot back. You really got to get into it.
Okay.
Is that all right?
Here we go.
What do you feel about sleeping with the guy
Remember.
who marks the picture here? I got a chance?
Yeah.
All right,
Wow.
we'll talk afterwards.
That rocked.
After action. Racial
after
epitaph, followed by oh yeah, followed by just fucking kick him in the nuts. Take 5.
Okay.
All right.
And remember your lines. Remember your motivation, your anger, and action.
Fuck you, you nigga bitch.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, he got it.
wait,
Get him
wait.
from behind.
You missed.
There you go. Drop the elbow. Something.
You backed off.
You backed away.
Why'd you
All
back
right,
off?
let's just take it from the kick.
Oh.
Yeah, we could edit
Just
the
from the
kick
kick.
in.
We'll edit the kick in.
We'll edit. We'll put it. We'll fix
Go
it in
ahead.
post.
Just close your eyes.
Yeah.
No, honestly,
Just the kick.
All right.
seriously, you gotta be patient about this. You gotta stay
Yeah.
open for it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
It was a
she
knee.
need him.
Do we need a kick?
Need him.
He's doubled over.
Oh, he's doubled over. In pain.
Yes. That was
Oh,
good. That was very
Jesus.
good. Yeah.
All right, and one more kick and go.
Just one more kick.
One kick. Last one. Make it a good one. Now stand up straight. Don't back off.
Seriously.
One good kick.
There, he's got the glasses off.
Yeah, take his glasses off. One good kick. No backing off now.
Just stay like that. It won't hurt as much.
Yeah,
if you
stay
bent over
just
a little
like
bit.
that.
Just give him the swift pick. Just go. Just,
There you go.
Yeah, screw the lines. Just go.
All right.
And oh shit!
I'm satisfied.
Oh shit! I heard that one.
I'm satisfied.
Oh, he went down. Oh,
I'm
damn!
satisfied.
Wow.
God damn!
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that was a good one.
I heard
Please
that.
Oh,
don't
We
try
don't
this at home.
have to. We don't have to do any post sound. Nothing. I heard that.
No, we don't even have to
That was great.
fix that sound in the post.
And they're
nothing.
hugging.
That's
All right.
perfect.
Hey, you got a camera? You want a picture with John Cena?
We even popped
You
Twitchels.
don't
That
have a
was
camera?
great. He was. Thank you so much.
No camera, bro?
Wow.
We'll talk after.
No camera?
Great
Beautiful.
scene.
All
Absolutely
right.
beautiful.
Wow.
That is a wonderful
Congratulations,
scene,
sir.
man.
Fantastic.
Very good.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks for being a good sport, whoever you are.
Thank you so much.
He's not even a fan of the show, by the way.
You
this
got
guy.
you got a great kick on you. I like that.
All right.
Nice kick.
We're going to go upstairs now. And all right.
Very cool.
Thank you, everybody.
Later.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Oh, that was funny, man.
Off.
That was
Wow.
hilarious. All right, we'll see you guys
Hey,
upstairs.
Jimmy. Jimmy. Hey, Norton.
Yeah.
The guy's back at the desk.
What's that?
Missing for a day.
What happened to the guy that was working? There was a guy working here.
Yesterday?
Yeah.
But now this is the guy that's usually here.
Where?
Right behind the desk.
Everyone
You see
sees
him?
him. He's right in front of you.
You see him?
I just see a ballless scrotum that somebody threw a tie on. A bleeding ballless scrotum that somebody accidentally dropped a tie on.
I wonder
Where's
why
the guy?
people always are putting ties on
somebody
these
get a bloody-
disgusting items.
How did somebody remove the testes from the scrotum, keep it bleeding, and then drop a tie on it? Why would they do that?
Now be nice. I'm going to be nice.
All right.
You be nice, okay?
Hello,
Everybody.
sir. Good morning.
Good morning, sir. How are you today? This fine day. Another good day.
Killed on Christmas Eve. I hope you die on Christmas Eve.
See you upstairs.
The worst of the walkover.
I'm Sam Roberts. We're literally going to cut this off. I'm just waiting here before I'm going to have to go down to the Hard Rock myself. But as soon as Opie and Anthony are live, we're just going to cut this off and go straight to them. So stay tuned because they're going to be live from the Hard Rock in just a few minutes. In the meantime, it's the worst of the walkover, and we continue with New York radio legend John Montone joining us. For those that don't know him, I'm sure you've heard his voice somewhere, even if you're not local to the New York area. John Montone is probably the most famous man on the street reporter in all of radio, maybe. He's on 1010 Wins, the news station here in New York, and he joined us one day when we were at K-Rock and did the walkover with us, commenting on everything he saw in New York City, giving us news teases live as they happen. Here he is, John Montone. We may cut this off midway through. I don't exactly know what the status is because I'm hosting this show, but we'll be live with Opie and Anthony at the Hard Rock soon. First, here's John Montone on the walkover.
The worst of the walkover.
Wow, 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 wow. Hey, we are on the air. Isn't that great? For the XM portion of the program, Opie and Anthony show. We're standing out. Well, you know where we are by now, right? We're standing out on 57th Street, ready to make our trek over to XM, the XM studios. Now we're uncensored.
Yeah.
So, John, it's like your blog now. Feel
I'm going to
free.
give my mic to John because we only have 3 mics. We've only been asking. The way it works over here is you have to ask for at least a year, and we've only been asking for 8 months.
Yeah. John, do you think
We can scare some people.
either scare some people or maybe get a little information from the people that clean the stainless steel? That seems like a story that would be something you would go for. How would you approach the scaffold guy with the squeegee that is cleaning this
Do we
building?
know? Here's a fellow right here. Hey, how you doing? Good, John Montone with 1010 Wins Radio. You know this stuff, they found out, they did a study, it can kill you. And did your boss tell you about that? Been doing it for 26 years, it ain't killed me yet. But yeah, the hell it would. Really? Yeah. You don't like your job, do you? I don't like life. Really? It sucks. Oh, come on. It's better than that. Now you got me feeling bad. Well, feel bad. You deserve to feel bad. Everybody should feel bad. Actually, this can't kill you. Yeah, it can. But you know what can? Q-tips. They just did a study. Q-tips. People put them in their ear. Do me a favor. Talk to somebody who cares. I know he'll kill him.
John, do you get that a lot?
Oh, very often.
Very often?
Leave me alone.
You know, those are the ones I guess they cut out of the 1010 Wins segments when the people tell John Montone to fuck off. Thank you, sir.
Thanks, sir. Good
At least it's a nice day, right?
Excuse me. Quick. John Montone with 1010 Wins Radio. They just did a study. You know, people die from using Q-tips. Do you ever...
Really?
Yeah, it's very scary now. I mean, a lot of people, they're finding them just dead.
That's a shame.
Yeah.
That's
You
kind of
ever
aggressive.
use them?
Yeah, all the time. Well,
You're not going to anymore, right?
And she runs off.
She ran because there's a crowd gathered, but it's amazing he gets them to stop.
Yeah,
he can't get
we
anyone
can't
to stop.
get anyone to even stop.
Yes.
He knows
He's
how to cut them off.
The consummate professional.
John has a great, hey, hold it, whore, way of just jumping in front of the microphone.
I played linebacker in high school, believe it or not. I was bigger then.
Look at the front of his jeans, too.
Oh.
He's packing.
Frightening. John Montone
All right,
Sparks.
we'll continue.
We might have to do a human interest story on what's in his pants.
smuggling a boxing glove.
You notice how the people in New York, though, just really go about their business, and it's only the tourists that...
They're not impressed with anything.
With anything.
It does not matter.
We have numerous times during this walk have had freak shows and marching bands and other things that should gather people's attention, but they just keep walking. They got somewhere to go. They don't want to be bothered. And now more than ever, they seem so cut off from anything going on around them, because look at all the pods just sticking in people's ears. Now they not only have to, they don't have to look at you because they look at the sidewalk. They don't have to hear anything.
Yeah.
It's just amazing what this city has become. So many people, yet everyone is enclosed in their own little pod.
And there's a diner on 57th that Seinfeld eats in every morning. People don't even look at him. They just walk by. He sits there, you know. If this was out in Jersey somewhere, everybody would be fighting to get his autograph.
Oh, yeah.
Putting their hands in his eggs. No, not in New York.
And that diner, the Broadway diner.
Right.
The Broadway or Brooklyn?
Brooklyn.
Christ, I'm having a really bad morning.
Brooklyn Diner.
I don't know what's wrong with me today.
By there. Hi.
Hi.
How are you? Hello.
What's up, guys? Huh?
Oh, the motorcycle
oh, cool.
ride.
Yeah, we're going to talk about the wild motorcycle ride when we get over to XM. Keith the Cop is all set to go. I think they're assembling at, like 6 in the morning outside Free FM? Very nice. We're crossing the street. You want to have John Montone do a little something here, maybe?
Need to go by.
There you go.
Very large.
Isn't that one of the recalled strollers?
Have you heard about that? With 1010 Wins Radio, they're recalling all these strollers. But that's okay, because what year was this made in?
I don't know.
This one's okay, I think. You have to check the bottom. If you can go like that, it's okay.
If not, your kid will fold up like an envelope.
Our homeless friend is out there. John could do a little time with the homeless guy.
Mac. Hey, Gary Sinise. Looked like him. Hey, look, an Opie and Anthony little sticker on the back of that big bus. We must be famous, Opie.
We're getting there, finally.
Jeez.
Who cares?
Must be almost time to get fired again, John.
Don't do that.
The second we start getting right up to that point where we feel, hey, we're almost there.
The worst of the walkover.
Hey, sorry. We got to cut that off. It's Sam Roberts, and we're about to go live. The Hard Rock Cafe, Opie and Anthony show. They're ready to broadcast, so we bring it to you after this.
That's it for the worst of the walkover. The Opie and Anthony show, live from the Hard Rock Cafe in Times Square. Coming up next on The Virus. You've waited over 2 years for it to happen again.
Hard Rock Cafe!
This is just unbelievable.
Now, let's see how long it takes for something to go horribly wrong. It's the Opie and Anthony show, live from the Hard Rock Cafe in Times Square, New York City.
Yeah, so we got a sober.
Oh boy, the curtain's going up. Live from the Hard Rock Cafe, it's the Opie and Anthony show. All right, what's going on, everyone?
Yeah. All right, we got people. That's nice.
Yeah. Who's the girl with the big tits over there?
E-Rock.
Oh, that was E-Rock? Oh, I got to get my eyes checked.
Hey, we're really sorry you guys couldn't drink. We just found out. But I'm sure that's what you wanted to do, is come down and have a good sober show.
You showed up. That's good. That's good. Thanks.
That's a plus. I remember last time we were here, 20 people showed up for our Halloween show?
That was
embarrassing.
That was nice. That was the last time I think we were even out. Yeah. We did something here with Imus a while ago too, didn't we?
Yeah, we talked to Imus on stage.
Stood on stage. This is great. They just stare at us.
Yeah, who are the fucking reserve people up front who didn't show up? Sir, you're at a table with eight empty chairs. Why are you by yourself?
Wait, we need a mic in the crowd because we like talking to the people.
Yeah. Oh, there's Danny.
Young Danny Ross.
In shape Danny.
The new in shape Danny.
No, Danny, to your right there, the first little sweetie there by himself. Now, I'm just wondering why there's 2 empty tables up front.
There's nobody here yet, dude.
No, I know that those 8 people aren't there, sir. That's why
we can figure that much.
That's why I use the adjective empty.
Somebody's got to sit.
Oh. I've just been informed that they're reserved for us. So
they're reserved for us?
What? So we can move people up and they can sit in the front row again.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Yes, we want.
Okay, cool.
We want women in the front row. That would be nice.
The 2 girls in the establishment. That's Some things never change, right?
It's great. Victims number 1 and 2. Thank you for sitting up front. We'll have the pool table brought out shortly.
Yeah. We've reserved a pinball machine for you.
Wow, a rape joke 30 seconds into the live broadcast. What a shock.
Oh, that's the 18-year-old with the big tits, by the way. I recognize her.
What?
That's the 18-year-old with the big tits that we had on the Couch of Zilchers 2 weeks ago.
Oh, right.
You want to come up and say hi real fast?
Hi.
All right, good.
I'm so glad I went with that.
Front row seat.
Then go sit down, madam. You're pointing at the chair. It's empty. Go ahead.
It says reserved.
We need women
Presidents
in the front,
showing up.
We need women in the front row with skirts so they can flash us.
That would be nice. Opie's right. A woman with a skirt.
If you have a skirt, you can sit in the front row.
Or a Scottish male. We'll take that too.
All right, slow down.
Yeah, did they think that was for our friends and family? Is that what we're supposed to do? Like have our friends sit up there and look at us from fucking 10 feet away? How awkward would that be? Anybody who might fuck me. Besides the company. I'm kidding. You know, Jim, that remark about that.
Yeah, well, we shouldn't do that at a live event.
Come on, Jim.
No.
Oh, there we go. Some people are right. Cool.
All right.
Ooh, who's the man in the hat? He's really straightening things out.
We have black listeners?
Looks like the guy from The Wire who worked in the rim shop.
Hey, O&A, welcome back.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That's it.
It's the midget Cedric the Entertainer.
Man.
That's funny. Cedric the little person.
I'll set that one.
All right. You're wearing the hat, though.
What about the hat?
Yeah.
My man.
You can face us, sir. All right. So now, are you guys together at that? What's that, sir?
I miss you guys on K-Rock.
All right, well, we're here now. We've been off K-Rock since 1984. What are you fucking... We got in trouble at K-Rock because we said woo-woo instead of Heine. It's really edgy radio. That fucking place should be firebombed. Not that I would encourage you to do that, but if somebody ran in yelling Allah Akbar, I wouldn't stop them.
Does the guy even have Sirius XM, Jimmy?
Well, yes, sir. You got to get satellite radio.
Do you have satellite radio?
Doing here.
Yeah, I'll get it.
I'm sure you will.
We've only been on it for 7 years.
That was as convincing as when I'm fucking a girl and I go, yeah, I'll pull out.
That's cool.
Well, that's cool.
By the way, our friend Kurt Metzger is here. We didn't introduce Kurt. A lot of you guys know Kurt from the Ugly American cartoon. Very funny comedian. I'm sorry, Kurt, we didn't.
Yes, it was awkward for me.
We just panic in front of audiences.
Well, let's ask Kurt. It's your first live event with us. What do you think so far?
A lot of people came from that RSVP shit that we mocked earlier.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, you know what? But there will be no apology to management.
Hell no. Never an apology.
It's never an apology. Yeah, that's very cool. Everybody showed up. Who else we got showing up here? Patty, I think?
Where's Stalker Patty?
Where is that dolt?
She's going to sing some Amy Winehouse for us today, I hear.
Oh.
Yeah, hopefully with the same end result. See that she drops dead.
There's Stalker Patty, everyone.
Yes, all right.
And by the way, can I apologize to anybody who is right now on 57th Street? I've been coming here for years. I've seen Motley Crue here, Priest. We've done events here. And I write, Opie and Anthony will be broadcasting live at the Hard Rock Cafe on 57th Street in 45 minutes. And then I retweeted, fuck, I'm wrong, 43rd and Broadway. So my apologies to any of you outside on 57th Street. We're here.
Yeah, the Hard Rock used to be there when Lennon would come down and actually give the memorabilia by himself.
All right.
See? Ooh. Pilot to Bombardier. Pilot to Bombardier.
I also see Big A over there. Big A!
Oh, wow.
Big A.
The crowd just loves the Big A.
What's going on, Big A?
Nothing much. How you doing?
Good.
That's perfect.
Enjoying yourself?
Yes, I am.
Yeah.
That's the same view Lincoln had when he got shot in the head. Big A, you look very good, though. I mean, we know you're going to be out here a little later, which is a big part of this crowd, just here to see you. You look very... How much weight have you lost?
A little over 100 now.
Damn.
A little over 100 pounds.
Oh, look at the crowd.
That's right. A round of applause for prostate cancer.
The listeners in general look thinner. What's going on with
I know,
the
it really is depressing. I would actually fuck at least two of you.
Oh, shit.
I'm kidding.
You know, we could get Big A to start the festivities.
That would be really nice.
Big A, you want to start us off?
Big A, come up on stage here. There you go.
What are we doing? We're going to do news with Big A.
Oh, yeah.
A staple of the show.
Just in case people aren't up to date on what's going on in the
you.
world, Big A will help you out.
Big A.
Oh, that's good.
Jesus.
I hope there's no words in there he trips over clumsily, because that would be humiliating.
Damn, he looks different.
Yeah.
What the fuck, Big A?
It's cool. Finally being able to get the good shirts.
Well, slow down.
I'll take a Dolph Sweet medium.
All right. Big A, well, welcome. And how about you let us know what's going on?
Don't be nervous.
You're not nervous, are you?
No.
Don't get nervous.
Not at all.
This is being broadcasted to 1 million people, and
There's a lot of people watching.
there's a lot of people here at the Hard Rock Cafe.
Look at all these signs that they put up too. They don't just do that. Like, don't fuck this up.
Don't worry about the bright lights.
Yeah.
That show every flaw.
Just relax.
I think Big A is going to do the big news stories of the summer, right?
Everyone's watching you.
Yes.
All right, here we go. Big A with the news. Big A.
Good morning.
Be more
Hard Rock
confident.
Cafe.
Sorry.
Exactly. Right now you're testifying like Casey Anthony's father. Come on. How about a little fucking chutzpah?
Yeah, little Casey Anthony's brother.
Good morning, Hard Rock Cafe. My name is Big A, and thanks.
So far, so good, dude.
And thanks for.
Oh, he'll get it.
Yeah, he'll get it.
Thanks.
It'll be noon, but.
Come on, Big A. No, he can't.
That's why we're doing this.
Thanks for stopping by for this.
Come on. Come on.
Stupendous live broadcast. A little news. I'm too. To start your day.
Holy shit, that's all we're up to is here? It's crazy.
I really do. God, come on, Big A, you can do it. Hold on, let Bobo come out in a second. Big A is just contemplating the next word and realizing why did he not iron his pants since 1992. Jesus, where do you store them, in your glove compartment? Sorry, Andrew, I didn't mean to distract you. Okay.
We're up to the first story.
We're not even on the first story yet. That was the welcome and start.
That was the introduction.
Jesus. All right, Big A.
That was the equivalent of welcome to News 11.
New York and most of the country suffered a stifling heat wave last week with temperatures staying in the 90s most of the week, and even breaking 100 at some points. At least 2 people
stoned you to death?
Holy Christ, dude.
His impression of a boa constrictor.
Yeah, this guy's making his... I forget. I get nervous.
These two people's...
He backed up. Wow, is he having a tough time?
Stopped living in the metropolitan area because of the stunning temperatures. Many sought refuge inside and used air conditioners.
Additioners?
Air conditioners.
Oh, well, fuck me running.
To remove this.
Nice way to kill 2 hours, guys.
They're on to us. Fuck, they're on to us. Who says we don't prepare for live events? All right, we'll go from 8 to 9:45 with him reading this paragraph. And then we'll fucking bring up Stalker Patty and call her an ant for 30 seconds.
When they start yelling for Bobo, it's real bad.
Yeah.
All right, Big A, continue.
Yeah, sorry, Big A. All right, we didn't mean that.
Oh, boy. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Don't pay attention to that, dude. This is great, the whole thing.
To remove this.
You know the genius that is performed on this stage? Well, this ain't it.
Bring out the Hogan.
You're losing them, Andrew.
That's what that is, yes.
It's called losing the crowd, yes.
Yeah.
Halfway through the first story.
Oh my
Maybe we
God.
could just do one story and then something else and come back
Yeah,
to
what?
it.
You got a little ambitious having like 3 stories on here.
Yeah, we really did.
He's got this.
We should have just had you do the weather. All right, go ahead.
You got this, Big A.
Go. And go.
To remove this.
Stuttering fool from the stage?
Sweat from their bodies. Temperatures finally. Temperatures finally.
It's amazing we're all annoyed that a stutterer can't say words.
Burn him!
We really are assholes. Like, we didn't mean to exploit you. Go ahead, just continue.
The temperatures finally.
Yeah. Oh boy. This is a big one.
Get to it!
Stabilize over the weekend, which is us.
Yeah.
In the right direction.
Whoa. Yay! Yay! A big A!
A big A!
A big A!
A big A!
We'll do more later. A good job. By a big A.
A big A! Yeah. He's going to read 3 stories, but fuck it.
Just to recap,
wow.
That was a weather report.
Just to recap the news of the day.
Yeah.
First news, hello, my name's Big A. Followed by, it was hot.
Yeah, that was pretty much, that wraps it up in a nice little package.
So, what do you think we should do? Maybe we should have somebody... What's that, sir? Well, no, virus wouldn't...
Oh, no, that's the showstopper.
Yes, although I do like the fact that you model your hairstyle after Frankenstein. That's really nice. Holy shit. What did you take a little off the... I'll take the undead, please.
I think we should start staff stand-up.
I agree. Oh, we should have had Andrew say that.
Oh, yeah. You want Andrew to do that?
Oh, well.
Now, who do you think... Do we have a hat?
We have a hat.
We need a hat or something.
This is Jim Norton's idea. I think it's a great idea that we're going to have the staff do stand-up. 3 minutes each, right?
Yeah, I think so, if they can, sure.
3 of the longest minutes of their life.
So, but give them a chance, though. Don't just yell at them, because they're all funny dudes.
Well, you'll know when
toiling.
Don't you think after Big A, they're all going to do great?
Yeah, see, that was a good opener, I guess.
Do we have a hat, Travis, or no? We couldn't get a hat. We just have a hand. Really?
Oh, there's one.
Talk about a fucking low-budget operation, guys. We couldn't swing the hat.
So we'll have one without lice, sir.
Oh, Danny's hat. All right. All right.
Yeah.
Now, how many?
Travis, everyone.
Hold on. Let me put the names here.
Travis.
Let me see. How many names are there?
A load of personality right
6?
there walking out on stage.
Is Kenny going to be the MC for this? Club Soda Kenny?
Oh, yeah, maybe...
So Club Soda Kenny should pick a name. Club Soda Kenny, everyone.
Oh, boy.
He's got his casual wear on today, by the way. You're very lucky to see Kenny in his casual wear.
Look at this monster.
Yeah, there's no...
Good comic.
Hey, Kenny, remember last time you were up on stage?
No, that's the order. That's the order we're going. That's fair.
Fair enough. Are you gonna MC this thing?
Okay.
All right. So you know who's coming up first.
Let's see.
I'll warm the crowd up.
Ladies and gentlemen, you may recognize him if you've ever been the victim in a racially biased incident. Please welcome the enchanting Club Soda Kenny.
Kenny!
Thank you, everybody. Coming to the Hard Rock, to the O&A broadcast. We're going to have the staff comedy competition. And, of course, we're going to start off with a joke.
Oh, boy.
We didn't expect this.
There was a woman standing in a crowded elevator, and a guy got on and elbowed her in a tit. And the guy apologized, saying, if your heart is as soft as your tit, you'll forgive me. And the lady said, if your cock is as hard as your elbow, I'm in room 213. So let's keep the show going.
Attaboy.
Leave him laughing.
Leave him laughing.
Yeah, he knows all too well.
You're really going to love our first act. He's the lovable Roland.
Oh, yeah, Roland.
We should talk to Roland before he does his stand-up, don't you think? Roland is
Now, Roland.
Hi, Roland.
They can take the mic out of the stand or no if they want to.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hello.
Hi, Roland.
Hello.
Are you all right?
No.
Are you a little nervous?
I'm scared.
Roland. All right, go ahead. Have fun, Roland.
So, you guys are the ones that fucked at $12.95 a month. Welcome.
See, this is the problem we have. I don't mean to interrupt your act, but this is the problem we have. You might not be able to understand Roland, which I guess in comedy is probably a bad thing.
Yeah, it's terrible.
All right, I wanted to go to a pro on that.
Go out to that. Don't be afraid of these fuckers. Stand go right up there.
There you go.
Here's Roland.
All right, Roland.
All right, now, and then just slow down a little bit, because I had no idea what the hell you just said.
You want to start over, Roland?
Yeah, start over.
Sure.
Okay.
That's just so you guys are the ones that get fucked over for $12.95 a month. Welcome.
Oh, I see. Subscribers.
Yeah, $12.95 is $12.95.
Wait, you saying $12.95?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. He said $12.95.
Yeah, we speak Roland.
We talk all the time, and you sound normal when I talk to you.
I know, but I'm scared.
I'm sorry, Roland. Go ahead. We should interrupt.
Sorry,
In a recent study by Harvard Medical, they said obesity is the #1 killer. As I look around, I say, bullshit. I've been trying to lose weight recently. I know. I took big age weight. But I just started dressing like a runner. That's about it so far. Well, Travis actually is the thinnest one of the whole staff, but I can't do his diet of all cum. I tried that. Wait, hold on. Actually, Danny right now is passed out because he made Travis a protein shake of cum. So
getting personal. Too much with the tag.
Yeah, actually, Troy Kwan actually believes that the end of the world is next year. Troy believes in Mayans. Well, he believes that more than he'll get raised this year.
Is this a company meeting?
When has Hooters restaurant become the white trash of American restaurants? I guess to qualify to work there, you have to have a C-section.
I think
that's fucking great.
That's all right.
I'm going to steal half of these.
Yeah, I recently took a date to McDonald's downtown. They have a new fine dining restaurant where you actually have to get reservations, and then they'll take your order and everything. Does McDonald's not want us to get pussy anymore?
No, don't get mad at Roland. I didn't understand that one either, because that implies that you would get pussy if you just took a chick to McDonald's and it was quick.
Yeah, that was a dick in the ass. That was a huge dick in the ass. Here's a New York joke for you guys. I love how people say they live on the Upper West Side when they actually live on 200th, 30th, and Lexington. If you live around from the corner from the ghetto, you live in the ghetto. That's a dick in my mouth.
Lucky boy.
Yeah. I know. Hold on. They only give me a week to prepare. You know how management are. I love you guys. They're the best ever. In the travel magazine, pick New York City. Again, the #1 city, the most visited in the world. Number 2 is San Francisco. Number 3 is Paris, Hilton's vagina.
I think that's good, right?
I like this.
Thank you.
I like this little pause there. The little beat there was good. Yeah.
How long is that?
And I'm gonna. Eric's gonna come out here and do some fat jokes, so just boo the fuck out of him.
Give a nice hand for Roland. I think that was
Way
great.
better than expected.
Yeah, good job.
Roland, obviously.
First time ever. Nice job, Roland.
Obviously, going to his professional comedian friends helped.
Yeah.
That's what we're here. That's what the rumor is, by the way, that he went to his professional comedian friends and they wrote
nobody does
wrote
as
his
well,
jokes.
remember, he cheated.
That's all right.
Right.
Wait,
What's the
Roland.
matter? Oh, you want to defend yourself?
Yeah, Roland, not taking
Roland,
the guff.
yes.
I did not cheat. I just used the skills.
Look at them.
Where's Mars? He's here. His spirit.
Uh-oh. Roland, you didn't do the cat hiss. There you go.
Oh, shit. Look out.
Thank you, Roland.
Watch
Good
out,
job,
man.
by Roland.
Roland,
Did a nice
very
job.
good.
Really good, Roland. Club Soda
Great.
Kenny.
Go up there and host, Gray Buttons.
Oh, my God.
All right, so far so good. We're going to keep the show rolling.
Someone's getting confident.
There was an airplane that was about to crash. And a female passenger, she jumps up and she announces, if I'm going to die, I want to die feeling like a woman. And she starts ripping off all her clothes. And she says, is there a man on board that can make me feel like a woman? And a guy jumps up, he rips off his shirt, and he goes, here, iron this.
He should have had him put it in the washer or something, too.
God damn.
You're really going to love our next performer? Check out his website, notsam.com. He's watched the new Rebecca Black video 42 times, and his cock drips at the end of it. Here's primetime Sam Roberts.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. So, a lot of you may or may not already know this, but I was circumcised when I was 19 years old. 19 years old, and it left me with the belief that every baby, the minute they come out of the womb, must be circumcised. Male or female, it doesn't matter. Or at least male. Because to live your life with the knowledge of what it's like to be circumcised is something that you would never wish on anyone. It is an excruciating, painful, and humiliating procedure. I mean, what they do is...
What is this, like the torpedo of truth tour of Sam?
They're cutting off the top of your penis. They're taking a knife and slicing a piece of your dick off. But it's something that we have to do because otherwise we get confused with cavemen or Europeans, which is just awful. So I was 19 when I was circumcised. I was a freshman in college, getting ready for spring break. Every dude that I knew was getting ready to go to a tropical island where they could date rape girls on the beach. But me, no. I was headed back to my parents' house to have a cosmetic surgery performed on my penis. Bobo, you can relate. Thank you, Bobo. His was for urinary problems.
Crowd work.
So I had the procedure done, and it went as well as a procedure could go. like that. And I looked at myself after I left the doctor's office. He had left me swollen and bandaged, which at least flaccid was impressive, but it was what it was. And I looked at the bandage, and I noticed that between my penis and the bandage was what looked like a layer of hardened gel that was purple. Padding, obviously. It was protecting me, and I felt protected. So I went a couple days, healed up. The bandage evaporated in the bathtub like it should, but the padding was still on my penis. Yeah, it's coming.
Hold on, he's talking about cock surgery. Give him a second.
It's coming. So the padding was still there. So I'm sitting in the bathtub, and I start picking at it to get it off, peeling at it to get it off.
Where's Big A?
Dude.
And he'll be on.
Wow.
And it won't come off. I've prodded it, and I look down at my shaft, and I see that it's still swollen and purple. And that's when I realized the padding was me, and I was trying to peel back my own shaft.
That's not funny.
It is what it is. No, I heard her.
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
By the way, is this what he does between like 10 and 11? Hope not.
I like the fact that Sam is just telling a really sad story.
It's called Stand Up, It Is What It Is.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. So,
Sam Roberts, It Is What It Is on HBO.
Bring out City King.
No, again, you have a few more seconds, Sam. Get to one more.
So luckily,
quick one.
Bobo, did your mom take care of it, Sam?
my mother,
Jesus
my
Christ.
mother did not take care of it. She suggested the procedure, but she didn't take care of it. Luckily, my shaft remained somewhat intact, and I was able to recover. For the next couple weeks, I spent my time avoiding erections and getting hit in the nuts, which usually go hand in hand anyway for me, so it wasn't that difficult. And I developed this
That was
idea.
pretty funny, by the way. That
No, I know.
deserves something. You talked over a little bit. That was pretty funny.
I've lost him already. It's what you know.
Not totally. They are listening.
Dripping with confidence.
They are listening.
Or flop sweat.
This is what I did on my summer vacation show anyway.
But it left me with the idea that every baby needs to be circumcised when they're born, because you never know when you're going to end up with a retarded kid who wants to do it later in life.
Oh, hey.
A nice hand for Sam Roberts.
Oh, my God. Or Tracy Morgan with that. Wow.
And you know what? He's right. They should all be snipped when they're babies.
All right, Sam. Sam Roberts, everyone.
Yeah, see, that wasn't that bad.
What a set of balls.
Yeah.
I think we're
going to take a quick break, Kenny. We got to take a quick break. And I'm timing everybody. Sam went over a little bit, but I started late.
Oh.
It was worth it, though.
He went over it 30 seconds.
Well, sometimes when you're telling a true story, he's being autobiographical, which I respect, but sometimes you got to get to it just a little faster. But
Talk about yourself.
Yeah, absolutely.
Kenny, take us to break, will you? In your special way.
Yes.
We're taking a break.
When we come back, Stalker Patty doing Amy Winehouse Rehab.
Yeah.
You better be ready, Stalker Patty.
That's right.
And more of the staff doing stand-up.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show, live from the Hard Rock Cafe in Times Square, New York, on the Virus. More of the Opie and Anthony Show, live from the Hard Rock Cafe in Times Square, coming up. Until then, here's some of the worst of O&A to keep you busy.
I don't know.
Wow. You don't like that one, huh?
No, can you please change that?
No, it's not because it's not a flattering picture.
Of course it
is.
A mouth is she look like.
What better photo of person?
You need to put up this picture. Look how pretty.
Yeah, that is.
This is a good picture right here.
Yeah.
You guys are so bad.
Yeah,
I know,
you guys
it's
are really mean, actually.
Wait,
No.
No, you really
all the
are.
mean
Whoa,
tricks
I
over
didn't
there.
do
He's
shit.
monitoring
Danny's
the
just-
mouse.
really are
I swear to
mean.
God. Actually, am I being mean?
Yeah.
Anthony, you're being great.
Fuck, what did I do? Really? I want to be serious for a second. What did I do that was mean? Because I was just like interviewing you in the way I would interview somebody that does adult films.
Yeah, I realize that.
All right, I apologize.
Do you feel
I didn't
Anthony
wanna-
was too harsh in his descriptions?
I just would rather be seen as a penthouse pet today and not an
Okay.
adult film hardcore sex addict.
Oh my God!
She
Don't
said
get
sex
upset with
addict.
me.
What
I
happened?
can't take it. I got too
Anthony,
many.
I'm here promoting
I got
for
too many
Penthouse.
fucking girls upset with me today. Enough of this shit.
Why are people upset with you? With you in? What's going on?
Because I must be a fucking asshole.
There's enough big juicy cock for all.
Yeah, it's true. I think you're
Okay.
stunningly attractive.
Well, I'm here promoting my Penthouse magazine for March 2009. Everybody check it out. Thank you.
Shit, did I fuck this up?
No, you didn't. It's all salvageable.
Wait, she's pissed, Anthony.
Everything was fine before.
It was fine
Can we
before.
go back?
I
Can we go
screwed
back
all
to
up.
when it was all fine?
Yes, we can.
I didn't
It's
screw
I've
it
been
up.
getting
trying to
pissed
be-
off for like 20 minutes now.
Are you shitting me?
No kidding.
ya?
No kidding.
What part got you?
Like, you guys make me feel like a little girl and you keep calling me cute. And then you make me feel like so dirty. Like, you guys do. You make me feel
Well, you got a
gross and
huge
young
cock
and a
in your
little
mouth.
girl.
What are we supposed to do?
That is Opie does
But
raise
that
a good
is
point.
unnecessary.
It really
That is
is.
really unnecessary.
know.
Look, my
getting
hands
to know
aren't
you.
on the computers.
Yeah, well, whose
at
is?
all. That would be
Danny.
Danny.
Danny has no
Okay,
problem.
can we
Danny
stop?
pops them up there.
I have to say, I think
body of work.
you're being a little sensitive about
Wait,
it. 'cause-
Danny,
No,
what's
well,
up?
I mean, I don't.
Jimmy.
I'm not here promoting come on my face right now. I'm here promoting.
Well, it looks like
No.
you just were looking like.
That isn't even what I'm here
But
promoting.
this is stuff
Come
that you've
back
done in
and-
your career, right? And
This
it got
isn't
you,
what I'm promoting today.
I understand, but it's something that you've did in your past.
Yeah,
if
but
we had,
Danny,
if we had
she's
De
not
Niro,
promoting that
This is
today.
not what I'm promoting. This is not from Penthouse.
all right, but if we had De Niro in
Right.
studio, we'd be talking about Raging Bull and Dog Day After.
Well,
Dog Day
Penthouse?
After, and,
Can I be honest? I think one reason though you got to say this is the video that was on the console for me when I got here.
Yeah.
Is
was
that one?
a Penthouse. It's called "Bring Me the Head of Shauna Lene." So it is a Penthouse video.
Yes, I'm
Yes.
here
Well, she's promoting that.
Penthouse.
So
But
if
that's,
you-
she's saying that's
That is not Penthouse.
No.
We're
the
not
radio
promoting
audience,
that stuff today.
the radio audience cannot see
No.
that. All they hear is our descriptions.
Well, I hope not.
How could the radio
No,
audience see
no,
it?
they don't see it. They don't see it.
So what they hear is us describing
Yeah, we're just-
scenes
Right.
which are sexy of you, which makes people want to go out and
Well,
buy
I
your
didn't know she was
magazine.
getting mad for
I am
20
getting
minutes.
3, 2.
I thought I was doing very well with you.
Wow.
Scene from
No.
Arthur. It's funny.
Yeah, Anthony
That's
was.
all.
Let's
really
talk about Rock
digging
and
you.
Love
I
Bus.
thought it was
Can
like,
we talk about what we're supposed to be talking about?
Let's talk about Rock and Love
oh
Bus.
no.
Yeah, you
What
really are
happened?
starting to. You're even starting to annoy me, and I'm very
Hey,
easy.
Jimmy.
I got to be honest.
Now-
I'm very tolerant, but the Penthouse video, we're promoting Penthouse as a brand,
Yeah.
talking about hardcore stuff, saying the pictures are very sexy, and
You
come
guys
on.
were not putting sexy pictures up there.
They are.
They're
You guys were
hardcore
picking
sex
out
shots.
the worst pictures you guys could find and putting them up there.
No, it's kind of
Yeah, you were.
I swear.
No,
I swear
he
they're
was putting up just dirty pictures, which we
they're
thought were
very
sexy.
sexy.
No,
They're
they
very
were not.
sexy and very
Yeah.
hot.
There was one
I
that was
swear.
really sexy when
no,
you were
they
getting
are.
it
They're
from
very
behind.
sexy.
Looking back. and
Hey,
stuff.
hey, stop it.
It was nice.
I was saying they're very sexy.
Yeah.
You're a very pretty girl, and I didn't mean to,
Those pictures were not. So you guys picked out, like, seriously, like, oh, awesome, thanks. I'm out.
Stop! Don't no.
Oh, what happened?
God! I knew it. I fucking knew
What's
it.
wrong? It's a picture.
Why are you guys doing this?
To be honest, I got to say that
It's
what
just
is
her
wrong.
sucking on a big black ball bag of the black gentleman.
Exactly.
What's wrong with it?
The Opie and Anthony Show returns live from the Hard Rock Cafe in Times Square, New York.
Loving the crowd, man.
Yeah, it is good.
Live from the Hard Rock Cafe. Our first live broadcast in, I don't know, a couple of years, right?
Yes.
I hear Bobo's in the audience.
Yeah. I just saw Pat from Moonachie, too. There he is.
Hey,
He's sitting with Big A. They're part of the balcony integrity testing crew. See, because they're fat.
We should have Pat do something today. You got anything prepared, Pat?
Yeah, can you eat something, lose a toe, do something?
Yeah, we'd like you to do something. Oh no, fix the mic, Sam.
Sam.
Oh no, the mic's afraid Sam's going to do more comedy into it.
All right, we'll try to fix the microphone.
Yeah, we'll get to that.
You got it.
working.
Want to say hi to Pat from Moonachie? Yeah.
It's good. No, it's good.
What do you got, Pat? Anything?
Hi, guys.
Hey, Pat.
Hey, Pat, how many hot dogs did you eat at the Nathan's hot dog eating contest?
Mere 25.
25? What place
Yeah.
is that?
11th.
Out of how many?
Out of like 20.
Oh.
How many did the winner eat?
62.
62?
Boy, you're right there.
Yeah.
How did you lose by 37
I'm
hot
nipping at
dogs?
his heels. Diabetes is nipping at mine.
What did he say?
It's nipping at his heels, and diabetes is nipping at his. See? It's a rotting foot joke.
It's good for that. Diabetes.
Hey, I guess Bobo wants to do the one-man band for everyone real fast.
Oh, wow.
Before we get into more comedy.
Oh, he brought props and everything.
Jesus.
He brought one frying pan.
How do you
one
fucking
frying
make
pan?
Classic one-man band.
Hopefully it's banging against the plate in your head.
No, I still got something to make the sound.
What's that?
I still got enough to get the right sound.
You don't understand that banging a plastic water bottle on metal is not the same as banging two metal things together.
I only had one old pan.
But it's your bit. So bring a new pan.
Yeah, why? Your mother doesn't have two pans in the house?
She was having fits over me bringing the new ones. That's the expensive pans she was having fits.
All right, Bobo dropped his pan. Danny knocked it down by accident.
I think quickly we'll have Bobo do a circle around the Hard Rock Cafe and do his one-man band for everyone.
One-man band?
Yes, and then out onto Broadway and in front of a fucking Mack truck.
Hopefully.
Or a Kenworth.
I was upset on the day of the 20th.
This is going out over the radio. He's walking around,
I was so upset.
hitting a plastic bottle against.
I had to call my sister Opie to hold.
Not only are we allowing this, but we requested it.
What's wrong with us?
A one-man band doesn't sing shit, do they?
It's just
no.
All right, Bobo, that's good. That was very.
We don't need two laps.
Yeah, we don't need 2 laps.
Yeah, one lap.
Bobo, how'd you get here today?
Just busting a train.
Are you out of breath from doing 1 lap?
No. I said the bus and a train. I have a few people I have to thank. A couple of friends of mine.
No, you're not doing shout-outs. This is not Down syndrome shout-out time.
I'll let him thank the people.
Yeah,
Jimmy,
I want to thank alcohol for fucking me up in the womb.
Hey, it gave me some neat stuff, my friends.
Who do you want to thank, Bobo? Quickly.
No, I have to thank Bomber and Spaghetti Face.
Oh, cool.
Those are the names I have to thank. I also have to thank my friend Peter. Where are you?
Like to thank that.
And of course, my friend Kurt Love. Come on, give me a wave. Kurt Love lives in my neighborhood now.
Thank the flat tire your mom got on the way to the abortion clinic.
I gotta thank my friend Robin.
All right, Sam, get rid of Bobo. We're going to set him on fire later. Stick around for that. Are we ready for more comedy? Where's Club Soda Caddy?
But the one-man band, I got to say, I was afraid it would be an anticlimax, but watching a retarded guy run around with a fucking pot and a plastic bottle is really all it's cracked up to be. All right.
Oh, my God, that was a disaster.
Well, Kenny's picking another name.
All right,
from
Kenny.
the staff of stand-up comedians.
All right, Kenny.
That was worth 3 strikes in American Got Talent.
Oh, he tried so hard, too.
Sir,
wait, we should give him a chance, I think, Jimmy.
I think you're right.
I think we should give him a chance. He's a little nervous.
What'd you say?
Where is the guy? Wait, Sam's going to come to you with a mic. Say this properly. Hold on a minute. Hold on for the mic. This guy's attempting something out there.
That was worth 3 strikes on America's Got Talent.
What was meant? That was meant?
What happened?
That was worth...
We heard you!
Back to Club Soda Kenny.
I like that guy.
Yes.
Continuing with the funny. One night I went to visit Troy when he was DJing at Club 675, and I saw this drunk guy staggering towards the bathrooms, and he obviously had to take a piss because he had his cock out already. But he was so drunk he made a mistake, and he went into the woman's room, and he startled a lady who was sitting on a toilet, and she screamed, "This is for ladies!" And the guy grabbed his cock and said, "So is this!"
Yeah, what?
The Dragai.
Yeah, the Dragai.
There was a guy.
I like the comfortable back and forth foot shifting. Back and forth. What the fuck am I? Where am I from? Back and forth. Hey.
It is so awesome to watch a giant, uncomfortable man. The man that could crush your head, and he's so uncomfortable.
So speaking of Troy, all he likes to do is party and fuck. So let's welcome to the stage Troy Kwan.
Troy Kwan. He's got questions. There it is. He's got questions. Look out.
Give it up for Club Soda Kenny.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. Club Soda Kenny on Facebook, everybody. So, I recently just got out of a long-term relationship, and, you know, as you may know, it's not easy getting back in the mix, you know, where you're getting back to dating and going out with people, and really, I've had enough. I'm done. I'm tired of spending money that I don't have on girls, on expensive dinners. I'm trying to impress broads. From here on out, it's strictly fat chicks.
Dude, Big A got to the point faster than that. You know that? I'm not.
Well, if you want fat chicks, Troy, you'll have your pick with our listeners.
Oh, Jimmy's. You got face, Jimmy.
And by the way, this is how pompous I am. I thought she was saying that to fucking handsome Troy Kwan. I really am delusional. You bet me. I apologize, Troy. We should interrupt. Go ahead, man. Well, let roll. Troy didn't really get to any jokes yet. Don't heckle him. Let him get to it. Go ahead, sweetie.
Fat chicks are actually a lot of fun to fuck. You fold their belly fat like a quesadilla and come inside. And like bad Mexican food, it's sure to make you sick afterward.
That's funny.
I like porkers with short, chubby arms that have a problem wiping their ass. They look like a T-Rex trying to scratch its back. I like women that have a problem wiping their own ass. Because if a girl asks you to wipe her ass, that means you're fucking it.
How can you boo that? It's a fucking. It's an invalid/rape joke. How do you not like that? That's a hit.
Fat chicks remind me of my youth. I was banging this slob from behind, and it reminded me of my Uncle Frank tying his shoes.
Who the hell is Frank?
I love girls that are so fat when they're on top, their ass gets caught in the ceiling fan. Hey, viva la fat chicks! Thank you.
Oh, yeah. Troy Kwan. Troy Kwan.
Very nice job by Troy.
Did all right? Yep. See, it wasn't that bad.
Yeah.
Made it through.
I like how all the comedians so far just have one theme for the entire act. One guy did his dick, one guy his fat chick.
Yeah, you don't want to bust it up too much.
Just
right?
one topic per set. That's the comedy rule of ones.
And Kenny?
Ready to keep the show rolling?
Yeah. Of course.
Yes. Great superhero sneakers. You're fucking awful. Go ahead. I said it. Was I going to say it again?
I wanted to tell everybody, last time I went to the doctor, I got a finger stuck in my ass. Not because I needed it, because of the $10 copay, I wanted my money's worth. And then one time, I went to a spa to get a massage, and I asked for a male masseuse because I didn't want to feel like I was cheating on my wife, and I ended up cheating on her anyway.
By the way, it's a masseur, not a male masseuse.
Tomato.
Tomatoes.
Fucking Kenny.
All right, let's welcome our next act to the stage. He got a new tattoo. Put your hands together for Danny.
Yeah. Danny Ross.
Thanks, Kenny. I got my credits. I have a tattoo. It's nice. So, I was thinking, why don't we call socks foot panties? I mean, it just makes sense to me, you know? But, preparing for this contest was really tough because I never had to write stand-up before, so I really didn't know where to begin. And I just kind of thought the most logical place to start when you're researching something like this is by watching some comedy. But all that really did was make me jealous because the comics were getting laughs and all I really wanted to do was steal the jokes because they were funny. So I just compromised and put on Sir Carlos Mencia. I think stand-up for me probably has to be one of my all-time biggest fears, and that's no joke. Probably, like, right next to waking up gay. And I'm not saying that's a bad thing. Right, Travis? But I'm just saying it would be a pretty shocking thing to wake up and all of a sudden you're gay. Like, I would panic. I wouldn't know what to do. I mean, capris with sandals, loafers, no socks. I mean, foot panties. Sorry. But I'd really be in absolute fear. What was that?
It's a good callback, dude.
Now you fucked me up. I don't know where I am.
Oh, don't be so fresh.
But no, really, it would be absolute fear for me. I mean, the locker room at the gym is a whole new experience now. Oh, it smells like balls in here. I was afraid that was going to happen. So I was dating this girl for about 6 months now, and it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. 6 months, a big deal. And it's cool, but it can get a little difficult sometimes because there's a kind of an age difference involved. I'm 30 now, and she's only 20, so, you know, sometimes that age difference really affects the relationship in some ways. We don't agree on 100% of the same things, one of which, like food, so, you know, dinner choices are limited. Sometimes it's like a toss-up between Thai food and pizza, and so she'll be like, well, what do you think? And I'm just like, well, we should probably fuck. A lot. Because we have different palates. That's why.
There's like 3 tags on now. Can I just say one thing? Because these are good. Just one thing. Not enough setups.
Sorry. Well, you know, you can't win. It's either the whole set's the same thing or it's too much.
But even Troy before could have just got to the folding over your jizz and the fat chick part.
You're cutting into my time.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, damn. Oh, Danny,
I apologize.
This is fucked up. You gotta like.
This is my first time on stage. Give me a break.
I was just trying to be useful on this show, and I was taking away from you.
And how many comics actually have to work the crowd like they're being flanked in a pincer maneuver?
Yeah, like
you have to turn around.
No, like it's a flank steak or something.
If I stop moving around, it's over.
You're like a shark, right?
Anyway, like I was saying, right? Jesus. Writing for this thing was really hard. I like writing with a pen better than typing because I don't get those red lines of failure all over the piece of paper. When I'm wrong, it sucks. See, that's what happens when you got to flip your paper to the other side of the notes. There's more joke there. You forget. So I'm watching this Hitler documentary the other day, but I can't really enjoy him like... Yeah! Woo! Hitler!
Sorry.
Hitler. But I can't enjoy him like I used to because they always depict Hitler the same way. You know, Hitler doesn't change. He's always the same guy. He's screaming, he's sweating, he's angry. Kind of like Norton trying to use any product made by Apple.
And I do throw it at a Jew when I'm finished.
But it really is the same all the time. And I'm the kind of guy, I'm fascinated by the side of the person that you kind of don't expect to see. You know? Like, I like to think about Hitler stubbing his pinky toe. You know? Because it happens to everybody. It's just like, fuck. You know, it's Hitler. Come on, guys, that's funny, right? Yeah, all right, whatever. But what about Hitler with a public boner? Awkward. You know, maybe he woke up gay. Who knows? What about Hitler shaving? He gets out the shower. He fucks up his mustache in the mirror. Maybe that's how it ended up that way in the first place. Fuck, now it's uneven. Fuck, now the other side's uneven. Fuck! I'll just go with it. Hey, they can't all be zingers. You already got one. That's all I got.
You get a free mug in Anthony's house?
Good, that's really cool. Keep talking while I got a microphone. So, I mean, those Charmin bears really have an unhealthy relationship with the bathroom. Why is this family of bears always checking each other's assholes for dingleberries? Yeah. And more importantly, how come no one's contacted social services about this? It's only a matter of time before that father bear starts preying on other people. Hey, little boy, did you just go number 2? Let me check your butthole to see if it's clean. Let me see it. Let me see it. Is your butthole clean?
You gotta check it, Danny.
On the paper, Uncle Bear.
Uncle Bear.
You gotta give me some time.
We're at 4:30 though.
Oh, shit.
You're cutting into his time.
My time is up?
Oh, yeah.
Can I finish?
Go ahead.
Yes. Fuck it.
Go ahead.
So I want to know, why is it okay to follow people on the internet now? People love having followers. Even companies market themselves that way to get new customers. Follow us on Facebook. Follow us on Twitter. My ex-girlfriend used to follow me on the internet before social media, but that was just called cyber stalking. And then before that, it was just called regular stalking, and that's not fun for anybody. Can you imagine that? Hi, I follow you in real life. If they had Facebook back in 1995, I think that would be really strange, because that's some pretty forward thinking for the time. I mean, they even got the name right. Wow, when you bomb on your closer, that sucks.
Let's hear it.
You're good though, man.
You know what?
Danny Ross.
You slapped that guy's pan out of his hand, and that was pretty great earlier, too.
Did a good job. It's not an easy situation. Even
and double the time, Jesus.
Yeah, he did a good job. And what's your name, sir?
Yeah, what were you
Bobby
trying to say?
Bacala. Danny did good. Why am I talking like a girl? Danny did good.
Adam.
Hi, Adam.
Hi.
That's all I want to know.
I like that I did so well that nobody has anything to say about it.
Oh,
did you want some comments?
You did good. You did good. People don't know what to say. It's awkward. We're all socially awkward.
Were you going to ask that guy something or no?
No, I just wanted to get to know him.
All right.
He would like to say something.
Okay. Okay.
No, what I wanted to say before, I just wanted to know if he got a free month in Anthony's house for every Hitler joke.
Well, are you implying that Anthony enjoys Hitler jokes?
Wow. See what it feels like?
Yeah.
Ain't it great?
And by the way, I want to thank the black guy for coming down.
The one black.
Thank you very much.
Oh, wait, there are two. Yeah, that is.
Where's the other guy?
Oh, hi, sir. Oh, okay.
See, now there's a problem.
Yeah.
You would think they would sit together. Right?
All of a sudden, you see 300 wallets just being thrown. Here you go. Here you go. I'm sorry.
You crazy guys in your flash mobs.
All right. Well, thank you. That's our friend. We know that guy.
I think it's time for Stalker Patty. Where's
Oh, yeah. Come on. What a haunting tribute this is going to be.
Well, we lost Amy Winehouse recently. We figured Stalker Patty could sing a little song today.
Oh, God.
It's true.
Why is she bringing her...
At least you dress sexy.
Oh, God damn.
Let's talk to Patty for a minute.
Is this cutting into your fucking Starbucks vacation hour?
Yeah. All right, Patty.
Looking good, Patty.
Yes.
Patty, yeah.
Looking lovely.
Patty,
Pardo shorts.
Her ass is getting fat.
Don't dance.
The back of your legs look like Google Maps. Gotta see my house.
I think you look lovely, Patty, and I'm happy you're singing Amy Winehouse. I also hope you buy heroin and horse tranquilizers. I'm kidding. I don't want you to die.
Patty, you having fun?
Yeah.
You been good?
Yep.
Patty, you taking estrogen or something?
No, why?
I could see like a beard.
Oh, Anthony.
I'm just saying.
Well, the lights are bright on the
Jesus,
stage.
leave the circus lady alone. There's no reason to talk like that. Patty, you look very nice.
But she's starting to hunch over a little bit,
Yeah,
too.
she is hunching, too.
What's that about, Patty?
They discovered a slight scoliosis in my back.
Jesus
Not
Christ.
serious.
All right, cool.
If you were a Spartan, they'd throw you off a cliff.
Not serious.
Not serious, though?
Oh, not serious, though.
Thank God.
Yeah, if you were a Spartan, they would be great and nice to you.
Yeah.
Are you gonna...
literal disaster.
Patty, you see anyone out there you want to fuck finally? Or?
No.
She's about to the whole crowd with this song.
It'd be funny if we say, you see anybody you want to fuck? Yeah, there was two guys, actually.
You find implying you like the big black cock, Patty.
Well, BBC, as we call it.
Patty, anyone catch your eye out there?
No, not yet.
Yeah, all right,
Well, Patty, good luck, and we're not going to heckle you. We want to hear you sing it. So go
Do
ahead.
you know the song, Patty?
Well, you know, up until yesterday, I didn't know it, but I played it about 10 times on the internet. Still
Why are you laughing at that?
Played it about 10 times on the internet.
Yeah,
so
hysterical.
I'm actually doing it cold.
Yeah, you do everything cold. You fucking frigid bitch.
All right, I guess we're going to try this, huh?
Yes.
Right.
Okay.
Do we have music for her? Yes. Oh, wait, hold on. Danny's getting music. I think. Oh, we got it. Okay.
Oh, it's over.
Patty.
There it goes.
They tried to make me go to rehab, but I said no, no, no. Yes, I've been back one time, if my daddy thinks I'm fine. He's tried to make me go to rehab, but I won't go, go, go. I'd rather be at home with Ray. I ain't got 70 days, 'cause there's nothing you can teach me that I can't learn from Mr. Hathaway. I didn't get a lot in class, but I know it don't come in a shot glass. They tried to make me
What charisma.
in a shot glass. They tried to make me go free. I don't know the song.
You'll get it.
That's how Amy Winehouse used to sing it, by the way.
Yeah, her career.
I said you tried to make me go to rehab, but I said no, no, no. Yes, I've been black, but when I come back, you'll know, no, no. I ain't got the time, and if my daddy thinks I'm fine, he tried to make me go to rehab, but I won't go, go, go. The man said, "What do you think you're here?" I said, "I got no idea. I'm gonna lose my baby, so I always keep a bottle near." He said, "I just think you're depressed. This me, baby, and the rest." They tried to make me go to rehab. The rest. They tried to make me go to rehab. And if my daddy thinks I'm fine, he tried to make me go to rehab, but I won't go, go, go. I never did it before.
Yeah, all right, Stalker Patty.
I think she did
That was
pretty
my
good.
favorite so far of the show.
She did all
Stalker
right.
Patty.
I don't know the song.
All right,
You did good,
fine.
Patty.
You
You
did
did
great.
very well.
Patty, you
I
did great.
don't know the song at all.
Thank you, Pat.
I actually liked the way she was going, go, go, go.
That was kind of funny, wasn't it?
No,
great, yeah.
no.
No, no, no. No, she goes, no, no, no. She sounded like a young Roland being molested. No, no. Actually, that would be yes.
They tried to tell me I'm a retard. I said no, no, no. Not bad there, Patty.
Did all right. All right, I think we're going to break. We got a couple more guys doing sets.
Amy Whiny voice.
Yeah. Also,
No?
Wait, no, wait. Amy, why? I can't do that.
all right, we're going to go to break live from the Hard Rock Cafe. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Live from the Hard Rock Cafe in Times Square, New York on the Virus. More of the Opie and Anthony Show, live from the Hard Rock Cafe in Times Square, coming up. Until then, here's some of the worst of O&A to keep you busy.
Hey, last time Dr. Steve came to New York, we made him check, Pat Duffy's prostate?
That was right. Oh,
Guess what, Dr. Steve? You're going to have to do it again.
Why?
Because it's going to be his thing.
His thing?
Yeah.
Who do we have lined up for today?
Well, we're trying. I mean, the big get is Roland, but Roland...
Roland will do it. Roland.
He ran away. Where's Roland? Someone's got to get a finger up their ass because Dr. Steve's in town. It's his thing.
We'll examine Roland's leavings.
Roland, get over there.
No.
Dr.
Dr. Steve has a great voice for radio, too.
Yes, he does. Roland.
Not doing it.
Everyone has their
What's the matter,
price. Get
Roland?
over here.
I know, but
Oh, come on,
I
Roland.
got an idea, though. At least get on mic so we can discuss this.
We're not going to just hold you down and stick a finger up your ass.
Exactly. Yeah, we've seen you fight.
hold you down and stick a finger up your ass.
Dick up your ass.
No one wants to fight you. We saw it when you get mad. It's not pretty. Hey, Roland.
no.
Why wouldn't you get? You might have cancer.
Well, that's okay.
That's okay.
It'll be a surprise when I go to see a doctor.
You're one of those guys that you just don't want to know, right?
No, just
There's a lot of us out there.
So when I do fall down and get checked in the hospital, I go, oh my god.
What would it take for you to get a finger up your ass? This is
It takes
legit.
a lot.
Dr. Steve, this is legit, right? You can't fuck around. Your license is at stake.
Right.
He's going to put a
No,
glove
it would
on.
absolutely be legit.
He's going to put a glove on. He's going to lube up, and he's going to do what?
You jam it in and feel around.
Yeah, he was
Feel
in
it.
Pat Duffy's ass for maybe 5 seconds. Maybe.
okay.
Roland books all the celebrities for our show and the guests. What guest do you want us to have on the show that we said no to? That would be very important for you in your career. See, look, you'd go behind the couch over there. No one will see you. You're bent over. All we'll see is from your chest up. And you
And
can
it's
keep your
legitimate.
hoodie on, and it's legit.
Yeah, it's not a goof. He's a real doctor.
So any guess you guys passed on, or
Which guest do you wish we would take that we said no to?
Well, there's a long list.
How about this? If we give Roland, if he does it, we allow him to book, say, any two guests.
Yeah, we'll go two.
Like the two guests, you don't even. You could just
Any
tell
two.
us what day. We would like to have a certain day lined up.
Oh yeah.
We have no choice.
We will not have to clear them with
I
us.
think Roland's scared that he's going to make cumsies in his pants.
No.
Roland's a little shy.
Can I make it 3 guests and we'll do it now?
Okay, I say yes.
Three
Two
guests
CBS, one XM.
over a
Yeah.
period of.
Oh no, but they'll be they'll all be named guests that you'll will
He's
all know.
playing us.
No.
No, he said 3 right now.
I say he's playing us.
No.
I said 3 right now.
But now, wait a minute. We can't have 3 guests in like a week.
No.
It's
It'll
got to be spread
out
over
like 4 months.
How
4 or 5
long?
months.
4 or 5 months. 3 guests of his
Hold
choosing.
on. But we said 2. You're going to 3. So now this is a bargaining thing. Now he checks you for a hernia too. Yeah, Dr. Steve's got a mic. Dr. Steve's putting the glove on. You know, because this is what he requested from the show when he comes to New York. He says, "Hey, my thing is to stick fingers
He's
up."
double gloving it. He's
Right,
got
he really
2
is.
gloves.
All right,
Are you
what do we
ready?
got, Steve?
I'm ready.
Steve, you got to talk us through it.
Okay, so the first thing you have to do, my friend, is assume the position, which is to put your elbows on the.
Like that.
Now put your
He's already breathing heavy from anxiety.
put your face forward. Yeah. Because this is that, and don't move your head around too much.
I'm trying
Because
not
this
to.
is the view we want. Yeah, that's
Just
what we
just
want.
keep your chin up.
Yeah, keep your
Let's
chin
that's
up.
good.
Rain a roller coaster.
Yeah, don't show us the top of your head.
All right, we love getting the reaction shot. All right,
If you
Dr.
can't see
Steve.
the camera while you're getting a finger up your ass, the camera can't see you
Right.
getting a finger up your ass. All right.
Remember that.
Are you doing the testicle first?
All right, he's lubing up now. And there it goes. It's going in.
Hurting the
It's going in. Watch that face. It's going in right now. Oh,
Stay out of the way.
Here we go. You ready?
Oh, it looks like a
can't-
one eye. One
got-
eye. He's turning into Popeye.
Roland, how
Buddy
is it?
Hackett.
Roland?
Perfect. Absolutely normal.
Ooh.
How was that, Roland?
It was the most awkward thing ever. I'm gonna go home and take a shower.
His ass is a little big, so I could only get in about 1 knuckle.
Oh, wow.
But it was enough, and I've got long fingers, but it was enough to feel you got a totally normal prostate.
All right.
The Opie and Anthony Show continues now, live from the Hard Rock Cafe in Times Square, New York.
Loving the crowd today. Live from the Hard Rock Cafe,
Yes.
the Opie and Anthony Show. You guys hanging in there? Yeah. Who needs a drink?
Yeah.
I think this is the first event where everyone was sober. It's a little strange for everybody.
And there's actually a few people disappointed they can't get boozed up at fucking 9:15 in the morning.
Yeah, I would have been.
They're on stage now.
Does some of you guys have to go to work after this?
Oh,
that's good.
That's good. No wonder the fucking
Job
subscription.
anymore.
thank you,
bills aren't being
Obama.
paid.
Oh, sorry.
That was Obama was a much better joke than my fucking long-winded meandering into nothing.
I think we're going to bring Big A back on the stage.
What?
Oh, yes.
Oh,
good.
Big A. Look at Big A. I'll be right down.
We had to break up his news.
Yes.
Yeah.
He has one more story.
Broken up his head. Oh, Christ. You really want to milk this 45 minutes, don't you?
Yeah, we do.
Big A.
Big A is back on stage.
Medium A. You're getting around a little better these days, Big A. You got a swagger. Yeah.
Yeah, you have a real
Nice.
swagger.
When you take your when you take your shirt off, do you look like a bat? No. Do you look like a scrotum in August?
No, or June.
All right, once again with the news, Big A. One story. That's
Big A.
it. One more story.
A biggie.
It's going to take... Go ahead.
Go ahead, Big A.
A madman in Norway killed over 75 people last week in an attempt to
Oh, you had so much momentum, dude.
An attempt to start an anti-Muslim revolution. Thus, startling attacks happened in Oslo, just 7 hours. 7 hours away from Stockholm.
Yes.
Got it.
That's just the beginning of the story. Hold on.
Yeah.
The killers.
Go on.
The killers. The killers.
It's not important.
Stuck a bomb in a government building and went to a youth camp on an island and shot to death dozens of people.
I actually feel they're luckier than we are right now.
What are you, one of the little rascals out there? Stop stinking up the joint, see? I oughta. Hey, Woim.
Yeah.
Come on, I want to hear the story, guys.
Yeah. What happened?
The man's
Stockholm.
The man's the man's stated that
why do you guys do this to people? I mean,
I know. Torture.
That this staggering amount of murderers was necessary to stop liberal immigration and the spread of Islam.
Yes.
Big A.
Thank you.
Very good.
Yeah. Good. You can sit down. That was terrific.
Yeah.
Thank you, Big A, everyone.
Wow. Good job.
All the news you need to know.
That's right. 2 stories in a half hour.
Absolutely.
That was like the end of the King's speech.
I think it's time for more stand-up. Where's our host?
Oh, yeah. Club Soda Kenny. There he is.
Doing a heck of a job.
That's right.
In his wrinkle-free slacks.
Usually when he's in front of this many people, they have pitchforks and torches.
Yeah. Or he's running around or something. This is easy. Thanks.
Does everybody know what rodeo sex is? No. It's when you're banging your girl from behind, and you start out really nice and slow, and then you grab her hair, and you pull her head back, and you whisper in her ear, "Your sister was better with you." And then you hang on and try to last for 8 seconds.
Why would she say why would you say your sister is better with you?
Because I fucked it up.
Oh, I'm sure you have another one.
Yeah, come on, one more. It's all right, it happens.
Quick, before these lights start your hair on fire.
Your hair's so dry, it looks like it should be in a dryer.
Does everybody know why the race car driver stopped and made 10 pit stops? Because he was asking for directions.
Oh. Shouldn't that have been the Polish race car driver? Isn't that a Polish joke?
I tell it my way.
Which is you made it a drama.
All right. But this next guy is going to be funnier than me. So put your hands together
for anybody.
Give a warm welcome to Travis.
Travis!
Oh, yeah. Yes.
Thanks, Kenny. Hi, guys.
Hi, Travis.
Hey, young Ed Powers.
I was saying hi to them, but
I'm saying hi to
you guys.
Travis. Yeah, we're back here.
What?
Take the badge off. It's unprofessional.
Sorry. So I've lived in New York, New Jersey for most of my adult life, but I grew up in Florida, actually, for the first 12 years of my life, which I hated. I hated the heat in Florida, even as a kid. You normally don't notice that kind of stuff, but I just always hated it. I couldn't wait to get out. My brother and I, we would always run around naked in the backyard. And we didn't have one of those gated backyards either. We would run around at the front.
Dude, I just imagine 2 little bearded kids that look like their faces hurt.
Yeah, just 2 little 6-year-olds just running around. Never got in trouble, no nothing. We did a lot of weird stuff. Shut up, Bobo.
Exactly.
But we did a lot of weird stuff. We did a lot of naked games for no reason. Because we didn't live in a good neighborhood. So we were really...
What does that have to do with the neighborhood?
Yeah, sounds like utopia to me.
We were really just friends with each other.
Also,
we didn't have...
why is every staff comedian, your stand-up starts with like a long story about when you were young before you...
Because I'm not a comedian.
Well, I guess that was fair enough.
Oh, go ahead, Travis. Yeah.
Remember all that Big A material? I wrote that. That's where I excel.
Dude, you had me before.
So anyway, so we would do a lot of naked games. Because it was fun. We lived in Florida. It was hot. We had very active imaginations. And we came up with this game called Undie Flip. See? At least one person is as messed up as me and my brother. If you've never played it, you missed out on a great childhood experience. What you do, you get completely naked, of course. And you would leave your tighty whities right around one ankle.
Demonstrate.
Just show it.
Not wearing any.
Post useless without pictures.
All right, so you got the tighty whities on your foot.
Yeah, so you had tighty whities on one foot, not both, because that would be silly.
Yeah.
And we had ceiling fans, and the ceiling fans wouldn't be on. And the object of the game, for no reason, was to flip your undies onto the ceiling fan. And my mother hated this game because once you did get them on the ceiling fan, you had to get them off. And the only way that we could get them off was to turn the ceiling fan on and just let them fly into the air. And the ceiling fans were always very dusty, so we would end up having dusty underwear. And that was the game. There was no, you couldn't win, you couldn't lose, that was it.
I remember I was over there one time and I thought God was giving me a gift because underpants fell down. I thought, oh, these are nice. Look at the little speckle of blood. Oh, sorry, too early? Go fuck yourselves. Sorry, Travis, go ahead.
If you like that, you're going to love the next game we played.
So that was one bit?
What's that?
Wait, so that was the first thing?
Yes, that was the first thing.
I like the way Travis addresses the heckler, though. He fucking leans in.
Oh, yeah, he does. Here comes the second thing.
What's your next thing that you're doing?
The next game we would play, this was completely naked because, you know, underwear's on the ceiling fan.
Is this all about games with your brother?
Yes, it is, Kurt.
Thank you for facing me and answering all my questions.
You're welcome. Next game, it's also a flipping game. It's called Peenie Flip. I can't act it out anymore. It hurts now. What we would do is we would be completely nude. This was another game. You couldn't win. You couldn't lose. You just had fun. We would just get naked, and in a circular motion, we just flip our penises around. Just like that, just in a circular motion, no reason. And that was my childhood. Just two kids with their dicks out in the heat. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, Travis.
You know what?
Cute stories.
I know I am not the only hard cock in this room.
No, you're not, Jim.
Good job, Travis. You told some autobiographical stories. I respect
cute,
that.
Cute stories.
Yeah.
You thought those were cute?
They're adorable.
Thank you.
Yeah, undie flip and peenie flip.
I'll come over and, you know.
Well, I was going to tell you, probably shouldn't come over the house anymore.
Yeah. I'd love to play peenie flip. It just sounds fun.
Our next live event.
Flip your dick, somebody laughs. Underwear on the fan.
There you go, Travis. He put the mic in the mic stand backwards.
Yeah.
He was a little nervous.
That's all right. He did good. His hand was shaking, but I think Travis held it together, man.
Is everybody having a good time?
That's true.
How about a round of applause for our heroes, Opie Anthony and Jim Norton?
Real heroic what we're doing here. Making the world such a better place.
You know, a lot of people.
And our friend Kurt. Nice hand for Kurt Metzger. Very funny stand-up comic.
Yeah, Kurt too.
And how about a hand for Club Soda Kenny's iron? Working well on those sleeves. I've never seen such iron sleeves.
I can't have my sleeves wrinkled.
Sorry.
More staff confessionals, please.
Oh. Does everybody know why rednecks drive around in jacked up four-wheel drive trucks? Because fat girls can't jump that high. And why do women wear makeup and perfume? Because they're ugly and they stink.
Oh, I've heard that before, but it never gets old. You know that?
Never gets old, no.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the moment you've all been waiting for.
Kenny, can you tell one more joke?
What's that?
Can you tell one more? Do you have one more? I like your jokes.
Do a peenie flip.
I like Kenny's jokes.
I do too.
Could you know what happens when I go one too many?
That is true.
Do the racist one. No, he's not going to do any racist material.
Yes. No, he can't do it. He has to go and polish his sneakers. Shiny shoe, motherfucker. All right, go, sorry.
As I was saying, it's time for the star of this show. The man you've all come to see. So put your hands together and give a warm welcome to Eric Nagel, the Sex Bagel.
Oh, shit. Oh, he's coming out to a little call-out duel. There it is. He's hating this. They're chanting his name. Wow.
What's up, Hard Rock? How are we doing today? Before I start, if we could indulge me a little bit here, and you know I like to indulge. Can we just give it up for the troops? Come on, give it up for the troops. I don't really care about the troops, but I wanted to get applause at least once while I'm up here. So.
What? That's a fucking good joke.
You went from smooth.
That's great.
As I said, my name's Eric. You may know me as E-Rock on the show. Sex Bagel 2. And I got the name E-Rock, not necessarily because I rock. It's because it's the only thing I don't eat. Well, correction, can't digest. Jesus, look at this audience. Look at the size of this audience. I feel like I'm back in a Weight Watchers meeting here.
Never at one.
That's like saying I was back on Jupiter.
Well, yeah, I guess you're right. I shouldn't be the one making fat jokes. I mean, look at me. A couple years in the show and I've gained a ton of weight.
What are you, Kathy? Ack, my swimsuit.
But, being fat, it's taken its toll. I mean, if I stand next to Roland, we look like the number 10, but he's the number 1. Get it?
You look like a couple of zeros.
That joke was number 2.
Well, it's because I was the fat 0. But
I know,
whatever.
You're not a fat 0, you're a good boy.
I wouldn't...
What are you, his mother?
Yes, you're not.
All right, you have 4 hours not to say anything. Let me just do this. Right?
Fuck us running, as Anthony would say. You're right. We apologize.
I wouldn't say like I would stand next to Roland. I mean, you can if you're a fan of not having sound and light reach you.
Oh shit!
Sorry, Roland. And what about Sam's riveting vasectomy story earlier? Wasn't that fucking brilliant?
Vasectomy?
Let me ask you a question here. Sam's a piece of shit, right? I don't have a punchline. I just wanted to see if we're all on the same page here.
Yeah. People on Broadway have no idea why they're going, yeah!
You learn.
You have a better haircut.
Speaking of his haircut, look at that fucking thing. It looks like a Q-tip that was shoved up Roland's ass. This is going well.
It is.
It is.
Staff stand-up. You're probably wondering whose genius idea this was. Well, it came from our own poster boy for the Make-A-Wish Foundation, Jim Norton over there.
Oh, that's nice.
And Anthony Cumia, the Nazi. And then Opie. That's too easy.
Oh,
all right, maybe the Nazi comment was a little harsh. I'm not saying Ant's racist, but Mel Gibson twittered him and said, you might want to tone it down a little bit.
Hey, when Gibson twitters you, dude.
Yeah, you got one down.
Well, we could go back to Opie, but it's still
It's easy to do it.
You're not taping this? How are we going to go viral? I mean, look at this. This has legs. Wow. How much time do I have left here?
At the company,
Sam's still a piece of shit, right?
With the show,
Sam's still a piece of shit? Just making sure we're all in agreement here.
Get a better shirt on.
You learn a lot from doing a job like this, working on the Opie and Anthony show. This is the big leagues, top of the radio game, Sirius XM, 20 million subscribers, heard in 2 countries, online feed that doesn't work. If working here has taught me one thing, it's that I could do better. A lot better. Coincidentally, same thing my wife said to me during our wedding vows.
Oh, the poor dear.
Stand-up's difficult, I thought, being a kid at a Norwegian labor camp was more difficult than this. What?
Topical and brutal. Very good.
Too soon? What am I, too late? Did I miss the boat on Norwegian shooting jokes? Fucking comedy's all about timing. Well, I guess that about does it for me. Look, I know a lot of you probably think I'm not funny. A lot of you probably think I suck dicks. But last time I checked, my name isn't Whitney Cummings. Thank you very much.
Damn, E-Rock.
Oh, E-Rock.
E-Rock, going
Good job,
after a
E-Rock.
woman.
Going for the throat, E-Rock. Wow.
Good job, E-Rock.
Good job.
Good job.
Very good
That's
job.
wow, that was really good. That was the big surprise of the day for me. I didn't think he would do that good.
He did very well. It was all that bile coming out. Sam, are you offended at what he said about you? I didn't care for that stuff.
The piece of shit stuff?
Yeah.
It was accurate.
Were you a garbage and you looked like you were shoved up Roland's asshole? That type of stuff.
That's a great line.
Eric didn't say garbage.
Where's Roland? Were you all right with E-Rock's material?
I can understand. I don't speak well.
What?
Oh, you know what he said? He goes, I didn't understand it. I don't speak well. But he said well.
I don't speak well.
Oh, a great line.
He said well
instead of well.
I think you said well.
Either way worked fine.
Yeah.
All right, fine.
Miss, that's a very, not to go into the audience, but I like your hat. That's cute.
That doesn't stand out in Manhattan.
Yeah, that is. No, it does.
Oh, literal Jim.
Yeah.
What?
I said at least I'm not getting abused for it. I'm the only girl in here with a hat on like this.
It's Chipette.
Yeah. I think you're beautiful. I like your cowboy hat. We should go out on a date or something. I'll take that hat off. Fuck you.
Oh, shit. I guess that's where E-Rock went to go put his saddle on.
Oh, there's no need to be mean.
I know.
He did great, though. E-Rock.
He did.
Jesus. He's going to pay for that, but he did. I think Bobo wants to do 3 minutes.
Oh, I forgot about Bobo.
Holy shit. What a treat this is.
I did not think you would top E-Rock just now.
Damn.
Oh, he can. That's it. Eager to get to the stage.
Bobo.
Hello, Daniel.
Hey, good evening, Art Rock.
Good evening.
Just say hi to an
We're here at the Aardvark Cafe.
The Aardvark Cafe.
Bobo, slow
Wait, we need the intro, Bobo.
We need an intro.
You got Bobo. Wait, hold on.
Hold on. Kenny will intro you. Get off stage.
You're panicking.
Look at him. He's freaking out.
You're panicking.
He's pulling up his pants.
Exactly. Put some socks on.
God.
Look at him with you.
Look at him freaking out like he's not going to fly Qantas.
Believe it or not, but believe it, we got an extra.
What happened? We hear the mic.
No? Believe it or not, but believe it, we got an extra special guest.
Who is it? Who is this mystery guest?
And what I mean by special, here's Bobo.
Bobo.
Yeah.
Bobo.
Hey, Art Rock. I had this crazy encounter at the supermarket recently. I don't know. I saw these two people that were mentally impaired. Mostly all they do is just pack the bags. They just load the bags, but these people were speaking in some noise or something, and I know these guys weren't deaf. All right, they could hear perfectly because I freaking tell them to pack my bags, and they do that. But I've always noticed these making some noise. I don't know what they were doing, but they clearly freaking understand what they were saying. They were going, and then the other one going, and I said, what the fuck are you saying? Any people freaking understand what they're saying?
Bobo, they're still your parents, dude.
Just some new Let me some new language. I should just start speaking.
Bobo.
I should just start speaking to everybody like that. These guys in the supermarket going, what the fuck, you guys, all right? I don't go to your job. I don't go to every one of your jobs and heckle you.
Bobo, don't listen. Bro, you're doing awesome, dude. Don't listen.
Right?
Work through it. Them, dude.
Work through it, Bobo.
Bobo, you got to connect. You got to connect with the audience, Bobo. You're not. Go ahead, you talk. Why would I talk? Go ahead.
And you freaking people from Philly suck. You guys from Philly, you're gonna collapse, and we're gonna make the playoffs. It's gonna be the reverse of 07 to 08. You guys are freaking all your freaking teams in your city are gonna suck this year. What happened? It sucks. Your Phillies suck. Your Eagles suck. Your Flyers suck. And his 36ers suck.
He's doing great.
Yeah, he sure is.
God.
Get back to your material, Bobo. Let's go.
Come on, Bobo, get to the material.
Back to the material.
Do another
bit, another
You're not
joke.
being professional.
Or do some crowd work, something. Another
I'll
joke.
tell you a little bit about this time I almost got my dick sucked at a bar.
There you go.
I'll tell you about it, right?
Yeah, at a bar.
The bar I go to, right? This woman offered New Year's party. All of a sudden, she freaking comes out of the bathroom, freaking laughing, saying, "It's a tiny dick, it's a tiny dick, all right. It's a tiny dick, all right. It's a small, small dick."
Oh,
freaking
God.
goes laughing, the whole bar. I get freaking people laughing, and I all of a sudden see freaking people with the slide whistles all of a sudden. Doing what Ant does. Freaking whole bar, freaking ruin New Year's.
What, preparing to shoot you in the back of the head?
You're not, Bobo, you're not connect. What you gotta do to connect with the audience is you're just coming out and you're yelling words eagerly. You have to connect a little bit. You can't be so wrapped up in your head that you're just not you're not interacting.
Yeah, slow down, relax, talk in a normal voice.
You just ran out. Words, 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 words. You have to pause a little bit, brother.
Yeah,
You
take
come out
your
and say
time.
hello to the audience. You know, you're walking in front of a room full of people. Say hi. How are you?
So how are you guys? We can make the long trip. I saw the whole line. This is more people than there was a few years ago. This place looked like it was so empty than a day when the Mets weren't winning. That's what this place looks like in 08. Halloween 08. It was so empty. I thought, was I here or was I at City Field in September?
Holy shit.
I said City Field in September.
Wow, this is brutal.
Holy shit.
Oh, the hot chick wants to ask a question. What'd she say?
No, I annoyed my whole sister the whole game. I freaking called her Opie because Opie was supposed to be at that game. I had the ticket. I was so bummed out about it. I called Shannon Opie the whole game. She freaking got annoyed the whole time when she arrived at the game. I made her even say to me, "How you doing there, brother man? What? What?
Yeah, you ripped the ticket. That's why I couldn't go, Bobo.
You did.
Now the barcode part, that ticket worked. I gave my sister...
Holy shit.
Dude, listen, it's not a good delivery.
I invited you, Anthony. Didn't you see the invite on Twitter?
Yeah, I gotta go.
I invited you, Ant.
I'd have gone with your sister.
Yeah.
Dude, these stories are fascinating.
I invited you to the game.
It's hard or easy to fuck.
And 2 more years, Ant. 2 more years.
All right.
And then she's too old for me.
What do you mean? And then she's been too old for you for 8 years.
Well, Jimmy was also
Bobo, you're done.
invited.
Yeah, Bobo. Thank you. Nice hand for
Bobo,
Bobo.
you're not.
Bobo, oh my God, what a great job, Bobo.
my God.
Just noise.
Holy
It was just
shit.
fucking noise.
Wow.
Seems like
All right.
what are you doing up there, Sam? Look like your hair's got blown out or something by wind.
I think we got one more special guest, right?
Wow.
Yeah. Dice, yeah. You got it? Yeah.
All right. Oh.
Well, the laughs are just going to keep on coming, folks. It's unbelievable that he agreed to make an appearance, but here he is, the virus, ladies and gentlemen.
Shit, the virus!
Oh, yeah.
We got his music playing?
Wow.
All right, good.
Wow.
Hi, guys.
Hi, virus!
Oh, a catchphrase. I love catchphrases.
What's up, Hard Rock?
It's aardvark.
It's the aardvark, according to Bobo. We got to give him a topic, right?
Yeah.
Way to end it on a low light here.
A low light?
Whatever you call it.
Yeah. Just call it dusk.
A topic for the virus. Wow.
Anyone have a topic out there?
How about the chick in the cowboy hat? What's it, Madam in the cowboy hat? What's the topic for the virus?
Yeah, any topic.
Norway.
Norway. She said Norway.
There's a big comedy.
Oh boy.
Cornucopia.
Gonna go with Norway?
Oh, is that the story A reported on earlier? That was the first I'd heard that.
Yeah.
Wait, she's got
other topic.
Oh, okay.
Oh, what is that
wait.
chick?
How about Amy Winehouse?
Amy Winehouse.
Yeah,
there
you
you
go.
go. All right. Looking for one punchline for the virus.
Yes.
About Amy Winehouse.
Winehouse.
Who's that guy?
Probably getting fired.
Looks like the Vulture from the Spider-Man cartoon.
All right, here's the virus with one punchline about Amy Winehouse. And go.
Don't yell at him. You're gonna make him nervous.
At least do the setup.
Yeah, if you heard.
You like when he does.
Hey guys, did you hear about Amy Winehouse?
Yeah. So unfortunately, what happened to her virus? Here comes the punchline. 3, 2.
They're all watching and waiting. Go.
And go.
Now.
What about her?
Do the bitch.
You want to do the setup again, maybe?
You're not doing very good improv. You just gotta kind of go with it, you know? Boom.
Do the setup again.
Hey guys, did you hear about Amy Winehouse?
Yeah, dead.
No, what about her?
Okay. We might have one. You might have a punchline.
Hey guys, did you hear about Amy Winehouse?
Yeah, dead. Stupid whore.
They haven't really figured out how she died. A friend of mine said, do you think she overdosed? And I said, well, it sure wasn't a fucking bear attack.
Oh, wow. That's a punchline.
I think the virus came out with something, but let's keep the bit honest. Boom.
Yeah. That's not a very good one, but...
It works. The virus, everyone.
I thought he was going to go with congrats on 1 week sober.
That's fucking hilarious. Is that yours or is that a joke?
I read it.
That's good.
Gotta be honest.
I should have said that.
That is a good one, though.
I'm going to say that in 3 weeks. I'll say a month. Oh,
Wow.
who's the girl right up front, if you don't mind me asking? You're very lovely. I'm not trying to hit on you.
Yeah, that's your type, Jimmy.
Yes, she is my type. She's alone.
Oh, the one over there is Jimmy's type.
Hi.
Are you alone?
No.
Who are you with?
Uh-oh.
Oh, are you boyfriend? Is that your boyfriend?
That scared me, though. She was pointing in one direction. I was going, oh, shit.
That's where the black guys.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
How long are you with this gentleman?
2 years.
All right, that's a real
2 years, huh?
Fuck.
How old are you?
I'm 17.
Jeez. Oh, my God. I'm glad I didn't ask that follow-up anal question. I had.
And you've been with him for 2 years?
Wow, and I actually regret not asking it.
Wait, how old is the guy? He looks a little old.
How old is the guy?
How old are you, sir?
I'm 19.
All right. So you really just got in there under the wire. That's good.
Anthony, you're my inspiration.
Ah, that's good. Well, you got to aim a little lower. Yeah. Wow, that's pretty good.
Yeah, when you say how old, you want her to go and hold one hand up. Uncle Paul. This is a fun event. Now, the girl up front in the white there, what's your name?
Lauren.
Hi, Lauren. Where do you live?
Staten Island.
Oh, Staten Island? All right, cool.
Well, I'm from Brooklyn. I'm from Flatbush. But
all right, all right, more information. Where were you conceived? What scene from Goodfellas was playing? Why are you pointing at the girl in the cowboy hat? Someone's pointing at her.
Where's she from?
I think you're hot. Where are you from?
Brooklyn.
Brooklyn girls.
What's with the?
We grew up together. We grew up together.
Would you play on the Verrazano? A little local humor for you. Bridge joke. It's great.
They ever make out? You guys ever make out growing up?
No.
Why not?
No.
No.
No? All right.
Well, the cowboy hat. Would you
I'll
mind?
only make out with Chip.
Yeah. Well,
Whoa.
I'd kiss you so good. I'll fuck you right in the...
Chip gets so inappropriate when he gets a little nervous.
So what?
Especially around girls.
I'll put it in right where the shit comes out.
I love the mystique and mystery Chip keeps in a relationship.
It's romantic.
The romance, yeah.
Chip's a romantic.
So where'd you grow up?
Staten Island.
Staten Island.
I did not grow up in Staten Island. I grew up.
You make a big point of saying that too.
I don't like being associated with Staten Island. Sorry if I offend anybody.
What's wrong with Staten Island? I'm from Jersey. You think you're better than me? I'm from New Jersey. Fuck you from Staten Island. You grew up on Jersey's garbage. How dare you? Your home was built on a condom I used in 1997.
Oh, the last one you used?
A what?
Use condoms, guys. Trust me.
Yeah, I'll kiss you later, though.
Oh, wow.
Where are you going to kiss her?
On a pussy?
I'm going to kiss you where it smells like Staten Island.
I was going to say that. Fucking asshole.
That's the place.
We do have a nice turnout of women, I think, right, Ope?
Yeah, we did all right with women for once.
We talked to them all.
And what are we doing different that we got women coming to these things?
Who's the one standing up over there? We got a redhead. We have a brunette standing up there. Hi, madam. What's your name?
Amanda.
Amanda, are you a New Yorker?
Yes, I am.
What part of the...
I'm from Long Island.
There you go.
Strong Island.
That's true. Strong Island in his house. Shut up.
What part, though? That's important.
Yes.
I live in Long Beach.
Oh, okay.
All right, Long Beach is all right.
Down there. That's nice.
What part of Long Island did you lose your virginity in?
Massapequa.
All right, speak.
Oh, she knows.
In Massapequa.
Wine dance.
Was it a Baldwin brother?
Yeah.
Yeah, was it Alec Baldwin?
Jesus. Fucking shit. Fucking shit.
Disaster. Who's your boyfriend?
I am here by myself.
Oh. Hey, you need a ride to Staten Island? She'll take you.
How much do you weigh? Oh, so that's the wrong question. How old are you?
I'm 27.
That's perfect.
Got a daughter? Why? It's time. I just keep fucking putting that on my
Are you single?
Yeah.
Oh,
that means...
What do you think?
Today. That meant... Yeah.
That means today she's single.
So you got somebody...
I don't have a boyfriend.
What's the darkest dick that's ever been in you?
Not very dark, Anthony. Not very
I think she's lying.
I like white boys.
There you go. Oh, yes.
I'm white.
I like twinks like Sam, too.
Damn.
Where's Sam?
Right here.
Oh, I can't see that far. What do you think of that, Sam?
It's very flattering. Thank you so much.
Sam's going to be a married man soon.
Yeah.
But he's single now. Yeah.
So, Amanda, what kind of work do you do?
I'm an auditor.
You work for the IRS or no?
No, an accounting firm.
An accounting firm,
God.
okay. I'm probably going to have a lot of conversation.
Very boring, definitely.
Yeah. So if 4 goes into you once... Get it? Can I have a small penis? Well, what kind of date do you think we would have together?
I don't even know if I could go on a date with you. I'd be like freaking out. Are you kidding?
Me too.
I'm in love with you, Jimmy. Come on.
I would handle
But
that
what about
well.
Fucking here.
We would have a great date together.
She's here because of you.
No, she's here for the whole show, I'm sure.
No, she's here for you.
Jimmy Norton.
Really,
pretty
Jimmy.
clear.
But yeah, you guys are all right.
Jimmy's an endearing little sweetie.
She's here for you,
I
Jimmy.
need a girl who's like, oh my god, I love this.
Ask her out. Ask her
I
out.
can do that.
You do that really good?
Huh?
I would never let you. I'm
Having your period? What's
I don't know why. I don't know. I'm talking in Jim voice as Chip. What the fuck's wrong with me?
You just lost it.
So, would you like to go out to dinner?
I would love that.
Ooh, that was quick.
Wow. This is like a...
Why did you even bother with dinner, dude? That's my question.
Breakfast.
Breakfast?
Like now.
I have to shit, though. I got to go home and shit. Excuse me.
That's really going to happen.
I always have to... No, I'm not trying to be gross, but I always have to drop a big deuce after work. So I want to shit and clean out the asshole. So. Just, we got 2 minutes. All right, we'll talk.
Jim. I've never heard you say anything gross like that before.
Oh, I like that. She knows.
I can handle shit.
Oh, you like to dirty shit?
Good.
Oh. Hey, would you drop a log on his chest?
Fair question.
Let's cut to the chase.
There's a first for everything.
There's rumors that Jimmy might be into that. We're not sure.
And we want a log, by the way, not a nervous, soupy one, because that would just be embarrassing. I'm sorry, we're ending the show on shit. This is terrible of us.
We got to wrap
the
up.
whole show is shit.
I think we were the opening act for this thing, the fantasy sports.
The fantasy sports, if anybody... Are people allowed to stay for that?
Yeah, they are? Okay.
All right. I don't know what it's about. I don't know much about
we're gonna wrap up the radio show, but we're going to hang, take some pictures and shit, right?
Yeah.
Hey, let's hear it. Seriously, let's hear it for the staff. They really didn't want to do that, and I think they did a great job today, all of them.
Roland and Troy and Danny and Travis and E-Rock and who am I forgetting? And Sam.
And Club Soda Kenny.
Of course, Club Soda Kenny.
Let's hear it for Kurt Metzger.
Thank you,
Kurt.
Yes.
Stalker Patty, Big A, Pat from Moonachie, and
Bobo.
Fucking Bobo. Yuck!
Look at him, he's taking bows out there.
And Amanda for not minding herpes.
All right, we'll see you guys on the radio tomorrow. We're hanging here for a little while.
Thanks a lot,
Hard
guys.
Rock Cafe. Thank you, guys.
This has been the Opie and Anthony Show. Live from the Hard Rock Cafe in Times Square, New York. Stay tuned for Jim Norton and Sam Roberts' Comic-Con adventure. Next on The Virus. Epic interviews, awkward encounters, and the quest for sweet celebrity photos. This is Jim Norton and Sam Roberts' Comic-Con adventure 2011.
Oh, yes, you betcha. It's me, Sam Roberts here. And this is the, what is it called? Jim Norton and Sam Roberts Comic-Con adventure. I guess everybody needs a catchy title or whatever that is. It's the Comic-Con show. The show that chronicles the time that Jim Norton and I had at the San Diego Comic-Con just last weekend. Comic-Con is just a wonderful place to be. Jim and I were there last year, and even though, if you don't remember, look it up on YouTube or something, but if you do, it was a disaster in terms of getting interviews and finding out where to be and everything. It was a disastrous trip, but being at Comic-Con itself was a magical experience, so magical that we insisted, Jim and I, on going back for another year, and that's what we did. We were there live in person for the 2011 San Diego International Comic Convention. A lot of people from Sirius were there this year. But guess what? It was just Jim and me from The Virus, so that's what you're stuck with on the Jim Norton and Sam Roberts Comic-Con adventure. It's not just comic books anymore, folks. You probably already know this, but it's everything pop culture. They have movies and TV and video games and toys and a few comic books. Everything your little heart would ever desire in the pop culture world. And now, big celebrities come to these things and do panels and talk to the press. I mean, it's almost become a giant press junket more than, a comic book convention, but it's everything all rolled into one. It's a huge event, and Jim and I got to speak to many of those big stars and many of those fans. You'll hear all that on this Comic-Con adventure show, whatever it's called. We'll start with an interview that Jim got to do. As I said, people come from miles around to promote their movies and their television shows. Community is one of the hottest shows on NBC right now. Joel McHale is the star. He's been on the show before. I'd like to say he's a friend of the show. In his heart, I know he's a friend of the show, but it's been a long time since any of us heard from Joel McHale. We got to catch up with him at Comic-Con this year, and Jim Norton sat down. Ken Jeong happened to be in the room doing an interview with somebody else while Norton was interviewing Joel. So keep your little ears open for that. This is our Comic-Con show.
Jim Norton and Sam Roberts Comic-Con Adventure 2011.
Well, we're sitting here with Joel McHale from Community. Congratulations, man, on how huge the show is.
Thank you, Jim, and thank you for coming all this way. And I'm so glad this is my... I go on Opie Anthony like every other month now.
Sorry, guys. I'm sorry. No, it's fine, dude. Look, I have a question about the way they shoot Community, because a lot of times I'm in the gym and I'll see, is it shot differently than most shows? Because the quality of the video looks really, it's really different than anything else. Or am I just, for some reason, seeing that differently?
You're absolutely right. There was a conscious decision when the series first started to not look like a lot of the comedies on TV, which a lot of comedies now are shot documentary style, handheld, real light, and they use a lot of confessionals, and it's that mockumentary thing. And we did not want to do that and to make ourselves look separate from those, and they wanted to be cinematic. So you're right. So they want it to look more like a movie than a documentary.
Are you? Do you do stand up as well?
I do. Yes.
Did you start as a stand up, or did you start doing stand up once you began to do well?
Stand up after the Soup started. I started about 3 years ago, and because my agent said you could make a lot of money, and I was like, really? Let's go do that. So it's been a trial by fire, and I think I don't know. You know, when you have to go up 1,000 times before before jokes start working. But
you're used to it, though, because from doing the Soup, you're talking about things that are going on. It's all topical stuff. It's like, so you probably are pretty good at writing topical material.
Yes. There was a lot of wiener jokes when a month ago. But yeah, the Soup was a strange, not exact perfect training ground for stand-up, but it's just me telling jokes for 22 minutes every week. So yeah, it really, really helped.
Do you go up a lot? I mean, do you try to go up a few times a week and do the stand-up?
I try to go up, but with when now the community's shooting again, we have really long hours, and I got 2 kids, and I do write jokes, but so if I know I'm going to be telling some new jokes, I'll try to go up and tell them. I'll see how badly they bomb. But I was in a weird situation because people were already watching the Soup, and that's when I kind of started. So I didn't have to do I didn't have to, prove myself the way that real comics have had to. So
you still have to be funny, though. I mean, they'll give you the first 5 minutes, but anything after that, they're not going to give you.
Yeah, I think Charlie Sheen's show demonstrated that in Detroit. So, but yeah, no, it was now. I mean, now I'm much more comfortable doing it. But as you know, there's no safety net out there.
No, and I think that's what I like about it. And as opposed to acting, and to me, acting is harder because I can't acknowledge when something is going wrong when I'm acting. When I'm doing stand-up, I can really just blow it up if I'm bombing. But when you're acting and you're bombing, it's horrendous.
Yes. Thank God for editing. And I mean, you've seen Chevy. No, I'm just kidding. No, yeah, you're right. I mean, I it's funny because I love the acting so much, and it's what I as sometimes not good. I mean, I'm comfortable doing it. I love doing it. So, it's one of those things where. Thank God Community's coming back for a 3rd season. And
you were a trained actor before you did the Soup? Did you come up acting, or did you start acting after?
I came up acting. I went to graduate school for it. And when you have a degree, that means you're really good. That was what I really pursued. And when I came here, that's what I came to do. But I took the Soup because of Greg Kinnear, the pedigree of that, and the people that had done that and then gone on to do acting. That's why I did it, because I could not get into those audition rooms to get, for parts that I wanted, or for being like a series regular. I couldn't even get into those rooms. So I figured the Soup was, the Soup became like a half an hour audition tape in a weird way, and obviously, I mean, I love doing the show, but people began to go like, oh yeah, bring that guy in for that thing. So it really worked out.
Well, Kinnear's a great actor. I mean, what did he do with Cuba Gooding and Jack Nicholson? As Good as It Gets, I think. And what else has he done? Like, what was his first breakthrough role? People were like, wow, this guy can really act.
Sabrina with Harrison Ford and what's her name, Julie. I would kill me if I didn't. But that was the first. He got that big role in that, and then he was. Did you see? It was the one with Mark Wahlberg about the Philadelphia Eagles. He played Dick Vermeil.
No, my friend Dove is in that, and I'm so passive-aggressive. I won't watch a guy on my level who does a movie, so I didn't watch it.
Oh, I understand that. It's really good, but even his Dick Vermeil was incredible. Like, I'm like, oh my gosh, he's doing a Dick Vermeil. It wasn't an impression. Like, he can even do that. But he's worked consistently now for 20 years in the movies. So,
do you like being a comic? I mean, I guess you enjoy it because it's good you do the panel and stuff like that. But is this a culture that you're comfortable with, the way people are here? Or did you have to kind of get used to it?
Oh no, I mean it's a weird thing to go somewhere and have people tell you all day long that you're great.
I said right, but this is what a phony. I said right like I experienced that. I imagine that would be irritating.
You're great. This is why I'm here to tell you. No, but it is this thing where you It's weird. But people talk about, I gotta go to Comic-Con. I'm like, you have to go be adored? Right. And, okay, good. I'm sorry that you have to go through that. But it's one of those, like the last year was, really surprising because they were like, we walked in, they're like, okay, there's 2,000 people out there. We're like, oh, geez, okay. But their response was, and it raised this huge ego stroke. So, but I think with all the people in the costumes, it's really fun atmosphere, and it's great. I know that people have been like, it's just turned into a huge Hollywood junket, which it kind of, I guess, has. But
where else can you see the cast of a show or a film and get to talk to them? I mean, there's nowhere else you can do that.
No, I mean Spielberg was here yesterday, and
he was a tough one to get.
How was his interview?
I wouldn't know. We didn't get one.
I'm sorry, but Peter Jackson, did you?
We turned him down.
Yeah. I wouldn't have done that, but he seems great. But yeah, it's have you been here before?
Yeah, I was here last year with Sirius, and we came back this year. I had a lot of fun.
Nice. All over the place.
A little bit, but an average amount, the same as New York. Nothing spectacular.
As
much as I'd like.
Yeah, it's a great place for. I mean, everything. I mean, it's just a great. I mean, you said like you can see the casts of everything, and you see all these all the like. I want to see Cowboys and Aliens. So I hope I can sneak in.
Daniel Craig was at Anthony's house. He hung out with Anthony. Went to a gun range. He was over Anthony's house, and we want to go to the premiere tonight just to establish the fact that he does not remember Anthony. We're hoping that he just is like, who?
Good idea. And he has the eyes of a wolf. If you look at his eyes,
I always
distracted by them all the time.
Really? Anthony said he's a beautiful guy. Like he's a really handsome dude.
Yeah, I'm happy to admit that. He's gorgeous.
Has your stand-up, do you think, helped with panel because you're in front of 3,000 people? Are you kind of like the go-to guy? I mean, Chevy's obviously very experienced with stuff like that. But are the other cast members as comfortable?
Oh, you'll see if you're there. I mean, Ken Jeong. If you turn a light on Ken Jeong, and of course Donald and Danny. I mean, his hip-hop career is exploding, so he's been in front of thousands and thousands of people. But when you get Danny and Donald going, and it's terrific. And now we have Jim Rash, who plays the dean, and he's also the bald guy. He's amazing.
Was Ken a stand-up? I think he was a stand-up, right? He used to do a really weird character.
Yeah, he was a stand-up, and that's when he was a doctor at Kaiser Permanente, and he was miserable doing his day job of being a doctor, and then he was doing stand-up at night, and then he got knocked up, and he finally knocked up the movie, and then he finally was able to kind of say goodbye to being a doctor, and he'll tell you how much happier he was pretty miserable being a doctor.
You know what's funny? I thought he used to do a character named Dr. Ken or something. Someone said he would kill, because a lot of comics have trouble in black rooms. They're tough audiences sometimes, but they said he would go in and do this Dr. Ken character and destroy the room. I guess that was him.
Yeah. I mean, he is like Rumpelstiltskin in that he can spin. He sees the room, he'll like adapt to the situation, and he can just invent comedy out of nothing.
What kind of doctor was he?
I think he was a general practitioner. I mean, he was just he was like a family doctor, I believe. I think.
Amazing what people walk away from to do entertainment.
Yeah. People are like, oh, you were helping people become healthy, and now you're just a silly person with your penis out. And he's like, yes, but he's helping people. But no, he diagnoses people on set. Joe Russo, one of our executive producers, Joe was having leg pain, and the studio nurse showed up and basically was like, this is clearly a circulation problem. She called it some horrible disorder. And she's like, you should go to the emergency room right now. And Joe started getting freaked out. And I was like, Ken went and examined his legs, and he's like, Ken started asking him all these questions, and he's like, yeah, you have sore muscles. You have you overexerted yourself. Clearly, he found out what he was like. Oh, you did like strenuous like work on the house 2 days ago. Yeah, your legs are really sore. Maybe a pulled muscle. But
it's ballsy though, because if he's wrong and if he really did need to go to the hospital, there's a certain amount of balls to a doctor, like a courage that to tell people like, nah, you don't need to go to the hospital, because there is a risk they could drop dead.
Yeah, I guess you could sue him, but not for malpractice. It was just like a guy told you one thing and you took his advice.
Was he still allowed to practice medicine, or does that like run out?
Oh, you have to keep that up, and I don't think he has. But
he probably could if he wanted to.
He could. Oh, definitely. And he has that thing where you can see him switch and become a doctor. Like if someone gets hurt, you can see him immediately. He's like a superhero changing, and he will be like, oh, you can see he immediately is, asked doing all the things that is. It's kind of awesome to see. Right there.
I'm looking at him, and he got from the side. He kind of has hair like Alan Alda and MASH.
Yes, he does have Alan Alda hair.
Yeah, what's up, Ken?
We're just talking about you, Ken.
I'm always amazed by what people will give up to come here and do this.
Something he always wanted to do, and he doing his residency at UCLA and stuff was not, wasn't a coincidence. I think because he knew in the back of his mind he was going to try to be an actor. And Ken, I just want to show you. We were just gushing about you.
No, we're just talking
something really crazy.
Yeah, I know. Look at the hands. Oh, you got it. Look how small the hands are.
Wow, you do have small hands.
I have very small hands.
I didn't know you were a doctor. Joel just told me you were a doctor at one point.
I was a practicing physician.
Joe, remember he had sore legs, and
Joe Russo had sore legs, and he was convinced that he had like a blood clot like deep in his leg. It was a pulled hammy. Like that's what I love about Joe Russo. He like
the nurse was like, it might be a clot. You should go to the nurse.
Joe, you're right. It was a nurse.
Freaked him out.
I don't want to freak me out too. And I actually examined him in my trailer. Just me and Joe Russo in my trailer, palpating his legs and like stroking up and down on his thighs. And I'm telling him like, no, he just pulled a hamstring. But yeah, you're right. It wasn't Joe. It was the medic. The nurse said that. That's so funny.
If you just gone to the emergency room, I got a blood clot. And they're like, you're fine.
Your leg, you got to go straight to the hospital, get a blood thinner, stat. So it's a huge effing deal. Yeah.
You weren't afraid that you might give the wrong diagnosis, and when he should go to the hospital, he didn't?
Good Samaritan law. If I get sued, I did the best I could.
Good seeing you, brother.
Great seeing you. I love you, Rory.
Thank you, Ken. Oh, one more question. You did the Dr. Ken character on stage, right?
Yeah. I stand up when I did stand up comedy. I was Dr. Ken, like Patrice O'Neill. I met him like on the comedy club circuit, and I did BET Comic View like 3 years in a row. I was known for that, so it was great, man. I mean, all the instincts I'm doing right now as an actor is because of the you have to cut your teeth doing stand up to survive and have the instincts you need to survive a stage. Yeah, it's all I love. I'm really proud of my stand up.
In your performance on Community.
Yeah, that's due to self medication.
A lot like Chevy. This is great. Okay, I see.
Good seeing you, buddy. Good seeing you, Ken. Yes. Okay, sure. Talk about what? Oh my God, I totally forgot. Wanted to ask you too. One of my favorite people. Now, is this true? Michael K. Williams has joined Community?
Yes, he is. He is the new teacher, the new class. We're going to biology class now. He is our teacher. He's an ex-con, and so it's kind of it's so great. I mean, the fact that he is doing it. I was so that he agreed to it. I was like, he's doing it, so it's great. And wait till you see him. I read what he's going to be doing in the first few scripts, and it's hilarious.
Had you seen The Wire?
I have The Wire on DVD and have watched them backwards and forwards.
Oh, you know the show then? Okay.
That's a great show. And not nominated, ever.
We've interviewed all those guys, and it's amazing. I think they got one writing nomination in season 5, but it's amazing that Michael K. Williams or any of those, Bunk or Jamie Hector, never nominated for an acting award, or Bubs even.
It is a crime. It should have gotten a Peabody for the things they were doing. So yeah, show you Peabody, but yeah, I mean it's one of those series that it's like when like something like The Shawshank Redemption, it got nominated for Best Picture, and then you never nothing happened. But then if you look on top 10 lists, it's on or like Back to the Future, it's on everyone's top 10 list, and then you get these movies that like when Raging Bull lost to
Ordinary People.
When was the last time you saw someone go like, "Oh, Ordinary People's on. I'm just gonna watch the rest of it." Not saying it's a bad movie, but it's one of those things that it will live long forever because of how good it is, and I don't think anyone will. I mean, it doesn't matter because it's going to live forever as one of the best series ever made.
But they're telling us we have to wrap. Joel McHale, it was good talking to you, man. You're a funny guy. You're a huge star now.
Come into the studio in mid-August when I'm there to promote a movie.
We'd love to have you. Thank you, buddy.
Jim Norton and Sam Roberts Comic-Con Adventure 2011.
Thank you, Joel McHale. Jim Norton, I'm Sam Roberts, and this is the Virus Comic-Con wrap-up, the Comic-Con Adventure. I don't remember what the name of the show is, but I'm sure it said it in production. We're just chronicling the adventure that Jim Norton and myself, Sam Roberts, had while we were at San Diego for Comic-Con just last weekend. Wilfred is another giant show. We just heard from Joel McHale from Community. Wilfred is a show, it's Elijah Wood's new show, and it's on FX. You hear about it all the time. Everybody's talking about it because it's very weird. It involves Elijah Wood being friends with a guy in a dog suit, but everybody sees it as a dog, but Elijah sees it as a guy in a suit. It's a very strange show, but for some reason it works. A lot of people love it, and that was no different than Comic-Con. We talked to the cast of Wilfred, including the guy who plays Wilfred, including Elijah Wood, including one of the lovely females from the show. I got to talk to each of them for a few minutes, and this is what it sounded like.
Jim Norton and Sam Roberts Comic-Con Adventure 2011.
We're at Comic-Con with Elijah Wood. Elijah, what's the haps?
No, you know, Comic-Con, yet again. I was here last year. I've been here many times.
Is it difficult to promote a show like Wilfred at Comic-Con when there's 100,000 Lord of the Ring fans downstairs, you know, scurrying about the floor?
Not really. It's sort of a perfect place to promote the show. I mean, the great thing about Comic-Con is everyone that's here, they're so pumped for any kind of content, and you know, a lot of people are obviously coming here for the specific things that they're fans of, but there's also a lot of just general excitement for what they're being shown in any capacity. So it's always a great audience to show people new things to, because they're very receptive to it.
Especially different things, because Wilfred is a very different show. Was it nerve-wracking to do this show, because it's so different? I mean, you're a movie star. You've got a career. It's not like, you know, you're a first-timer here. You have a career to worry about, and you're doing this show that's totally different.
Yeah.
I mean, it's been very well received, I think, so far. You know, I love it. A lot of people get it. But was there part of you that was like, uh-oh, what if people don't get this?
I don't know, man. I loved the show so much that regardless of whether people got it or not, I knew it was something I believed in creatively.
Yeah.
I think it's extremely unique. It's unlike anything I've seen on television. It has this really interesting, weird balance between being very funny, but yet there's something kind of very real happening to these characters. It's ultimately about a character who's in recovery, so at the very heart of it, there's something kind of screwed up with him, which is why Wilfred exists in the first place. So it was exciting to be a part of it, and whether or not people got it, I mean, we were hopeful, but I never really felt the sense that it was a risk. I think we all knew it was a risk, but it was something that we were willing to take because we thought it was interesting and different, which is what, you know, it's always what I'm looking for. I think I'm always just looking for something that's very different from anything I've worked on.
And it's nice that there are cable outlets doing shows like this now. Like USA's doing a lot of shows. FX obviously is doing a lot of these comedies that you don't really see on network TV.
No, and the fact that FX were the network behind it too, you know, I knew intrinsically that we'd have the creative freedom to make the kind of show that we wanted to make, which we wouldn't necessarily be able to find on a regular, like, primetime network, you know?
Years ago, I saw a show on MTV that you were on. I don't even remember what show it was, but you were in some movie store obsessing over looking for DVDs and stuff.
Okay.
And it just struck me because you were obsessed with movies.
Yeah.
Are you worried that DVDs are going by the wayside, that everything's going digital?
I don't know if it's so much worried. I think it's an inevitability.
But does that, like, do you like that?
Does it bum me out?
Yeah.
You know what bums me out is the video store experience.
Yeah. That's what you're doing, like searching through all the.
And that is what's sad, and it's the same thing that's starting to happen with CD stores fall into the wayside.
Yeah.
However, record stores are becoming very popular now with vinyl, but. You know, there's a great store in Austin, Texas. I don't know if you know it. There's this place called I Love Video, and it's an amazing store. They also have a place called Vulcan Video, I think, as well. And they're great stores. They're the kind of places that you can go in, and you'll have that personal experience with the people that work there because they're knowledgeable and they're fans of film and they can recommend things to you. That's an amazing experience.
And they just got an amazing commercial.
And they did. You can't replicate that with the digital medium. That is the one thing that's going to be missed, I think.
You did the Opie Anthony show on Sirius XM not too long ago. Do you have any idea who Jim Norton is? Because he's hoping you do, but I seriously doubt that you do. If you don't lie.
I don't know Jim Norton.
Yes.
Who is Jim Wise?
He's a host of the show. He's a comedian who's on the show, and he sat right next to you.
The guy right next to me. Okay. Yes.
No, you don't know.
I do.
Just not by name.
He was the. I don't know him by name. I'm sorry, Jim. I'm so sorry. I was doing a lot of interviews.
No, I know.
At that time. I did. Sometimes remember people's names.
Trust me,
a lot of people.
No is the right answer in this.
But that's unfair. I see that you were wanting a no.
All right, thank you very much.
Thanks, man.
It's Jason Gann from Wilfred. You were part of this show in Australia. Bring it to the United States of America. Was that a risk, do you think? Because it's a very different show.
Definitely. Before the first day of shooting, I'm sitting in my trailer and I'm like, what have I done? Am I about to make a fool of myself in front of the whole world? It's one thing doing it to a cult following in Australia, but so it's always a risk, and it's a risk for everyone involved in the show. Me, I guess a little bit more because I'm in the suit.
Yeah.
But I'm incredibly proud of the show, and I'm a Wilfred fan. So after I've shot it and I'm watching it, I think every now and then, that's me.
Yeah,
but
you're just cracking up at yourself. It's a funny guy.
I don't laugh at many things, and I know if I'm laughing at me, then I'm doing something wrong.
Yeah. You brought this costume to life. To life. You're walking around in a dog costume. We're at Comic-Con. Would it be a dream come true to see like little Wilfreds walking around? Have you seen any?
You haven't seen them?
I haven't seen any dog costumes yet.
I was told there's 95 of them.
90? They counted.
I've had. There's 95 of them together. I had a photo with them.
Really?
And I was originally told there's going to be 100.
But there was.
And I said I'm not coming out until there's 100.
Did you bring the suit?
No.
But I mean, there's 95 and one of you.
Their suits are better than mine.
Really?
Yeah. But I think that should be the case, Like, whenever you got a Superman, whenever kids are dressed as Superman, you got to have a crappy suit, It's got to have, like, baggy underpants that go on the outside of, like...
No muscle definition.
Yeah, and so I think that because Wilfred's charm is his bad suit, that any imposter suits should be really nice and fluffy and cute, and they are.
So let that be a lesson to all you Wilfred imposters. Thanks a lot.
Thank you so much.
We're here with Fiona Gubelmann.
Gubelmann, yeah, it's a tongue twister.
From Wilfred. Now, Fiona, a name like Gubelmann, kids growing up would make fun of.
Oh, yeah.
But it seems like you're good looking enough that you could pull it off. Is that kind of how it went down?
Gubelmann is, my whole life I definitely got teased. And, but I don't know, what can you do? It's your name. And I would just laugh it off. And now some of my favorite nicknames, I still get called from my last name. And people, when I first started acting, were like, oh, you should change your name. You should change your name. It's weird and this. And I was like, no way. It's hilarious. Yeah. And I've actually, I swear, booked jobs because I walk in and they're like, Gubelmann? From as soon as
they're not going to forget.
And you can't forget that name.
Well, look, it's like people teased you, people said you should change your name, and now you're on a hit show.
Hey,
so
you know what? You can make it with a name like Gubelmann.
Yeah, obviously. So Wilfred, when you first got the job and you started, really figuring out what it was, were you like, what is this show?
Yeah, well, when I first got the script, I read it and I was like, oh my God, this is so funny. It's so witty. I love it. But what's going on with this dog guy in the suit? I did not get it. And then I went that night and watched some clips from the Australian version, and I was like, oh my God, this is genius. This is amazing. And so I went back and reread the script. So I read it twice before my first audition, and I just loved it so much that I was like, I have to be a part of this show. And I think my excitement just paved the way.
Any nerves based on, like you said, you saw the script and you were like, what is this show? Like, this is weird.
Yeah.
Were you nervous that people would see the commercials and be like, I'm not going to watch this?
I thought our advertising campaign for Wilfred was genius. I thought they did such an incredible job. I loved all the spots we shot, because it wasn't clips from the show. It was just these random, funny little things where you're like, what is that?
Look, I was watching American Idol, and I saw Elijah Wood sitting next to a guy in a dog suit, and I was like, I have to figure out what this is about.
Yeah, exactly. And so I think it was actually very smart of them, very clever to do that, because they were funny, and they caught people's attention, and they got them interested in knowing what it was about. Because I think it's like when I tried to explain the show to people, they're like, their face, goes from a smile to kind of like it was great for you. And so until people see it, they just don't, I don't think they quite get it. But I think once you watch the show a few times and you really get it, then It's just...
Is it fun to do a show that's so different?
Oh my, it's amazing. I always dreamt of being on a dark comedy, and so to be on a show like that, I mean, it really is a dream come true. And I love being on something that's unique and refreshing, where I'm excited to read the scripts, and I'm like, what's going to happen next, or what great lines are going to be thrown in there. And, you know, I'll see an episode, and on the third time, I catch a joke I never saw before. So that's just, it's great.
Obviously, we're here at Comic-Con.
Comic-Con.
You can tell. There's a lot of wonderful people who come to Comic-Con. At the same time, there are a lot of people who may not be the most social people in the world. What's the creepiest thing that's happened to you since you've been here?
You know, I honestly haven't had anything creepy happen to me yet.
So just this interview, then?
Yeah, I'm very, no, really. The funniest thing, though, I'll tell you, was we just came from the signing booth, and Dorian, who plays Elijah's sister on the show, she and I we're at the front of the line, and this girl kind of walked by, and we were like, "Oh, did you want us to sign that?" And she's like, "No." and then Randall's sitting right next to us. He's the director, and he's like, "Oh no, they're on the show. They're the female leads," and she's like, "No,
I don't want it."
she wanted all the guys to sign it, and we were like, "Okay." So that was funny.
Well, you'll eventually be giant stars too.
And then she'll be sad. No,
yeah.
But it was so amazing getting to meet people that watch a show and love it, and to hear that. Like, that
does feel rewarding, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's like being, because when you do theater, people are laughing, or they laugh like that. They're applauding or laughing.
Plus, you get to see all these fans and say, people, I've seen the numbers, but people really are. These are real people watching.
I don't. To see the people excited, that's the best thing.
Awesome. Well, it was a pleasure talking to you. Best of luck.
Nice to meet you. Have a great day.
You too.
Jim Norton and Sam Roberts Comic-Con Adventure 2011.
All right, it's Sam Roberts here for Jim Norton, who would be here with me, but he's far too big and too famous to host a show like this. We're chronicling our Comic-Con adventure. You just heard me talking to the cast of Wilfred, and that was also the moment where, if you can go back on my Twitter and find the picture, the screen grab, if you really want to see it, but I ended up sneaking my Weasley way into the back of a G4 shot, and apparently a lot of you watch G4, because I got a lot of Twitter comments on that, and I appreciate it. Comic-Con is not just about the celebrities you meet, though. It's about the people. The real celebrities of Comic-Con are the people that show up, the fans. And I didn't think I was capable of interviewing the fans. Jim Norton said, he said, "I can't do it, Sam. I don't want to interview these people. I don't feel like I'm worthy of that. I'm not where I should be as an interviewer." And I felt the same way. We searched high and low, and we were able to find one man who was willing to interview some of the people at Comic-Con. That man is named Lyle Chipperson. Yes, Chip Chipperson on the floor of Comic-Con. And if Chip is somebody who gets under your skin, see how long you can listen to this without tapping out. To me, it's all hilarious. It's Chip Chipperson on the floor of the San Diego Comic-Con, right here on The Virus.
Jim Norton and Sam Roberts Comic-Con Adventure 2011.
I sound like a 12-year-old when I'm on camera.
That's okay. We're just interviewing people for Comic-Con. Are you having a good time or something?
I am. It's been great.
What's your name?
My name is Summer.
Summer? Oh, it's a good time of year.
It is.
Are you supposed to see Princess Leia?
Yes.
You got a boyfriend? 5:15. Is he, like, who is he?
He dresses up as Boba Fett.
Who?
Also from Star Wars. He dresses up as Boba.
Bob Fett?
Boba.
Oh, he was like the bounty hunter or something, right? Oh, is he? Where's Boba Fett? I like him.
He's not here today.
How come?
He had to work.
I had a chain like that one time. I was chaining my bike up with it.
Yeah, this wouldn't work for that.
No, it's too loose. I don't know what to ask. Oh, look, the guy's got like lobsters on his face or something.
Alien.
Oh. Let me ask. Hey, it looks like you got like red lobster or something.
It's an alien face hugger.
What's that?
It's an alien face hugger from the movie Aliens.
I seen a movie, Alien Abduction.
Close enough. It's not your body.
That's like a ray gun or something, right?
Yeah. Fits the whole suit.
That's cool. Does it make a noise? I had a ray gun when I was a kid. Really? But I would always point it at the girls, make them take off their clothes and stuff and rape them.
Not a good idea.
Hi, I'm Chip. Oh, hi, what's your name? I'm Chip.
Hi, Chip.
Oh, look at you got your tie. It looks like you're going back to school or something.
No, I was just expelled from school.
I did too. Me,
We're Hogwarts harlots and we've been expelled.
Me and my friend Teddy got caught in the closet when I was a kid.
How'd that work out for you?
So we got yelled at. Where are you from or something?
We're from here, San Diego.
Oh, you from San Diego? Is this your first time at Comical Con?
Yes, it is.
What are you? Are you supposed to be the ladies from Hogwarts?
Yeah, we're Hogwarts bad girls.
What's bad? Uh-oh.
We're too cool for school. We're too hot for school.
Yeah, I was too hot for school, too. I would put on the air conditioning.
They could use some of that in here.
Yeah, there's a lot of ugly people here. Look at that guy's hat. I hope he gets shot. I was just kidding. He likes when I say mean stuff about people.
Are you having a good time?
Yes. Oh, look at this. The person's all yellow. Looks like they fell into some lemonade or something.
Like a Power Ranger.
Oh, wow. A lot of camel toe.
I think that's definitely a girl, yeah.
Yeah, I think so, too. I hope so. Otherwise, he's got a little one.
All right, we'll see you guys later.
I'm just riffing, just joking around or something.
Please continue to move. It's a fire hazard.
Okay, we're just doing like a little interview. Are you having a good time, sir, at Comical Con?
Please, sir. I'm going to have to ask you to move aside. Thank you. Keep moving. Keep moving, folks.
I'm trying to do my interviews and jokes. There's too many cripples here. Everybody's in wheelchairs and stuff. They shouldn't let them in.
Show me the entertainment booth.
Tell this guy to be quiet. Because they're all in their chairs running over people's toes. They should just make them sit in the sun and bake like a bunch of raisins. And look at over there, look at the Lion's Gate. That's how, they should say, what do you see outside a lion's house? Lions. Yeah, but just keep going. I don't care. Hi, can we interview you? Wow, that's really cool. What's your name?
My name's Savannah.
It looks like you ate a bunch of blueberries or something.
Yeah, pretty much.
What's that supposed to be?
I'm Mystique from X-Men.
Mrs. Teak?
Mystique. Like Mystique, yeah.
It looks like, wow, that's really cool. Is that paint?
Yes, it's body paint, yeah.
How do you get that off?
A really, really hot shower.
Oh, yeah, I take a lot of cold showers, though, because you know what I'm saying. What's your name?
I'm Leah.
Hi, are you having fun?
Yeah, I am. It's really fun here.
There's a lot of big fat people here. I hate them.
You said it, not me.
I know, it bugs me, though, when they're all fat and stuff. Don't you hate that?
No, not really, no.
That's what you should say that you're blue, because they stepped on your feet or something.
Oh, there you go, yeah. Exactly.
How long did it take you to do that?
Probably like 2 hours, right? Yeah, like 2 hours.
And you didn't put it all over yourself, right?
Not everywhere, no.
Yeah, not, you know.
Yeah, not everywhere. But yeah.
How come you didn't dress up? You just got your shirt on.
She has Spock ears. Yeah.
I didn't even, let me see that. Oh, could you get that with the camera? It looks like you're trying to listen to something in Timbuktu or something. That's real pointy and stuff, your ears. Yeah. You should probably jab somebody right in the eye like that.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, just take the fucking eyes out. All these fat people.
Well, it's nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Have a good Comical Con.
Where is this gonna be?
It's on Chipper TV on YouTube's.
Chipper TV?
CHIPPAH. Chipper.
Do you guys have like a card?
We had one, but we gave a bunch of them out because Steven Spielberg was here. And Bruce Williston.
Oh, okay. Very cool. Well, thank you guys.
These are easy. Hi, how are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm okay, I'm Chip. What's the kind of gun is that?
It's a blaster.
And a blaster? And what do you use that for?
To kill people.
Where are you from?
Star Wars.
You from Star Wars? Is that like a place or something? I'm from Apocalypse. So I forget the movie is.
What?
Well, how old are you?
21.
21? Oh, so you just started drinking?
Yeah.
Wink, wink. And what's your name?
Mariah.
Hi, I'm Chipper. I like your chain or something. Is that like a real bike chain? I had one like that, and my friends used to whip me with it. Plus my back.
It's plastic.
Oh. I had a bike chain one time, and my friend Bruce took it off and was whipping my back until the police made him stop.
That sounds like it would hurt.
Yeah. Do you come with a bunch? Is there a bunch of guys that you like here? Because they're all dressed up as different people.
I came with a group of people.
Oh, did you guys drive or take a bus?
We drove.
Oh, we took a plane.
Yeah. I think my group's leaving though, so.
I'm sorry. Have a fun time at Comical Con. Bye-bye. It's nice talking to you. That chick wanted to fuck me so bad. She was getting all wet and sloppy.
Jim Norton and Sam Roberts Comic-Con Adventure 2011.
Thank you, Chip. I mean, the Comic-Con floor was just full of individuals. I'm Sam Roberts. There were over 100,000 people at this thing. And I guess we got a handful of them, but I mean, just everybody in a little costume. Everybody just had a great time. So you can't blame them for that. But there were more celebrities that we still have to get to. And one guy is a guy who he shows up at Comic-Con, and these are his people. I mean, he runs this place. He was called the mayor of Comic-Con by the guy who interviewed him before me. I'm not nearly clever enough to think of something like that to call him. So instead, we just reference that interview, even though we have no record of it. I guess you'll hear it all. It's Bruce Campbell, the man from the Evil Dead trilogy. He was promoting Burn Notice, The Fall of Sam Axe, his Burn Notice spin-off movie, which, I mean, to be involved with that many successful projects over such a long period of time is something that doesn't happen too often in Hollywood. And to have fans that are as loyal as the Bruce Campbell fans are, well, it's a sight to behold. This is my time with Bruce Campbell from Comic-Con 2011.
Jim Norton and Sam Roberts Comic-Con Adventure 2011.
Sam Roberts here with the legendary Bruce Campbell at Comic-Con.
What's going on?
Bruce, what's the haps?
The haps are Comic-Con, man. It's the beast that rolls into town.
Yeah.
Like locusts.
You're here promoting Burn Notice, The Fall of Sam Axe.
Yep, the tragic story, the prequel story of Sam's last mission as a real soldier.
Did you realize when you signed up for Burn Notice you'd be such a hit that you'd be getting spin-off movies?
Yes.
Okay, good to know. Well, it's good to have confidence. I was also...
It's just truth.
It's not confidence?
No, it's not arrogance or confidence. When you just know, you know.
I see.
Like you today, you just know that this is going to be an amazing interview.
Is that just my vibe right now?
Yeah, you feel it. I feel it right now.
You know, you come. Part of the vibe is the way you look. You run Comic-Con pretty much. You're a god around here.
As the mayor.
Yeah, that's what he said in the last interview. You're the mayor of Comic-Con. You could come here looking like a schlub if you wanted to, but instead,
no, that's the job of the fans.
You just come here looking like schlubs.
Yeah, no, my job is to counteract the lack of effort they put into those camouflage cargo shorts.
You are dressed to the nines. How long did it take you to pick out this ensemble?
9 minutes.
Really? No wonder you're so...
The wardrobe department from Burn Notice did it.
They costumed you for this?
It's a cool thing. It's like the old days, you know, like Clark Gable could go into MGM and go, I need an outfit for tonight, kid. And they would make him an outfit. So I'd come into the wardrobe department and say, Comic-Con.
Yeah, I need something.
2 words, Comic-Con.
Your Burn Notice has been such a hit. It's had quite a cult phenomenon. How happy are you that finally there's something that people can talk about in minutia with you that's not the Evil Dead trilogy?
Oh, it's always good. You know, if you stick around long enough, you can get involved in other stuff.
Yeah.
This came out of nowhere, and it's fun to just do a different character that doesn't have a chainsaw attached to his arm.
How have you managed to survive this long in this business?
Just don't go away. Just stay relevant in some way. I don't know.
That's the secret. Don't leave.
Don't leave. Hi, still here. Sorry, guys. Still here.
All right. Well, thanks a lot, Bruce.
All right, sir. Thank you.
It's a pleasure.
Jim Norton and Sam Roberts Comic-Con Adventure 2011.
Thank you very much. That was Bruce Campbell. I'm Sam Roberts, and this is the chronicling of the adventure that Jim Norton and myself had at this year's San Diego Comic Convention. It doesn't stop. No, sir. It doesn't stop. The Mythbusters. You talk about science fiction. How about just science? They're a group of people who have managed to take a show that is science-based and turn it into something that is entertaining enough for a mainstream audience. I mean, Danny, our own Danny from the Opie Anthony show, he loves the Mythbusters. Jim got to sit down with Kari Byron as well as Grant and Tori from the show to talk about the show and also to bring up something that Danny had tweeted to Kari Byron. When I say Danny loves the show, I mean he loves the show, but his desire, shall we say, for Kari Byron, doesn't just go beyond creepy. It sort of gets to the point where you might want to call authorities on the whole thing because you don't know how far he'll take it. He's not a guy who knows when to say when, especially when it comes to matters of the heart. And that's how he feels about Kari Byron. This is the Mythbusters with Sir Jim Norton on our Comic-Con recap.
Jim Norton and Sam Roberts Comic-Con Adventure 2011.
All right, so you guys are Emmy nominated. This is the first Emmy nomination?
No, this is our third year in a row, and we still haven't won. We're hoping that this is our year.
Well,
everyone says, "Oh, it's so." I mean, it is nice to be nominated, but man, I'm sure it would be great to win.
Well, who is beating you?
Well, that's not a very nice question. I wouldn't say beat us. It's just it was their year. Intervention, Jamie Oliver's Food Nation, I think, won one year, but... What, you don't like food? Or?
No, I think you guys should win.
Well, thank you very much. I
think you guys should win. I think it's crooked, and somebody's probably paying off other people. I think you should be winning.
I think it's just an honor to be able to wear a fancy dress.
See that, but that's why she's successful and I'm mediocre, because you say the right things. I would just go, fuck everybody else. You guys are smart and you say the right things. Is it disappointing to lose? I mean, obviously it is, right?
Oh yeah. Well, you always go in hoping to win, but you know what? The competition is really hard. There's a lot of great shows, and this year actually, Deadliest Catch is nominated, and I think they're a really strong contender.
What do you think it is that will that determines, okay, we're going to give it to this show and not this show? Because you guys have been doing such original stuff for so long. I mean, you're part of the culture. Everybody knows Mythbusters. Everybody knows what it is you do. I mean, President Obama did one of your shows.
Yeah, you know what I think it is? It's usually the shows that are saving lives, getting people off of drugs or alcohol, or getting little fat kids to stop eating so much. Oh, no. Little kids who are overweight. Can we edit that? Yeah. Little kids who are overweight. Our shows about little kids who are overweight and helping them not eat unhealthy. Yep. So.
Although you're right, though, saying little fat kids is not bad, because that's what it is. It's kids who are not eating healthy, and if it's helping them lose weight, it's seen as a public service, I guess.
Yeah, right.
But then again, what you guys do is also a public service. I mean, you're showing people that certain things that people think are myths are actually dangerous, and certain things that you think would be dangerous are actually not at all dangerous.
Yeah, the questions that keep people up at night, like do girls fart, and is driving sleepy more dangerous than driving drunk? Really important stuff.
Did you really do one on do girls fart?
No, it actually never aired on Discovery. Maybe they thought it was too embarrassing, so it's on the internet, unfortunately. But yes, I showed up to work one day and they gave me a pair of underwear with a microphone and a hydrogen sulfide meter in the area, and it was linked to the PA system in the shop. It was quite a day.
And did they feed you a certain amount of food or a certain diet?
Well, after a while, it took a really long time. I don't know if I was nervous, but they wanted me to eat cabbage or beans or that sort of thing after a while. But I ended up producing in the end. So
what food did it?
That's our girl.
What a great way of saying that. That actually. So what food did it for you? I mean, for me, McDonald's. Bad news. Bad news.
Yeah, we're not having this conversation.
Now, do you think somebody did that as a goof, or they really thought maybe this will make the air, and it just at the end they went, eh?
You mean, are they just mean? Are they just pranking me?
Yeah, just something silly to do.
That's totally possible.
Yeah, I think it's a great idea. I mean, I never knew it was a real mystery. Were you shocked to learn the truth?
Yeah, I was not shocked to learn the truth, but I mean, it was a full episode. It had been edited. It was incorporated into what was going to be the final show, and then last minute they pulled the plug and said, not so much, and had to re-edit the show.
Now, did you guys, when President Obama did the show, did any of you guys get to meet him?
No.
I didn't see the episode. Who was he actually there with, or was it nobody? Was he not actually in the facility?
No, Jamie and Adam actually went to the White House and did the opening to the show with him, so he didn't actually come to our set, so we didn't get to meet him.
Now, you guys come here every year. You're a pretty big feature at Comic-Con. Your panels sell out, or I should say, are full every time?
Yeah, actually, these are our people. These are the geeks. These are our fans. So we come here and they appreciate us. We we really like this.
What do you like about Comic-Con? I mean, obviously, it's great to get the adoration, but what do you find here that you don't find in other places?
Well, I mean, for us, we actually get to meet our fans. We're pretty insulated. Our shop is not in Hollywood with all the celebrities. And for us, it's just, we have a basically blue-collar job. I mean, we show up every day, we get dirty, we go home at the same time. So to come out to Comic-Con and kind of realize that we're on TV and meet our fans and see the effect that we have on them is really wonderful.
What was the first time you realized, like, wow, I'm a celebrity, I'm famous, or I'm well-known by people who probably never would have known me?
I still don't see celebrity.
No, you are, though. I mean, you are. Even though your attitude doesn't make you seem like a celebrity because you're very nice and down to earth, but by definition, you are one. What was the first time you realized, like, wow, people know who I am?
When I got invited on the Opie and Anthony show, I was like, I have made it.
Is she good or what?
She really is. You're a great actress, too, because nobody thinks they're famous and they get invited on the Opie and Anthony show. That's usually the end of a career. People like, I'm on my way out the door. I would, Now, Danny, obviously, on our show. Now, what has Danny been pestering you to do? I mean, besides the obvious.
Oh, I think he actually has been on the Twitter trying to get people to get an autograph of some artwork from one of the booths, but I haven't been able to make...
Has he asked you?
Yes, but he actually would like to come visit the set. I've invited him. I said we'd give him a tour.
Yeah, that's what a horrible mistake that is. You know that, right?
Well, I gave you a tour, so I figured, we have to invite him.
But you know that I'm a nice guy. I'm not creepy. Danny's got like a creepy love for you, and he'll just lurk around and he'll quote every episode. He'll really bug you. Me and Kenny came by after we went to San Quentin.
Yeah, but you showed up in sweatpants. How creepy is that?
Fair point. You know what?
We at a strip club or something?
Well, almost. I mean, we took a tour of San Quentin. One of the guards is a fan, and they said you can't wear jeans. So I guess because it resembles too much what the convicts wear, so we have to wear sweatpants. So I wore sweatpants, and I didn't realize that would be really creepy to show up in a pair of sweats. So my apologies.
Well, I hopefully Danny will show up in like a three-piece suit and offset all the creepiness that you brought.
And stop asking her to do stuff for you, stupid. She's busy. All right, thank you guys very much. Hey, good luck. I actually hope you win the Emmy.
Thank you.
Good seeing you again.
Jim Norton and Sam Roberts Comic-Con Adventure 2011.
Well, that's it, folks. That's all the time we have for you. I hope that we've managed to put you in a place where you feel like you were there with us. I'm Sam Roberts. This has been the recap of the Jim Norton and Sam Roberts Comic-Con adventure. Stay tuned. There's more something on this channel. I don't really know when this show is airing, but whenever it is, I hope you've enjoyed it. Good day, everybody.